Good morning everyone, good morning and welcome to the sunrise to sunset live stream. I think we're live. How are we all doing? Oh, right, I need to sort a couple of bits out here. Okay. Yes, I think we're live. Everyone is responding. Good morning everyone, wherever you are in the world. I obviously know it's not sunrise everywhere in the world, but right where I am today on the south coast of England, it is indeed sunrise at 6:54 a.m. I hope you're all well. Welcome. I've got lots planned today. Wow, yeah, there's a lot of you. How many have we got so far? Brilliant. Good stuff. A couple of hundred already. Let's see if we can get that up a bit higher. Okay, I'm just going to quickly share it. So bear with me. Hope you've all got your teas and coffees. I'm very quiet. Okay, thanks very much for that. I will adjust the mic a little bit. Hopefully that is a bit better. Please let me know if it's not and I will adjust it further. Okay, there we go. I am all set. Hey Billy, it's not quite heating weather yet here on the south coast. We've thought about it, but it's getting close. Definitely. A few people from New Zealand I've noticed, which is great. So I guess it's evening for you. Slats, welcome to the membership. You've got an Endeavour membership. Morning, Dan. Hopefully the 600k hits today. I'll have this going for the day. The benefits of working from home. Good stuff. Thank you to you. We'll talk about the memberships in a minute. But we will go over a little bit on what's going on today. And then we will get going. Yeah, look, loads of people. Sydney, Sweden, Vancouver, Western Australia. Mike sounds far away. Yeah, it is far away simply because I've not got close to it yet. There we go. Hopefully that is a little bit better. Right. Okay, right. So plan for today is at 7:30 we will be doing some Facebook science reactions. So one of the members of the SciManDan community runs the Facebook science Reddit page, so we'll be reacting to some of them. 8 o'clock we'll be doing some GeoGuessr Dueling. So if you've ever tuned in for the GeoGuessr Dueling, where I play against other players live on the game, I'll be doing that, trying to get promoted out of Gold 3. 9 o'clock we're going to have a coffee break and some Q&A, so that's your guys' chance to ask me some questions. 10 o'clock I'll be doing some geo-hunting, so that's where you guys have sent your photos in and I try and figure out exactly where you are in the world. 11 o'clock Debunkers are welcome. We've got, I think, Creaky popping by at 11. We'll have a chat with him. 12 o'clock there is a quiz. Now the quiz is slightly different than a normal quiz, but I'll explain more about that when the time comes. But you will have the chance to win this beautiful bust of Nathan Oakley, as you can see. His hat is slightly broken, so I need to fix that, but either way, it's a one of a kind. Well, it's not one of a kind, there's a few being made, but So I'll be doing that at 12. 12:45, I'm going to have some lunch. And whilst I'm having lunch for around half an hour, 40 minutes, I'll be playing some vintage SciManDan. At 1:15, I'll be doing some GeoGuessr maximum score attempts. At 2:30, we'll have more debunkers coming in, popping by. 3:30, another coffee break and another Q&A. 4:30 will be the fan art votes and the winner, and 4:42 will end the stream. Now, I'll explain that quickly. Yeah, the bust is great. It is really funny. I think there's a guy who makes these things, and he made I think he made 3 of them, but he also made ones of Sleeping Warrior, I think. And he sent them out to some of the debunkers. I think I've got one. I think FTFE's got one, and someone else, I think. But yeah, they're really good. So the winner of the quiz will be receiving the Nathan Oakley bust. But first, the fan art submission. So if you are a fan of the channel, if you enjoy what I do, and you're a bit of an artist, then you have got all day until 4 p.m. to create a piece of fan art. Now that could be surrounding me, it could be surrounding flat earth, it could be surrounding the earth in general, earth science, whatever you want. You've got all day until 4 p.m. To get those fan art submissions into me to my email at SciManDan@gmail.com. Now at 4:30, once anyone who wants to enter has sent me an email, we'll have a go through them, and we will pick a winner, and the winner of that will receive a prize too. So that's the fan art submission. If you've got nothing to do today and you're just watching the stream, you've got a day off, and you're into a bit of art, then have a go and submit it in before 4 p.m. Don't worry, I will be continually mentioning that, so if people sort of join later on, then they will get to know the fan art submission as well. So that is the fan art. Now, the quiz. Now, the quiz is not a typical sort of question 1, blah, 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 what's the answer? It is a 7-question quiz. And the goal of the quiz is to answer 7 questions in your own time, and then email me the answer, which will be a theme before the end of the quiz. That's how that's going to work, but we'll talk more about that when it comes. What else have I got to talk about? Yes, okay. You might have noticed that we aren't at 600,000 subscribers yet. Now, this was the best day for me to do this stream. We are about 1,600 short. So if you're watching and you are not subscribed, please subscribe now, and we'll try and get over that 600k today at some point during the stream. Oh, it's my second cup of tea already. Right. So that is that. Yes, don't forget to hit the like button as well. That will help enormously. I'll have a little scan through the chat in a minute. And, okay. Yep, I'll scan through the chat in a minute. Okay, and the membership. So, you might have noticed that the Lemon Leviathan has gifted 5 SciManDan memberships. Thank you very much to you. But my plan today is to get 500 memberships. Now, every single new member we get, I will be placing one of these small post-it notes on the wall behind me, back there, and we will try and make a map of Earth using these little post-it notes. Don't worry, I've got a oh no, have I? I should have. Yeah, I have. I've got like a template, so I know where everything's going on the wall. There it is. Okay. Excellent stuff. So I can keep referring to that. So already then we've had, so we've got to count this up, haven't we? Yes, Billy, drinking all the tea, but didn't plan bathroom breaks. Now, I will pop to the bathroom if I need to go, but I'll only be 1 minute, and Zeusy, who's down there, he can entertain you for a minute. So anyway, let's look at this. So we've had 5 gifted memberships from Lemon Leviathan. Thank you very much to you. We've had Matty L, who's joined Discovery, and we've had the Lemon Leviathan, who's also joined Atlantis, and we've had Slats, who's joined Endeavour. So that's 8 already. So I've got to put 8 on the wall, haven't I? And I've got to make sure that everyone sees it. So let's have a look at my plan. Right, okay. Right. So where's the best place to put it? The best place to put it is by the sun, isn't it? Okay. Can people see that? Yes. This plan sounded better. You probably can't hear me. This plan sounded better in my head. I realise there's a lot of sticky notes to stick. I've also realised that's going to be flipping massive by the time I'm finished. So, there we go. That, believe it or not, is the start of Australia. Yeah, it's going to be huge. Right, quick super chat from DI Caver Solution. While your lazy ass will sit all day, I'll have 16 kilometres training today. Here's something for coffee and have a lovely day. Thank you so much. Okay, now 16 kilometres is not bad, but I'm sure you will know that I ran a marathon on Saturday. So you can't make me feel guilty, I'm afraid. And it was a very difficult marathon as well. Okay, let's have a quick look. So we'll just have a quick look through the chat before we start the Facebook Science Reacts. Oh, hang on. Matty L has gifted 5 memberships as well. I'm going to spend all day doing this. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3. So that's 4 there. Okay. Thanks, Matty L. Hopefully that actually looks like Australia. Well, it will do when it's finished, hopefully. Okay. Yeah, there is a good chance that I will spend a lot of the day doing post-it notes, but that's fine. That is fine. Maybe during breaks I can, yeah, maybe I can tot them up as I go and then add them during breaks, so I'm not constantly doing it. Okay. So we've got people in America. What time is it in America at the moment? It's got to be early in the morning, isn't it? Depending on where you are, of course. Yeah, it's not a line, I'm afraid. It's just Zeus. Hi guys, so 3 a.m. 2 a.m. Central Time, midnight. Okay, yeah, so it's stretching from late evening to early morning, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't do Tasmania. I'm afraid to say. In Orlando, yeah, so it's pretty late over in America, so hopefully if you do end up going to bed you'll be able to catch some later on. FTFE should be popping in, yes, this afternoon. He said he had the gym at 11 o'clock, which is a very poor excuse. So yeah, he should be in this afternoon. Matt, I do remember you. Yes, I do. I hope your wife's doing well. (3:10 p.m. in Hong Kong, 8 p.m. in New Zealand. John, it's not a ragdoll, it is a Maine Coon. So Zeus is a Maine Coon. He is pretty big. Having some breakfast. Oh, is anyone from Westchester County? That'd be amazing if anyone's from Westchester County. George is going to try and pull an all-nighter by watching on and off. It's 8:10 p.m. at New Zealand time. Oh, George, that is real commitment, George. Oh, Lemon says I'm missing 5 sticky notes from him. I think we did the 5, didn't we? 5, 10. Oh no, Lemon did another 5. Thank you very much, Lemon. Sorry I missed that. Right, I'm gonna start putting them down here. I'll tell you what we do. So what do we need? So what have we done so far? We've got 12. We need another 16 to complete. Oh, hang on. We need another 14 to complete Australia. So when we get that 14, we will finish Australia. I've done the maths and everything. Thank you, Lemon Leviathan. Appreciated. I just assumed you'd only done it once. Yes, Steve-O, the bookshelf is iconic, isn't it? And if you stay around long enough, at lunchtime you'll be able to see the bookshelf, because a vintage SciManDan will be playing over lunch. Elnafo, did you watch the interview of Smarter Every Day with the 2 photographers on board the ISS? I haven't seen it yet. Someone sent it to me. A few people have sent it to me, actually. It's on my watch list, so I'll be watching that, and no doubt I'll be using it at some point in a video. Any Flurfs watching? Probably is, knowing them. Flurfs are always watching, aren't they? Yeah, sorry Phil, Tasmania is not large enough to take up a pixel. So I'm afraid Tasmania is not going. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll cut one in half and then we'll pop it down the bottom. Passion for Grammar says they believe we will hit 600k during the stream. Hopefully we will. Let's have a quick look so I can keep updated on the studio. Yeah, maybe actually. It is a possibility. Yeah, Momoto keeps spamming the same joke. The Earth is 70% uncarbonated water, therefore the Earth is flat. Good one. I absolutely have not heard that one before. Yeah, Anthony, they'll be lurking for sure. They will be lurking for sure. Is that the real Elio in the chat? I think it is the real Level Earth Observer in the flat. How does it in the chat? How does a 24-hour sun on top to prove a physically impossible globe Earth? Well, Level Earth Observer, as you're not a flat earther, as you keep telling me, it's difficult to answer that question to you, because most flat earthers who subscribe to the model of the ice wall going around the outside, it is impossible to have a 24-hour sun in that model. But because you are not a flat earther and you probably don't subscribe to that model, it's difficult to sort of explain that to you in a way that you'll accept. Adam, thank you very much for your super chat. Adam Klobakowski says, greetings from Poland, the flattest country on the globe. Is that right? I don't know if that's right. If that's right, Adam, Let's have a look. I think it's the Maldives. I think it's the Maldives. And the Netherlands apparently is the flattest country in Europe. So it could be flat. It could be quite flat, but oh, we got people from Mexico. Good stuff. David Raymond, long-time subscriber and fellow Southamptoner. How you doing, David? Hope you're well. Not too far down the road. We actually won a game last night. Quite incredible. Australia, good stuff. Massachusetts, Czech Republic, awesome. That's a good point, Sander. That is a good point. The Netherlands itself is flat, but we're not counting overseas territories, which Netherlands has a lot of. That is a good point. Plymouth, excellent stuff. Austria, Bolton, Germany, Jamaica, excellent. Billy's called it. Billy's from Southend and he's called it the armpit of Essex. Oh dear, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Yeah, Bill, the word Holland doesn't appear as a country because if I'm correct, but correct me if I'm wrong, people from the Netherlands, Holland is a part of the Netherlands. It's sort of a section of the Netherlands. I'm pretty sure that's why it's not called Holland as in the whole country. Slovakia, awesome. Lithuania. West Sussex, excellent. That's not too far from me. Greetings from North Korea. Really? Kent, good stuff. Denmark. Sorry. Nop Goblin from Denmark is apologising for all the atrocities that the Vikings did. Vancouver, good stuff. Swamp, super chat from Swamp. My brother and I watched your videos a ton during the lockdowns. Can you please say hello to my brother Zach? Zach, how you doing? Thanks so much for watching. Yeah, the lockdowns was an interesting time for me because I sort of got to carry on doing what I was doing already, but so many more people sort of appreciated it. It was a weird thing. Like my daily sort of life didn't change much in terms of my work. Chown deleted for super chat $5 says, can you please explain the gematria guy? Can you please expose the gematria guy again? He's horrible. He doxes people, lies, slanders. They need to be exposed a lot more. Yeah, I will go back to the gematria guy. He is very intense, isn't he? I can't remember his name now. He was called Gematria. Is it Gematria News or something? But yeah, I mean that is total nonsense, isn't it? You know, predicting the future with numbers. Chris Kit says Holland is only a couple of provinces. So yeah, I think like a state sort of thing. So Ireland, good stuff. Colchester, Grimsby, a lot of people from the UK. Texas, Norway. I moved to Southampton a while back to open the West Quay Shopping Centre. You opened the West Quay Shopping Centre. That thing is massive. Super chat from a Reese. Hi Dan, I've got a hypothesis about gravity that I'd like input on. Can I send it to you? Absolutely. Pop it across to SciManDan@gmail.com. I'm a bit busy today, but I will have a look at it. Dave McKeegan is here. Dave, thank you very much. Good morning, Dan. Congratulations on 600k. Not quite there yet, Dave, but hopefully during the stream we'll pass it. And I do need to talk to you, Dave, actually, at some point. I've got a couple of bits I'd like you to do whilst you're out in Antarctica, if you get the time. But I'll talk to you about that at another time. X-Penguin95, welcome to Discovery. Let's pop that down so we can add it to the wall in a bit. Ashington, the Wirral in Liverpool. Someone from Finland who's in Hong Kong. Grenoble, is it? In the French Alps? Nice. Jan Koopman says, not really a state because Holland doesn't have any political autonomy. Nord-Holland and Zuid-Holland do, but not Holland. Holland is a region. So there we go. That's why it's not called Holland as a country. Good morning from the Particle Accelerator in Oxford. Shout out to Liverpool. Salisbury, another one not too far from me. Leeds. I hope you're not a Leeds fan, Andrew. Danish but lives in Sweden. Chesterfield, Derbyshire. Maine in America. General E. Shady. I actually recognise your name. General E. Shady has been with us since 3,200 subs. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Yes, I definitely remember your name from when I started. 3,200. That would have been before the gate video, wouldn't it? How long did it take me to get this many subscribers? Over 6 years. Over 6 years. On average, it's 100,000 subscribers a year, but it has not panned out like that. I think one of the 100,000s, I think 300 to 400 took 3 years. I think 100,000 section took 3 years. I don't think Holland do enter the World Cup as a country, Bill. I think it is Netherlands, but some of the older commentators do say Holland. I know that. I'm not sure why they do still. Andrew says he's definitely a Leeds fan. Well, I apologise for knocking you out of the playoffs in the final so we can go to the Premier League, or at the moment it's not looking that fun. Super chat from Carrot, Black Carrot for £5. Morning Dan, good luck today. Here's a £5 for a coffee from Doncaster. Thank you very much to you. Delaware, good stuff. Mark Newman for $14.99 Australian dollars. Can you please explain to me and others how it's impossible to believe God or any deity and science? I personally have faith, but also seek truth through science. I'm very open-minded. I don't think it is impossible to believe in God and science, is what I'm assuming at the same time. Many scientists are religious. Many scientists are people of faith. I've got no problem with that. That is a thing that happens, and it's real. I think you'll quite struggle to find evolutionists who are religious. You may do, but in terms of general science, I think that's not a problem at all. Dave says, I think you should get Gate Guy on the stream. I don't know what Gate Guy's doing anymore. Do you know? He hasn't made videos for a while. He did a video about the physics of the ISS or something, which was obviously nonsense. But I don't know where he is actually. Chris UK was his name, I believe. And then he changed his channel to something to do with flat out physics or something. I can't remember. But yeah, if he is a funny guy. I don't know if anyone's been a while on the channel. I remember he did sort of like a presentation in a pub back garden once, which I did a video on, which was quite funny too. Obviously, it wasn't gate standards. I have been a school teacher of sorts. Apparently, I give off those vibes. I was actually training to be a teacher before YouTube sort of went crazy. Not training to be a teacher specifically, but I was doing a degree in astronomy with the view to be a teacher. And whilst I was doing that degree, I was also a cover teacher in a school. And then obviously YouTube went crazy, and that was that. Gleam. Hi Gleam, how you doing? I believe Gleam lives quite near to me. Let's give you some irony. A flat earther first suggested evolution. Let me just drop that Zippo in the petrol station. Yes, that is a definite possibility, I will say. Melbourne, Australia, good stuff. Yes, John, the Gate Guy guitar riff was the thing, wasn't it? The guitar riff was the most epic piece of music on any video. And I was quite surprised I didn't get any problems with that piece of music. So it must have been free to use. Generally Shady for $2 says, Dan, that guy was hilarious. Yes. FEAJ as well too. Yeah, he was hilarious, and it's a shame that he's no longer doing any funny videos. Stu, I did watch some of the Backyard Ultra from Film I Run. I did, yes. It was a fantastic live stream that he did. Eduardo Lobato says he's been a subscriber since the 22nd of November 2018. Am I an old schooler? You are. You're about a year in. About a year into the channel at that time, which probably would have been over 100,000, because I believe I hit 100,000 early November 2018. Good morning from Brum, Birmingham. Oh, passion for grammar, don't get me started. Opinion on people who litter plastic on mountain trails. When I'm running, I'm constantly seeing litter. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Creaky is popping in, fingers crossed, at 11. I did ask him. Krishkit for £5 has said, I just smashed through 600 subs too. Ah, you mean 600k. You were first to say my name correctly too. Good luck from Hartlepoolian in Qatar. Oh wow, cool. Krishkit from Hartlepool, living in Qatar. My PB for the half marathon is 1 hour 50, I think. Yeah, 1 hour 50. Okay, right. We are. I'm getting bogged down in the chat because it's so much fun talking with you guys. But we must crack on, and it is time for the Facebook Science reactions. Now, Facebook Science is, funnily enough, the thing that people do on Facebook where they think they're being clever, but they are not. So let me just sort out my screen. Why does it do that every time? It changes screen. There we go. I'm just going to sort my screen out so we can see properly. There we go. Okay, so that should be now on the screen. Let's just make sure that's working. I think it is. Whilst we do that, we'll check the subscriber count. Oh yes, we're moving. We're moving towards the goal. Okay, right, Facebook Science. Let me get the chat back up. Oh, hang on. Michael Fugler, welcome to Discovery. Welcome. How do you find out that you subscribed? That's a good question. I think if you go and look at my channel on YouTube, I don't know actually. That's a good question. I should know that, but I don't know that. Someone will know how to do that. Okay, so Facebook Science. So Facebook Science is basically the ability to look at all the funny stuffs on Facebook. So this guy's accumulated all the funny stuff that happens on Facebook, who think they're scientists and think they know what they're talking about, all on this Reddit post. So click info for the channel and it'll tell you. There you go. Thank you, Shisha87. You click the info for the channel and it will tell you how long you've been subscribed. Will I join the final experiment? I won't. I was asked to go, but it was pretty much too close to Christmas. I didn't want to leave the kids that long too close to Christmas. So, you know, anything could have happened. The weather could have turned and I could have missed Christmas. I don't know. It just didn't feel like right to go. So here we go. We're on Facebook Science. And I've categorized it as the top ones of all time. I'm getting hot. Jose Raul Capablanca. Surely you haven't been here since day one. December the 5th, 2017. Kudos to you if you are. That's incredible. But I don't even know if I made a video on day one. Okay. Yeah, so things like this, look, fuel isn't in the wings of planes and planes can't knock down buildings. It's just the simple truth and no lies have to be added. I've actually seen that video, I think, of that plane. The jet, I don't understand how people can actually believe in the jet fuel one. The fact they think that there's no jet fuel in planes. Here we go, third eye fact. The ancients used sound to heal. In Malta, the oldest underground temple in the world, there is a room called the Oracle Chamber, designed to vibrate sound at 111 hertz, which scientists now know kills cancer cells using the power of the 11th harmonic. Well, did we know that? Yeah, people, please do join the Reddit, the Facebook Science Reddit, because there's always great stuff on there. Yes, Spencer, that's a good point. You probably looked at the date the channel was created rather than when you subbed. Just making sure I'm not missing any memberships. No, Michael Fugler was the last one. Good stuff. So we've got 6 to add. We'll do that in a bit. Okay. How did Hollywood know what the Earth looked like before NASA? 1927 globe image before NASA's in 1972. Anyone born inside a black hole would possess the powers of flight, superhuman strength, super speed, and invulnerability. Then someone's put no, he'd be dead. Spaghettified, I think, would be the term. Incidentally, Interstellar was 10 years old the other day. The film Interstellar, which I can't quite believe. Friend, I believe all animals evolved. Me, explain why horses didn't evolve like this. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hey Reese, welcome to Discovery. Oh, they're the best, aren't they? They are the best. I dipped this bowl in liquid, therefore the Earth is flat. So that, yeah, Yunners is the guy who created this subreddit. I've seen this before, and I haven't actually addressed it on the channel. I don't think this one, but it's a possible reason how they think that the moon has phases, because the sky is some sort of liquid, and it sort of makes the phases as the moon sort of tilts in and out of the liquid. Obviously, it's nonsense, but it's true about you. Many times we're around small thinking people, so we don't grow. Change your environment and watch your growth. I mean, there is an element of truth to that, but not with sharks. Christian, welcome to Discovery. We're on 9 now. And I said, how many did I say? If you just joined, any new memberships that happen during the stream, we're putting a post-it note on the wall to try and get to 500 members and create a world map. Okay. So I said, how many have we got? Let me just check again. We've got 12 and I need another 14, didn't I? So we've got 9. So we need another 5 to complete Australia. Someone said, please do the yodel sometimes today. Well, if you are around for lunch, I believe the yodels will make an appearance. Lead paint was banned, not because children were eating paint chips, but rather how well it absorbed RF EMF radiation. Why do you think you wear a lead vest whilst getting x-rayed? Do you? Lead is highly effective in providing protection from sources of radiation, including gamma rays, x-rays, and other types of radiation. The truth of the matter is they removed the paint to make their silent weapons more effective against us. Well, I don't think that is the reason, but has anyone worn a lead vest whilst getting x-rayed? Because I haven't. I've been x-rayed a couple of times. My kids have been x-rayed before. Andy Witham, welcome to Challenger. No. Okay, some people saying no, some people saying yes. So maybe at the dentist. I've not worn one at the dentist. What? Yeah, the cover, the small cover is fine, but no one wears a full vest, do they? Okay, Fred says dentists use hard x-rays to scan the whole jaw and you get a lead bib. Yeah, definitely get the little bib, but... Okay. They used to, but seeing as lead is poisonous, they use different material now. Okay. Fair enough. Oh dear, look at this one. Look at the state of this one. I don't think anyone suggests that that is what the Earth looks like on the right there. Yes, there are irregularities on the Earth's surface, but they're so minute. You cannot tell. You can't tell. Dear oh dear. So, there's so much nonsense on Facebook, isn't there? Yeah, I can change the slow mode a bit, Anthony. I'll change it in a bit. I'll make it a little bit shorter. These types of pains are directly linked with your emotions. Knee pain is ego, apparently. Neck pain is trouble forgiving. And back pain is finances. Well, I was having some real financial problems after my marathon. Yes, Yunners is in the chat. Yunners is in the chat. Yunners is the creator of this Facebook Science Reddit. Please do give it a follow as I suggested. Yeah, I won't get rid of the slow mode entirely, but I'll give people a bit more of a chance to. Christian Elsassa, thank you very much to you. Super chat, hi from Switzerland. I've been following you since 2020 and your videos are informative. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much to you. The F word used in any sentence reduces your IQ by 95 points. Wow. You're not tough sounding, only ignorant and self-degrading. I think there was a thing, I read something once, I don't know how true it is, that if you swear a lot, you've actually got a higher IQ. Could be wrong there. They told you the moon is a solid object, but it disappears every month. Moon is not terra firma. We didn't land on it and there's no briefcase-sized reflectors. We shoot lasers at it to test its distance or to prove we went there. Grow up. I love it when people tell you to grow up about things like that. It's amusing. Yeah, COVID was definitely a popular time, I think. Daz says, I came off my motorbike, had an ego problem, major financial issues and struggled forgiving the bike. Oh dear. Ground yourself. When you walk barefoot, free electrons are transferred from the earth into your body, and the grounding effect is one of the most potent antioxidants we know of. Don't know about that one. Oh dear. I think it's hilarious that people think the ocean will rise if the ice caps melt or if icebergs melt. It's second grade science. The water levels will actually go down. Well, actually, if you knew about Antarctica, you'd know that it was basically a 2-mile thick piece of ice on top of land. So there would be a sea rise. Eduardo, thank you very much. Super chat here is for your soon-to-be 600k. Hope to be here in your 1 million celebration. Oh, I don't know about that. 1 million is it seems a long way away. 1 million. Why are the first populations died? They should be evolving until now and become an angels. I have not seen a fly become a cockroach, for example, in my life. An example change of kinds. Any example change of kinds, I think it is a belief more. If monkeys are our cousin, why are there still monkeys? Well, that is a big box of misunderstanding in a post, isn't it? Dear, oh dear. Dr. Nimrod has Googled it for anyone interested. They don't use lead vest anymore, as the radiation from modern X-ray machines aren't as bad as they used to be. Also, any shields, if used, don't have lead in them. There we go. Thanks for clearing that up, Dr. Nimrod. Oh yeah, the water has memory thing. I mean, come on. A Japanese scientist, Dr. Masaru Emoto, scientifically proved through decades of research that the molecular structure of water can be altered with human intentions and emotions. Simply by saying certain words or phrases at droplets of water and freezing them, the difference in crystalline structure is astounding. Is that more to do, though, with the fact you're disturbing the water with your breath rather than the actual words you're saying? That seems like a more plausible explanation to me. Big box of poor spelling, yeah. Simon's from Fareham. Simon is about 3 miles away from me. Okay. I mean, this as well. I mean, I've stopped doing these ones on the channel because they're just so... I don't understand how you can think that these basalt structures are old tree stumps. For starters, they're massive. I mean, the largest tree in the world is nowhere near as big as these basalt structures. Daz Candler for £10. Thank you very much for your super chat. Better go get some work done. Have a great stream and good luck on the 600k. Pop back at lunch, see how you're getting on. Thank you so much, Daz. See you later. Oh, Gleam, don't Gleam. Soothills is phenomenal. There's a little bakery near us called Soothills. Gleam obviously is aware of it. And it is quite simply amazing place. Dr. Nimrod is only a PhD of bacon theology, not an actual doctor. Thanks for letting us know there. Okay. Oh, that's awful, isn't it? Awful. Next time you're outdoors at sunset, try this. At sunset, if you stare at the sun and relax your eyes, your pupils will act as a lens to block the UV light glare, and you can see the image of what the sun looks like. Dear, oh dear. Go Gadget facepalm. They can go on spacewalks in a cloth suit with no problems, but a solid steel drum is crushed like a tin under the vacuum. So yeah, what's the difference between this drum and being in space in a spacesuit? Oh, maybe the massive atmosphere that's surrounding the drum that is actually causing the pressure. Shisha is welcome to Discovery. Shisha, thanks for joining. We're on 11, so when we get to 14 we'll top up the map and we'll have ourselves an Australia. We're going good, actually. We're going good on that front. Where's the asteroid? No rock, no proof. Oh dear. The best one is that one that said, there's one that says, oh, look how close it was to the visitor centre. The asteroid, they got real lucky. Oh dear. Salt water heals. That's why the beaches are on lockdown. Wow. I've not had that one yet. Oh, these are good ones. Look, gravity is a theory, not a fact. How many times do I have to say it? Actually, it's also a law. I didn't vote for it, did you? Nobody votes for physical laws. They just exist. Oh dear, that is quite incredible. But that really is the definition of Facebook science, that post right there. Yeah, Slim Pixie says not here in the UK, it's full of sewage. I mean, there is a particular problem on the south coast at the moment with water companies dumping sewage into the water at the beaches. I'm fairly sure ones like this, they've got to be messing around. Ones like this. If God didn't exist, how do atheists explain that airplanes can fly successfully for hours without falling down, despite their density being much higher than the air? Who protects the lives of people on airplanes? I can't believe that someone actually would post that and be serious. Cleem says, I vote the second law of thermodynamics works both ways. Let's have a vote. Kepler's second law. Yay or nay? Yes, of course, the layman term of theory is different to the scientific term of theory. This one keeps coming up, look. The ultimate guide to rebuilding civilization. Oh, there we go. We've got classic flat earth stuff here. What time did I wake up to prep for this? I prepped most of it last night, and I got up at 6:15 to have a cup of tea and feed the dog and the cat, and then did the last few minute bits. So I'd only been awake for 35 minutes when we started. I'm still really tired from the marathon. I ran a marathon like 4 days ago. I'm still blooming knackered from it. Dave McKeelan, thank you very much. £5 super chat. I'm writing the law of flat earth gravitation, which states flat earthers will always gravitate towards stupid Facebook memes as evidence. It's a good law, to be fair. That is a good law and highly provable. Oh, I think I did this one on a Facebook Science episode. I used to do these episodes until I sort of exhausted them all. No mention of the unnatural fog that's currently engulfing a number of northern towns. The same northern towns that showed dissent against the government's COVID restrictions. Coincidence? No chance. Manufactured fog to scare the residents into staying indoors. Orwellian. How can you think that fog is a manufactured government weapon? Nick BP for $5 super chat says, loving the glasses, by the way. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've recently become blinder. My vision in one eye has deteriorated quite a lot. And the optician told me off for not wearing my glasses all the time. I am also sort of in the process of sorting contact lenses out. So it won't be long till you won't see them again. Okay, we're almost done on the Facebook Science. Incredible. Yeah, cloud seeding is used in Dubai. This is the thing I always say, actually. Like, no one's saying that cloud seeding is not a thing. No one is saying that geoengineering is not a thing. The chemtrail conspiracy specifically is not a thing. That's what we're saying. Oh dear, I hope that's a new toilet seat, unused. It seems like a bit of a risky thing to do to prove a point. Dear, oh dear. Right, well, we'll catch up on the chat, and then we will move on. So that's the Facebook Science subreddit. Please do check it out. There's always fun stuff on there to look at. 560 people. That is fantastic. Let us check the subscribers. Yes, we're moving. That's good. In a good direction. Right, how long have we been going? 1 hour 4 minutes. We're 1 hour 4 minutes in. I've lost the chat. There we go. Just want to make sure I haven't missed anything. Let's put some post-it notes on. So we're on 11. If you only just got here, we're putting a post-it note on the wall for every member that we gain. So we've got 4 to do. Bear with me. And then 3. Oh no, it was there. So that's 7, and we need another 4, don't we? Which is down there. I don't know. Is that looking like Australia yet? Not really. And also it's looking massive. That is the other thing. I need to... During the break, I'm going to sort of condense that a bit. Oh, Citizen Gold. Welcome to Discovery. That's another one. So it's 3 more until we're done for Australia. Oh. Okay. FTFE says, super chat, morning 4 eyes. Thank you very much. Nick BP, welcome to Atlantis. One more to complete Australia. Yeah, I need to condense that a bit, don't I? And move it over to the right a little bit. And down a little bit. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that during the break. And the Lemon Leviathan has gifted the last membership to complete Australia. Hey, buddy. Which is there, isn't it? Oh, I almost knocked Nathan Oakley over. Yeah, so that, I think that will look like Australia once I condense it. John Larkin, welcome to Atlantis, and Martin McGuinness, welcome to Discovery. I'm just going to note these down to add them later, but we can make a start on, I think we can make a start on Africa, can't we? And FTFE, welcome to Discovery. There we go. Dave McKeegan says, I should do a sunrise sunset dream in Antarctica. Yes, you should. Live for 24 hours. Kind of looks like Cuba. Oh, I'm going to have to change it. I'm going to have to change it. Right, give me a second. That's going to take long. I'll do it in a minute. Okay, there's no Tasmanian Nick, I'm afraid, because there's not enough pixels. Okay, right. So we're up to 3 for Africa. We'll start in Africa in a minute. Zeus is very interested in the post-its that he seems to be very interested in what's going on. He's funny. Ivan Girardi, thanks very much. Super chat. Just missing Queensland. No, I think it is finished. So Queensland is there. It's just not very good. Okay, right. What is on the list? It is time for GeoGuessr Dueling. Now, for those of you who don't know, GeoGuessr is the game where you have to find places on Earth. But I've been doing this thing where I've been dueling people, so I need to find somewhere before them and get closer to get points. Now, I've moved on to a game where I cannot move. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Oh, Yunners says, are you going for Flat Earth Distorted Australia or actual Australia? I'm going for actual Australia. Oh, I'm going to have to sort it out before I start this. I'm going to have to, because it's just going to annoy me. Right, there was 6 there. And then 4. It's going to look good. Don't worry. 4, then 4. Right. It's looking better already. Then 3, 4, 3. That looks loads better. Australia, we've got it. And I think in the meantime, Daniel T has joined, so that's 4. We need to get for Africa, let me just check for Africa. We need to get 100 for Africa. There we go. And Madagascar is on this map. So there we go. Australia is completed. Well done, team. Well done. I think that looks more like Australia, doesn't it? Yeah. Dougal dog. I have live streaming watching a man rearrange post-it notes, and I can say I was there. Oh dear. Yes, it was a good idea at the time. Thanks, Giannis. Have a good day at work. Exactly, Nikki. Who needs wallpaper when you can stick it notes? Right. Okay. Let's crack on with this. So, I have to find a place on Earth before anyone else. Now, I'm not allowed to cheat. So, when I'm actually actively looking, I'm not going to look at the chat because some of you might recognise where we are. And then I'll pop into the chat in between each round. So, before I do that, a super chat from Enough YouTube. He says, Antarctica is where the sun hides at night. I used to be an Antarctica guard. Oh, awesome. Awesome stuff. By the way, Antarctica is on this map. We'll do that at the end. We need 50 members for Antarctica. So, right, let me just get it up. I need to sort the screen out again because we're too big. There we go. Okay, cool. Here we are. Right, so as you can see, I was not promoted to gold 2, so I need to get up to gold 2 on this side here. I keep losing the chat every time I do that. Right, hang on. There we go. Please make Antarctica a ring of post-it notes around the outside. I can't do that. Right, okay, so as you can see, we've got a leaderboard here. Once I play, I'll become on the leaderboard. And I need to get into a certain zone on the leaderboard up here for me to get promoted to gold 2. So it's on no move. So basically, it puts me somewhere. I can look around, I can zoom in and out, but I cannot move from my location. So, if everyone's ready, let's do this. Let's do it. I'm not very good at this, by the way. Generally shady for $2. Thanks so much. First required padded containers and one-way trips. Oh, a bit harsh. So here we go. I'm currently waiting for my opponent. Maybe it's too early in the morning. Someone asked, by the way, if I'd heard of Rainbolt. Yeah, Rainbolt is fantastic. A fantastic GeoGuessr player. What's going on? Oh, here we go. Criskit. I'm actually playing Criskit. Has he gone on? That's incredible. Criskit from the chat. If that is you, then saying that it is you. Oh my God, we're playing someone in the chat. Here we go. Here we go. Game on. Game on. Don't give Criskit any clues. Oh, I can't read that. Oh, he's gone early. Oh. I'm going to say somewhere in Indonesia, near Jakarta. Yes! Have that, Criskit. Have that. Oh, dear. Oh. Oh, do you know what? He's gone. Stop going so blimmin' early. I think this is UK. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. No, it's Europe, Slovakia. How do you know that, Criskit? How do you know that? He's done me there. He has got a better rating, to be fair. Oh dear. The thing is, if Criskit's watching, he's going to see one of my guesses. Oh, get in there! Come on! That was lucky. I just plucked Argentina. I think it was Uruguay, but it's definitely not Grimsby. Oh, hello. Okay, that's definitely America, isn't it? Southwest Freightliners. Let's say somewhere in Arizona. Oh, I thought that was enough to beat you, Criskit. I thought that was enough to beat you. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Right, that looks like a baseball stadium. Oh, where's the sun? Where's the sun? Oh no, where is the sun? I don't know. Mexico. Oh, it's Panama. Oh my word, Criskit. 14? 14? Oh, right, this could be it. This could be it. Firmino. Yeah, that's... Oh. I'm going to say somewhere in Italy as a guess. Oh, get in. Come on. Sorry, Criskit. Sorry, but I never win no move. He's letting me win, isn't it? Isn't he? He's letting me win. That's put me first on the leaderboard. Come on. Promotion beckons. Oh dear. Well played, Criskit. Well played. If anyone wants to try and sort of match me in a game, if you go on to GeoGuessr in multiplayer, but then I guess you have to be in gold 3, don't you? Or on at least the no move challenge. Well, there we go. Let's see if I can continue with the leaderboard of 1. Yeah, let's see if I can continue. We're playing Polar now from Japan. So I'm pretty sure they're not going to be in this stream. Okay, here we go. What have we got? What have we got? Oh dear, that's... Sun's in the south, so we're in the northern hemisphere. That means 20 tons, doesn't it? Oh. Travelers Inn. Is this America? Oh, I don't know. America with a curve in the road. So the sun's in the... It's definitely the northern hemisphere. They're driving on the right. Unless we're over... It does look quite tropical, doesn't it? I am not sure here. And they've guessed. Oh wow, it was the Philippines. Get in. How did I get that close? They went United States. I'm very surprised with that. It was a bit too tropical for the United States, I think. So the sun is in the south. So we're in the northern hemisphere again, but now this could be America. I mean, it could be anywhere, couldn't it? Could be Europe. I'm really not sure on this one, you know. Where do they farm a lot in America? Kansas. Yeah, let's go somewhere in Kansas. There we go. Let's see what happens. Yeah, the latitude using the sun is a possibility, but of course you don't know what time. Oh my word, it was nowhere near. It was Belgium. They went Europe, correctly so as well. That was a bad round for me. Okay. Okay, sun is in the south, so in the northern hemisphere. They're driving on the right, so it's somewhere in Europe, I think. Not seen that yellow sign before. What have we got here? Oh, is that Poland? Is that Polish? Let's have a stab at somewhere outside Warsaw. Someone said France. Could be. This writing looks Polish. It is Poland, but they went down in Hungary, so I was only a little bit closer. Come on then. The sun is in the north, so we're in the southern hemisphere, and they've gone early, and I'm in trouble here. I'm in trouble. Oh no, it was blooming South Africa. That is a long way away, and they've done me. They've done me in one round, and it's game over for me. And I've slipped to second. I've slipped to second. Oh dear, that's a bad one. That was a bad one. It really was. What's the excuse I used to run from debates? Oh, I don't debate established fact. That's my excuse. Yeah, that wasn't a good one, that. Criskit, where are you? I need to play you again. Come on, we can do this. Promotion beckons. I know it. Good morning. League? Is it League? Oh look, my rating's almost 400 thanks to Criskit. Okay, we're paying Purple Trees 420, who has a 539 rating. So I imagine this will be an absolute demolition job. Oh. Now. Is that Japanese or Korean? I think it's Japanese. I think Korean has the little circles. There's a sign here, but that's blocked by the tree. I think it's Japan. Let's put somewhere on the outskirts of Osaka. Yeah, we both went Japan. It was northern Japan. I was slightly closer. Not bad. Round two then. Right, we're driving on the left. The sun... Oh. Okay, I think they drive on the left in South Africa. The sun is in the north. It doesn't look particularly dry. So let's have a look. Somewhere like here or something. Let's go for that. Come on. I could be wrong here. Yeah, I was way out. It was... Yeah, it was Indonesia that... Or Malaysia. I obviously drive on the left. I didn't know that. Okay. We've got some cars here and we have some symbols which are, I think, Japan again. That looks very tropical. So let's go down here on this island here. Oh, it was China. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, Hong Kong. I was going to say China's not on this. They got it straight away and I've got 83 points. 83 points. I'm not going to survive this one. Oh, I can't read that. See, someone's going to know what that pole is. I've got no clue. The sun is in the southwest, so I really have got no clue here. Oh wow, it was France. I wasn't a million miles away, but they've done me. 2 points, which now means I am still in second. I'm still in second. Come on. Yeah, it definitely wasn't UK. I didn't recognise that central line. We don't really have that like solid central line. Hi Dean, how you doing? But we're doing all right. We're in second position. We're in second position. I've basically got to get as much points as I can now so that I can get promoted. We're playing Alex from South Africa. Here we go. Is that another Japan one? I think it is. It's a quite big river. There's a river here that, let's just say, let's plump somewhere near this river like there. I know it's a bit further north, but I am closer. ND Hammer, thank you very much to you. Super chat. Congratulations on the 600k, Dan. Well deserved. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. ND Hammer. Okay. Is that... What language is that? Is that Arabic? 75. Okay. Is this... I can see that we're on the 75, whatever that is. They've guessed already. I don't know. I think it's Thailand, but I could be wrong. Oh, it is. It is Thailand. Get in there. How did I get that? Okay. Very red soil. Sun is in the north. So we could be in South Africa here. And they've guessed, and it leads me to think that it is South Africa because they are from there. Outskirts of Cape Town, maybe? Ah, no, it was nowhere near. It was flipping Bolivia. This would be a scalp, beating someone who's a 505. We're driving on the right and the sun is in the northwest. So we're in the southern hemisphere and we're driving on the right. Oh, they've gone early again. Oh dear. What? The sun? Hang on. The sun was in the north. Oh, it doesn't get any easier, does it? Right. Okay, the sun is definitely in the south there. So we're in the northern hemisphere. It's very green. It's very lush. I do not have a clue. Probably miles out. Yep, it's Europe. Oh dear. I haven't played this game enough. 4 points though. 4 points, which keeps me in third position and I'm still in the promotion zone. Yes. Come on. Oh, Crisket's still playing that. Go on, Crisket. We're playing Wanye now from America. Right. Yeah, I think this is Africa. I want to say Senegal. Where is the sun? It's over there. Oh, I really haven't got a clue here. I'm going to have a guess at Senegal. No, it was Nigeria. I knew it was Africa. But there isn't a huge amount of African countries on GeoGuessr, so it was only a few options. Still haven't had one from UK yet. Okay, we've got lots of cows. We've got no indication of where the sun is, really. Wow. We've got a yellow sign, that's it. Something's telling me Australia, it's probably wrong. Yeah, miles away. America, of course it is. I was never going to get that. They went Mexico. And I'm in real trouble early on. Look at his rate, his 655 rating. I'm never going to beat this person. Right. We have a sun, it's in the north, so we're in the southern hemisphere. We've got a road, we've got a green sign. We've got double yellows down the middle. I can't quite read that. It's on Highway 10, whatever that is. Okay, so they're in blue, not white. I don't know. Oh, it was Argentina. I spent too long looking around. Oh dear, he smashed me. I didn't even get any points. That is an absolute embarrassment. And I'm only just in there. It was Argentina. That was my next port of call, to look over there. We've got to do better than this. Come on. I think Crisket let me win, didn't he? Crisket let me win. That's what I'm feeling right now. Okay, Pitrek, who's on a 2-game streak with a rating of 559 from Poland. Oh. Oh. Where are we here? Oh, I'm so bad at this game. Oh, it was blimmin'. Oh, it was Indonesia. Right, come on. Let's get this done. Let's actually win a game properly. We've got a bus stop. Now, someone will recognise what country that bus stop's from. No clue. Sun's in the south, so it's the northern hemisphere, sort of. Somewhere in Malaysia. But that's a guess. Obviously. How the blimmin' heck was that Serbia? Ugh. Right, this looks very tropical. And there's literally no clues. Ecuador. We're going Ecuador, just for a laugh. It was Malaysia. Oh my word, it's literally where I put the last one. Come on. Come on. That is not cool. But I'm still in the promotion zone, so that's something. Right, I've got to make sure I haven't missed anything here. ND Hammers one, that's fine. Yeah, okay, cool. Croydon. I've got to win one properly, haven't I? I've got to win one properly. Come on. Let's do this. It's Crisket again. Come on, Crisket. Please don't let me win. Right. Midland Provincial Park. Where's the sun? It's in the south. Is this America? I think it is America. It looks fairly warm. Wyoming. Oh wow, it's Canada. But I was closer. Thanks STST. Have a good day at work, buddy. Okay, sun's in the northeast, so we are in the southern hemisphere. Now I think this is South Africa. Oh, they've got Crisket. Likes an early guess, doesn't he? Flipping hell. It's Australia. Well done, Crisket. Right, here we go. This is Japan, I think. Come on, Crisket. What do you got? Somewhere in Osaka. It was Taiwan. Oh dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear. It's going from bad to worse. Right, we're driving on the right. Oh, what's this? Oh, blimmin' hell, Crisket. You just keeps going early. I don't know. Well played, Crisket. Well played. That makes that first win a little bit dubious, doesn't it? Got to win another one before we finish this. I have to. Ema Palastral from Switzerland with a 669 rating. Oh dear. Oh. That's Ireland. It was Ireland. Get in. Get in. Yeah, thanks, Chris. Good game. Good game. Good game. Oh, I've got no clue here. Somewhere in Europe. Oh, wow. It was Italy. That was my sort of guess in the back of my head, but they were closer. Oh, now. Okay, right. I'm going Nigeria for this one. Oh, it was Uganda. And they look how close they got. How did they know that? Oh. Come on. Oh, right, we're driving on the left. Are they UK street signs? I can't figure out if they're UK street signs or not. No, it's not UK because that would be yellow. In that case, I've got no clue. Somewhere in Eastern Europe is my guess. It was Ireland. Again. Another Ireland one. And I'm out again. I got 2 points though. I'm still in the promotion zone. Come on. Right, I've got to get this win before we finish this morning. I've got to get this win. What have we got after this? We've got the coffee break after this, so that's fine. Well, a very red soil there. Sun is in the south, so we're in the northern hemisphere. Mexico? Just a guess. And a very bad one, because it was Spain. It was Spain. Oh no, they went Spain, and it was Mexico. Get in. It was a good guess. Oh, right. Okay, that looks American straight away. Yeah, I think this is America. I'm happy to say that's America. I think, let's say, outskirts of Omaha. Yes, Mike, working from home. Good stuff. Oh, it was Minneapolis. Oh, no, so it was Minnesota. So I was closer, and I'm closing in on a victory. I'm closing in on a victory. Come on. Right. That looks suspiciously UK. Yeah. I think this is the UK. I think that sign there is, we always have these white signs, and there's normally like the road colour in a box. I think it's the UK. I think it's relatively south. I'm going there. It's Scotland. What do you mean relatively south? What am I on about? Balls. Okay, oh, there's a flag up there. Can't make it out. There's a flag there. Again, cannot make it out. Oh, wow, look at that. Looks like a peregrine falcon. Yeah, I've got no idea here. I'm going to say somewhere like Bangladesh outskirts. Oh, it was India. So I was close. Is that enough? Is that enough to win? It is. Come on. What a guess that was. 98 points. And we are back into second position. Boom! Come on. Come on. That's an incredible round for me. Very happy with that. I think as more people play, they get added to the table. Come on. I'm going to get promoted. Yeah, someone said have a quick game of moving. All right, I'll have a moving game after this one. That looks very... Yeah, that's Mexico, isn't it? That is the Mexican flag. So let's go sort of outskirts of Mexico City. See, if you go early, it puts pressure on people. And they went Malaysia, and it was Mexico. But on the Yucatan Peninsula. Right. Oh, it's blurred out. That's annoying. Oh, they've gone early. Northern Spain. Oh my word. I'm 38 miles away. How did I get that close? What a guess. What a guess. And that's taken me to the brink of victory in this round. Sun in the south here. Oh no. No, no, no. Somewhere in Colombia. No, it was Mexico. And they got closer. Quite considerably closer, actually. Right. It looks sort of Greeky. I want to go northern Greece. It was northern Greece, and I was slightly closer, but not enough to win. Come on, I can do this. Sun is in the north, but it looks like it's just rising. So, quite mountainous. They've gone early. Somewhere near Brazil, like there. Oh my word. Oh! We were both miles away. Oh dear. Come on. Okay, sun's in the north, so we're in the southern hemisphere. There's a tratter here. Okay, are we in the southern hemisphere? Oh, I don't know. Sri Lanka. Oh, it was India. Is that enough to win it? It is. 2 in a row. Get in there. Get in there. And we're top. Come on. I'm going to get promoted. TIW Fenris for £5 super chat. Thank you very much. Congrats on the achievement, Dan. Shame you're from that small town down the coast, but I forgive you. Thanks for the forgiveness. Wow. Okay, cool. Let's do a moving game then to finish up, and then it's time for coffee/tea, and predictably, I need the loo. So the moving one, I can obviously move around, move down the road, figure things out that way. We're playing, and it's Crisket. Of course it is. Come on in, Crisket. The trilogy is on. Right, I can move. Just remember, I can move. It's got to be around here. Oh, he's gone early already. Come on, Crisket. Oh no, I panicked. I panicked. Right, come on. Okay, now this is... I think this is India. Ah, it's Bangladesh. Blimmin' hell. Well done, Crisket. And I'm almost out. I keep forgetting I can move. Oh, and he's guessed already. Blimmin' hell, Crisket. South. I don't flipping know. Oh! Lloyd Milton, thanks for the super sticker, $5. Appreciate it. Right, let's go. Let's get down this road. Come on. Oh. Hello. Couple of hitchhikers. Okay, I think this is sort of Ukraine, sort of Russia. I'm going to hedge my bets and go there. Oh, we both went Russia, but it was a long way away from Russia. Right. I know for a fact that that sign there is American. Clover Island, where's that? Pretty cool bridge there. Don't know where Clover Island is though. Oh, it's on the course. It's on the other. What? Well played. Well played, Criskit. 2-1 to you. I can't do anything about that. But you know what? It's been a fantastic run there. And I've put myself in prime position to get promoted. So I think overall that was a pretty successful session. Well played, Criskit. Very, very impressed with your geoguessing skills. Right, where's my chat? Let's get my chat back. Okay, in a minute I'll be doing a loo break and a tea break. So I'll be gone for a few minutes, but I won't be long. And then we will have a Q&A. Real Steve, thanks for the super sticker for $10. Appreciate that. Just making sure I haven't missed anything. Okay, right. Okay, so if you have joined, all new memberships will be getting a sticker on the wall. We'll be trying to make a world map. If you didn't know already, that behind me is Australia. I mean, it looks a lot like Australia, I think. And then we'll be doing the rest of the world as the memberships sort of come on board. So, yeah, Criskit's looking good for promotion as well, which is good. That's what will happen if you play me. You get loads of points. Okay, right. So I am going to pop to the loo, make a tea. If you've got the chance, make yourself a cuppa now, and when I am back, we will do a Q&A. I'll be back momentarily. Thank you. Feast your eyes on Australia whilst I'm gone. I'm back. I am back. Okay, so it is Q&A time. So any questions, any burning questions from the chat? let me just quickly message the Creaky blinder first, just to make sure he's all set later. And of course, if any other debunkers are watching and they want to pop on, then let me know. Okay, right, so I've got 4 stickers to put up on the board, haven't I? So let's sort that out quickly first. Actually, do you know what? Let's do sort of Indonesia area. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we will do Africa. We will do Africa. No, and Wayne has joined Discovery, so that's 5. So let's do 5. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I'm nervous about Africa. Okay. There we go. That is the start of Africa. How much do I play darts? Not enough. Not enough. So let's just, I guess this hour really is just to chill for a bit. Talk with the chat. Have your teas, have your coffees. Yeah. Who is my fave flurfer to debunk? That is a tough one. I do like debunking CC. Just because he's so, I know he gets so sort of worked up, but he's pretty harmless, isn't he? I do like CC actually, in terms of debunking. Good morning, Sprocket Audio, who's just woke up. Have I ever been threatened by flat earthers? I have actually. In the early days, I used to get threatened quite a lot. In terms of sort of saying they know where I live and they're going to do stuff to me and things like that, of course, which they've never done. But yeah, in the early days, they threatened me quite a bit. Hardly at all anymore. Hardly at all. Okay, right. Before we carry on, I'm just going to go over a couple of bits that we said at the start. So if you are into your fan art and stuff like that, you can submit a fan art submission before 4 p.m. today. The winner will get a prize. We'll vote at the end of the stream. Also, we're trying to get to 500 members. So far, for every single member that joined during the stream, we're sticking a sticker on the wall to try and make the world map. If we get all 500, we should make the world map on the wall behind me there. That is Australia, believe it or not, and that is the start of Africa. So that's the plan. For the next hour or so, we're just having a chill and a chat and answer some questions. At 11, Creaky Blinders coming on to have a chat, as well as other debunkers if they want to. If there's any debunkers in the chat and they want to pop in as well, they can. And then at 12, I think, is the quiz. And the quiz is good. I think the quiz is good. I wrote the quiz. I hope you enjoy it and find it good fun. But yes, so we're answering questions now and just chilling and having a coffee or a tea, or someone said a beer in Thailand, which is great. Why do you think there's been such an increase in the flat earth recently? You reckon it's a sign that the education system has gone down the pan? I don't think there's been an increase really. It goes in waves for sure. It goes up and down, but it's been pretty much the same since it sort of blew up on YouTube. It's just different people start, getting involved. Some people stop doing it, other people's join. It sort of stays pretty steady. Boston Gary, welcome to Discovery. I'm going to write these down. I'm going to mark these down and we'll stick them all up in one go. Does your wife ever walk in and tell you to stop your nonsense? She doesn't, actually. Although apparently she said hi on the live stream and I missed it on the chat. So probably get a talking to later for that. Do I think Eric Dubay is a flirter or just doing it for the dollars? That's a tough one. I think he may have started out thinking like that, but he possibly now could be doing it just for that, the dollars, the reason, a financial benefit. Thanks, Zenthorn, for the good luck message. Oh, what's going on here? I've had mouse problems. Of all the things to go wrong on a stream, you'd think mouse problems would not be it. There we go. Yeah, I think Chris has asked if there's any prominent flat earthers who genuinely believe it, or is it an attentional views kind of thing. I do think there's a mix. As with anything in life, I think there's just a mix of people who do believe it, people who don't but pretend to, people that don't, that do it for the notoriety or the income. Which flurf do you think will eventually change their mind? Oh dear. Well, that was weird. Don't know what happened there. I don't know if there was a disruption for you guys, but I had to sort of refresh everything. Or maybe there wasn't for you guys. I don't know. That was weird. Yeah, I was going to check, change the settings, wasn't I? For the chat. Mm, 2 seconds. That should be on there, but it's not. Right, okay. Oh, someone said the Gate Guy video was shot in Daniel Street. If that's true, I mean, I was going to do that for one of my geo-hunting things, find the street that they did the gate video in. Who would win in a boxing match between Arwin and Nathan Oakley? I don't know. Probably Arwin. He just seems to have that sort of craziness about him, Arwin. But Nathan, Nathan abuses Arwin. Like, really badly. Thanks, Shane, for the congratulations on the 600k. Should we do a check on that, actually? Yes, we are moving. We are moving towards the goal. So, Derek the Dullard, the super chat there. Thank you very much. Morning, Dan. Do you have any favourite video games? Well, I played FIFA for a long time. That's sort of stopped recently. I don't know, really. It's sort of the only thing I used to play, FIFA. I used to dabble in Assassin's Creed when I was younger, and Call of Duty and things like that. But I haven't really been a massive gamer on that front. Yeah, I think time is the issue. Someone said I can't sit and play video games like I did as a kid. It obviously takes a lot of time to sort of invest in games and things like that, which you don't always have now, because obviously with the channel and things like that, it takes up a lot of my time, and you've got to invest time in video games, haven't you, if you want to properly play them. Ah, Criskit got into GeoGuessr because of me. Sorry about that. I should definitely check out Elite Dangerous. Okay. Oh yeah, that definitely looks up my street. Definitely. I'll have a look at that. Yeah, that's the thing, Derek, as well, with the kids and the family and everything. So not only have I got to, spend time on the channel, but the kids are getting a bit older and they sometimes want to do things with you that they wouldn't have done when they were younger. So, family takes up a lot of time as well, for sure. Someone said if you get into Elite Dangerous, there'll be no time left. Definite possibility. People are saying don't do it because you won't be able to come out of it. Oh no, I'm gonna have to do it now. Gonna have to. I will try it out though. Thanks, Lee. Thanks very much. Chicken Permission says, are there any atheist flat earthers? I think there are a few, actually. I do think there are a few. Derek the Dullard again, super chat, thank you very much. When the final experiment is a success, do you see flurf content dropping off, or do you think people will double down on lies and excuses? Yeah, I think there'll be excuses. I'll also think there will be possible... there will possibly be people saying, okay, fair enough, but the Earth is still geocentric. It's not moving still. Okay, it might be. They'll say, okay, it's a globe, but it's not moving anywhere, and everything goes round us. So I do think that there will be some of that, but the excuses will definitely come. The reasons why they're seeing a 24-hour sun will definitely come. The things like, oh, did they even go to Antarctica? Any of the footage is fake. There'll be so many things. It will open up a massive can of worms. That is for sure. And there will be a huge amount of content that will be created off the back of it. I'm sure of that. It's going to be great, and hopefully I can keep in contact with the guys that are going to see how it's going. But yeah, there'll definitely be excuses, I think. Lee said, sorry for the ignorance, can you briefly outline the final experiment? Yep, so there's a pastor in America who is taking flat earthers and globe earthers to Antarctica to witness the 24-hour sun, which according to most flat earthers is not possible on the flat earth because the sun goes around the outside of the disk. So it should be interesting to see what happens. Reflection from the dome, that's another good one, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, Mark Guitar. Mark Guitar said they'll all become demonstrable realists with no model in order to avoid implosion. That's a definite possibility as well. Oblate Spheroid says, what was your first tattoo? My first tattoo was a really, really bad little lizard about that big on my back. It's awful. Yeah, I need to catch up on the Smarter Every Day video, the live interview with the guys from the ISS. I've got a feeling it's going to be quite good evidence. Airwaves English has asked, would you feel bleak if and when the flatties stop their nonsense? What would you do with the channel and content? What would your content switch to? Well, I do have some plans. I will be moving towards other things gradually. So, you know, I have that in mind. I always have that in mind, but it just never seems to get close. Soplexus for 10, is that Swiss francs? Have you ever thought about making a video with the Corridor crew? They are VFX artists. I know them, yeah. Know a lot about filmmaking and can provide good explanations why some videos are or aren't fake. I have thought about doing an Apollo 11 themed sort of video analysis with people like that. I didn't think of the Corridor crew though. That could be a good shout. I'm actually going to write that down because I've thought about that before in terms of really analysing that footage from Apollo 11 just to get professionals to say, yeah, you know, that is a possibility that it's fake or not. Criskett said he's going to be in Southampton in March. Any recommendations? Well, I'm sure Southampton are playing at home in March. Check out a match at St Mary's. Can't go wrong there, Criskett. Oh, Ryan. Ryan says go to Portsmouth instead. Oh, yeah, don't, Criskett. Don't. Someone said, would you go on Matt Delhunty's show, calling show The Line? Yeah, he's asked me before, but the times are always really not good for me, especially when I'm marathon training. I always have to sort of get a good night's sleep, and he's like, yeah, it's 2 a.m. sort of thing. And I'm like, no, I can't do that. Harnold for $5, thank you very much. Being a flurf has never been about objectively evaluating evidence, or else there wouldn't be any flurfs. They will pivot, dodge, weave, and lie. Yeah, I think you're right. I think they do that. Andre says he thinks I should debate Santos. Now, I know I do say that I won't debate established fact, but I have thought about asking Santos to debate me specifically about the Bolivian salt flats. But I don't think he would actually do that. Have I ever travelled to America? Yeah, I've travelled to America a few times. Mainly to watch my wife run marathons. I've been to Chicago and New York for those marathons. I'm live just outside Southampton, Lee. Yeah. Derek, I think they will get on, actually. Will, the guy who's organised it, seems to have got a good rapport with Jeren. So I do think they'll all get on. How many subscribers exactly to the 600k mark? Oh, good question. I will let you know. 1,644 away. 1,644 away. Yeah, Derek, I have spoke to Seek Truth a long time ago when he sort of came back. I interviewed him. It should be on the channel still. Who's better at running? You or your wife? Oh my word. Well, my wife is a qualified England athletics coach, so I'll probably have to say her, wouldn't I? Demon cleaner. We might not be relegated by March. Bit harsh. Oh, Caleb is in the chat. Good old Caleb. Flat Earther. Ready to debate, bud? Not on the flat Earth, because it is an established fact that it is not flat. No point in debating that, I'm afraid, Caleb. Thanks for popping by, though. Slip and Garrett says, I think there should be a Flat Earth Debunk convention. Bring the powerhouses of yourself, Creaky, Dave McKeegan, etc. all along together for a Flat Earth bashing day. Yeah, we have talked about this in the past, but for whatever reason, the Flat Earthers seem to be better organised than us. Maybe because they haven't got as much time. But it is something we'd love to do, I think. I'm pretty sure most people... We'll talk to Creaky in a bit and see what he thinks about that. TRW Fenris, a super chat for £5. Thank you very much to you. Given recent comments about Flurfs moving to become demonstrable realists post the final experiment, do you concede that it is scary that Level Earth Observer may be ahead of the curve? Yeah, that is actually a bit scary. And he was one of the first actually to start calling Jeren out on the final experiment. And they've had a bit of a back and forth. So... yeah, that is a bit scary, but he hasn't always been the demonstrable realist. He hasn't always played that card. So it's only been like a 2 or 3 year thing that he's been doing that. But yeah, he has been ahead of the curve on that front. Who has run more marathons, you or your wife? Who has run furthest total? I've run more. I actually figured this out the other day. I've run 17 official marathons and 27 in total, so 10 that weren't official, just off my own back. And the furthest I've run is 50 miles. Caleb is 100% a parody. Yeah, the Flurfs are better organised because you actually have stuff to do in the real world. That is true. That is true. That's probably the reason. Because I think if we got all the debunkers together and we had to find a time that all of us were available, it would be quite difficult. I'm curious to know, Luke Venables, I'm curious to know if Jeren is already confident he will see a 24-hour sun. Surely with all the backpedaling Flat Earth has gone through, he can guess the reason. Yeah, I think Jeren's already laying the groundwork for leaving the Flat Earth community. Lazy Crown, has the podcast stopped? Well, it has at the moment. But again, time, getting guests, working out Katz's schedule and mine as well. So yeah, it is going to come back at some point. 50 miles straight, yes, non-stop. It was 50 miles straight non-stop. It took me 10 hours, 45 minutes. And it was the hardest thing I have ever done. Do I play any instrument? I played the trumpet when I was in school. That's about it. That is about it. Yeah, David, Creaky should be coming on at 11. FTFE coming on later this afternoon. And then, of course, any other debunkers that are around who want to pop in, they're more than welcome to. Dan, you were a teacher before you created this channel, a teacher of sorts. Have you thought about going back to teaching in a school again? I haven't really. It was obviously what I wanted to do when I was younger, but the channel is doing so well, and it's sort of giving me a real. It's sort of almost like a calling, you know, trying to combat this misinformation. How much weight do I lose running 50 miles? Probably not much, because you eat a hell of a lot before and during and after. You lose a bit in sweat, obviously, but maybe a little bit. And that is the key, isn't it? Let's not forget that Matt Powell has a giant inflatable banana in his backyard, which he calls Dr. Peel. Yes, El Nufo, we cannot forget that. I've already had a pea-baked chicken permission when I made my tea. When am I going on Joe Rogan? I don't think I'll go on Joe Rogan. Although someone, who was it who messaged me? Hang on, let me find out. Someone who's from Vegas messaged me and asked if I wanted to go on his podcast. Sean Mike Kelly, the Digital Social Hour podcast. He said, would you like to hop on the podcast next time you're in Vegas? Just, you know, next time you're in Vegas, pop in, come on the podcast. I said I'd love to, but I can't say I'm often in Vegas. Justin Mead, thank you very much for the super chat. Justin Mead says, what do you think about SpaceX IFT-5 launch? Fantastic. It was incredible. I assume you're talking about the catch, the booster catch. Yeah, a lot of things to come from SpaceX, I think. Generally Shady for $2, thank you very much. A Dave collection break. UK loves mushy peas. Some of the UK loves mushy peas. If I went on Joe Rogan, my goal would be 2 million instead of 600k. Possibly. But I don't think I'd be invited to go on Joe Rogan. Obviously the annoying thing is, like, people like Brian Cox has been on there and Neil deGrasse Tyson, but they don't really understand. I can't believe I'm saying this about these two. the fluff's arguments. They know of flat earthers, but they don't really understand the intricacies of their arguments. Yes, 3D Blu-ray bunker. Maybe I could do that guy's podcast next time he's in Southampton. That's a good shout. I don't think Joe Rogan's a flurfer. I think he has moon landing sort of issues and denies that, or did deny that. But I don't think he's a flurfer. I'm pretty sure I've seen him have a go at Eddie Bravo. Is it Eddie Bravo, his mate? I'm pretty sure I've seen him have a go at him about it. But I do think he has some, or he did have some sort of moon landing doubts, I think. But of course he's had Bart Sabrell on there, hasn't he? I still need to watch the Trump one, actually. I don't know what the Trump one was like. Oh, he's a UFO guy, apparently, Joe Rogan. Okay. Slats for the super chat. Thank you very much to you. I'm on over 4,000 calories per day to maintain for powerlifting. I wonder what yours is for long distance running, especially to lead up for the marathon. Yeah, I don't think it'd be that high. Probably 3,000 ish. I know when I do a marathon, I probably burn about 2,000, but it's not 4,000 a day. But it is higher than the recommended average, definitely. If I was invited, would I go to the Flat Earth convention? Absolutely. I would absolutely do that, but I don't think they would invite me to go. I really don't. How many calories burn in 50 miles? Oof. Now you're asking. I can probably give you a rough estimation. Bear with me. For some reason I can't search my activities. I'm actually intrigued myself now, so I'm gonna pursue this. Oh, I love Severance, Derek. Fantastic. Right. Oh, come on. How can I not find this? Here we go. I've got it. I have found it. The 50-mile run, I burnt, apparently according to Strava, 6,662 calories in that entire run. That's what Strava's telling me anyway, 6,662. Pentaxenstein for $10 says, morning, Eastern Standard Time, morning to you. Glad you could make it. Thanks very much. Yeah, so most of America will start waking up soon, won't they? Don't tell Santos that number. Yeah. Oh, why was it 6,662? That is typical of it, isn't it? Some of you never went to bed. That is real dedication. AGM Photography, any advice for a new YouTuber? Yes, be consistent. Don't panic if things don't work immediately, and just put yourself into it. Really, I mean, the consistency is the thing. I mean, I don't think I still haven't missed a Friday video. Anthony, I stopped a little bit every now and again for food and stuff, but on the whole, I did the whole thing in one go. SciManDan, thoughts on CC from Westchester County, greatest parody channel ever, a conspiracy nut, or someone suffering from psychosis? I don't know actually with CC. Is he just lonely? I really don't know. But he's definitely one of those people that watches YouTube, finds it interesting, and then, you know, that's it. He's in. He believes it. Have I ever thought about doing the Marathon des Sables? I haven't, no. Only I've done the half version. Ghostwalker Gaming says, I bought one of your 15 degree per hour clocks a few months back. Creates a lot of conversation in my house. I bet it does. I bet it does. Yeah, that was honestly one of the most epic takedowns ever, wasn't it? Where CC's wife just lost it with him for all of his flat earth nonsense. Brilliant. What do you think how Jaron and Whitsitt will react after they have seen the 24-hour sun? Whitsitt will never change his mind, I guess. Yeah, as I said earlier, I think it will be either excuses or reasons. Like, I think one of the biggest things they might say is they haven't actually been taken to Antarctica. They've been taken somewhere else. But then if they're still seeing a 24-hour sun, then it just wouldn't work, would it? Either way. Yeah, I think the reason CC posted that, I mean, he said, I think the title of the video is something like what it's like to be married to a flat earth or something along those lines. That's how he titled the video. No, he uploaded that. He uploaded that willingly, CC. Which is quite incredible. Elio's already been on, Rick. Level Earth Observer has already been on. He was on quite early this morning at around, I think it was around 7:30, 8 o'clock. Yeah, I think that's what it was. He was trying to play it off as something funny, but obviously everyone has picked up on it. Hey Peter, glad you're still here. Thanks very much. What's for lunch? Oh, I don't know yet. I don't know. I've got a nice piece of sourdough out in the kitchen, so I might have a nice cheese and ham sandwich. Some Kiwi Gamer has just said, if CC went to KFC, would he go up to the counter and say, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you might be? CC Chris here from New York, Westchester County. I can just imagine him doing that as well. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, love it. Oh, with pickle. I would love some pickle, but I haven't got any in at the moment. But usually, yes. Where do the majority of subscribers come from? Yeah, US is by far the largest contingent of subscribers. I think it's close to 40% for the entire channel. And then it's the UK. I need to put a reminder. I'm just gonna try and I'm gonna pin a chat quickly. Because I'm not great at reminding everyone to update the wall. Okay. And then I'm gonna, and then I can pin that. Perfect. Okay, Graham Greyfiend, £2 super chat, a small show of appreciation. Congrats to you. Thank you very much, Graham. Appreciate that. The wall is behind me. The wall is there. That is Australia. That is the south of Africa. Have any Americans complained that you were online before daybreak over there? No Americans have complained about that. And actually, if this goes well, I will do the reverse. I will do a sunset to sunrise live stream for people on the other side of the world. other side. So if this goes well, I will do that. And it's going great at the moment. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. I can't believe, so we're almost at 3 hours. That's quite incredible. Ray Wilmer, welcome to Discovery. I'll wait till we get a few more before I start adding stickers. Thanks, Garnk. Have a good time at work. Andre, yes, we've got some bits going on. I'll be at 10 o'clock. I'll be geo-hunting people's photos, trying to find them. 11 o'clock, Creaky's coming on. 12 o'clock is the quiz, where you can win this fantastic Nathan Oakley bust. And then we've got some more stuff going on this afternoon as well. Better do sunset to sunrise in the summer. No, I can do it in the winter. It's fine. I need an extra post-it for Tassie. Did I miss one? I got mouse problems again. Ugh. Okay, that happened again. Like, is the string cutting out there, or is that just happening for me? Rufus from Waterlooville. I grew up near Waterlooville, Rufus. That's weird. Like sort of my internet sort of stopped working. I had to refresh the page. Very weird. I've not printed photos out of any flat earthers, Kiwi Gamer, and put them on my dartboard. I've not done that. TIW Femis, I do know where you grew up, and you may have even seen me, because I worked at the bowling alley in Bedhampton for over 10 years. So you probably would have been there at some point. I've never been to Alaska. No, I would love to go. Chasing Feats from Petersfield. Loads of people from near me. Oh yeah, you could bump into me, Rufus. Leon Solent, definitely. Quinlesworth Park, definitely. Rick Carey for £5, thank you very much. Super chat from you. Here you go, Dan. Take it before the 2024 budget. Swipes it from me this afternoon. Yeah, not looking forward to that one. The budget. Did you go to the bowling alley then, Femis, in Bedhampton? I assume you did. Pie Man from Portsmouth. We are practically neighbours. Oh, Reef has been sub since I was 1,000 subscribers. That is a long time ago. Thanks for sticking by for so long. Ian's joining us from North East Scotland. Many a time. And your wife used to be part of a league held there as well. Yeah, I remember the leagues. I remember the leagues well. Oh, God. Remember the leagues well. Can you remind me of what the sign in the normal videos is concerning Flat Earth Challenge attempts? Yes, that is concerning the video I made where it was a Flat Earth Challenge with 3 parts. And people had to attempt to try and complete the challenge, and so far there has been no successful attempts. AGM Photography, welcome to Discovery. Gamers, mate, yep, I got to play all the time for free. I got quite good, actually. My PB is 268. 268, I think. Thanks, Jack. Thanks very much. How's it going in Cornwall? Hope you're all right. Busload UK for a super chat. Thank you very much. I keep hoping CC's videos are an advanced form of performance art and one day he'll finally break character, but I'm not holding my breath. Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath either on that one. Hey, stranger things have happened. It could be. It could be that that is the case. Robert Shelton, I've been subbed for many years. I think he has less. I think he had less than 1,000 subs when I joined, but he never replies to me. Sorry, Robert, but I have seen your message now. Sunderland fan, I assume. Doing well this season. Not a clue, Christopher. Not a clue what my body fat percentage is. Yeah, CC never responds. Never responds. It's like he just doesn't watch any flat earth debunking content. Just flat earth content. He will never respond to anything. Ross Allen, welcome to Discovery. Thanks very much. If you want to join the Discord server, you need to join Atlantis. But if not, just get the little perks and stuff, then Discovery is fine. I've got 4 to put on there. Let me just check my little map. Okay. Oh yeah, there's two for New Zealand actually. We need to do New Zealand, don't we? Slip End Garage, welcome to Endeavour. That's 5. .288 in bowling is very good. Very good. Discovery Jack is one of the membership tiers. I believe it goes Discovery Atlantis, Challenger Endeavour. Check out the join button. You should be able to check the join button below. There's a little video of me tells you a little bit about each one. Hi Art, how you doing? Kiwi Gamer, you're funny, buddy. You're funny. Raymond, I ran it on Saturday. It was blimmin' hard. Good question, Roy. What keeps me going? What parts of my role feel the most meaningful to you? What keeps me going is the knowledge that I am continually going up against the misinformation on the internet because there is so much out there. The part of my role which feels the most meaningful is the fact that I've influenced people, and many people have, you know, messaged me and emailed me to tell me that. It's really encouraging to see, and it's special to get an email from people saying I've actually helped them. Paul would turn into a flurfer for loads of money. Geoduck Geoscience Super Chat, thank you very much to you. The Lemon Leviathan, thanks very much for stopping by. We'll be going later, all the way till 4:20 this afternoon. So, okay, about another 5 minutes, and then we'll move on to the next thing. So, I'll put the 5 up there. So we've got 2 to put for New Zealand. Oh, hang on. Pentaxenstein has joined Endeavour. Thank you very much. That's 6. So we've got 2 in New Zealand, and then I've got 5 there. So I need to do... Okay. There's New Zealand. And then another 4. 3. And then we have New Zealand right down there in the bottom corner. Thanks, Geoduck Geoscience. Have a good a night's sleep. Yes, Berilacau, I thought New Zealand is to the north of Australia. Good one. Good one. Ah, Deborah, good to know. Good to know. Deborah got interested in astronomy again because of this channel. Excellent. Hi, Olivier from Japan. Okay, we've updated the map, so we're good. Kiwi Gamer, have you ever watched Mark Goldbridge? When does your team play Man United? I want to see his meltdown when they win. I do watch Mark Goldbridge when United lose. That's the only time I watch him. Just because it's so hilarious watching him lose it. But I don't think we will beat them because we are pretty bad at the moment. Jack, I don't do any astrophotography. It's something I would love to do, but I just don't have the time. I mean, I've got the telescope, which I use sort of now and again just to do some viewing, but no, I don't do astrophotography. I'd love to, though. Yeah, Goldbridge is funny to laugh at when Man United lose. You've had a bad day, pop on Goldbridge. Do you think it's a good thing Southampton got promoted? I mean, it's okay. I mean, I enjoyed like winning most games in the Championship, but it's not great at the moment, is it? Yes, Dave, I totally agree. I think in everyday life, CC is a gentleman. I think he's really nice, probably. But as soon as he starts talking about flat Earth and people who don't believe it, he just loses it. He's just not happy, is he? Yeah, Christian, that was Mikey Smith holding the spirit level to the horizon. That was bad. But he also tried to take the temperature. I don't know if you remember. He tried to take the temperature of the sun with a thermometer, an infrared thermometer. That was equally as bad. The other one was Anthony someone, I can't remember his name now, but he did the thing with the river where he thought the river wouldn't work and he put the little metal river on top of the globe and said the ends would be above the Earth. So yeah, there's been a few. Right, okay, we move on. It is 10 o'clock already. So we are geo-hunting subscribers at 10 o'clock. Now, if you haven't seen me do that before, this basically means I have had photos sent in from subscribers, and they basically, the idea is I look at the photo and I try and figure out exactly where these people are. That's the idea. I need to try and find where they are. We'll pop a pin on Google Earth, and when I do these, I've done it live a couple of times, so the chats have helped me. Any super chats that come through, I'll try and pick those up as we go. And of course, if you want to be a member, keep going with the memberships and we'll keep adding stickers as we go. Right. I need to share my screen for this. There we go. Just checking that's worked. I think it has worked. Yep, I think we're good. I should do a video with GeoWizard. Yeah, definitely. I'd love to do a video with GeoWizard, but he's a really busy guy, and I think he's just had a baby as well. Right, okay. So our first one today is from Gareth. And Gareth sent one in, and immediately I think this is the UK. Definitely looks like the UK to me, but the idea is I need to find out exactly where in the UK this is. Now, we've got a couple of clues here. We've got a castle here with an English flag on the top, so it's England. We've got a pub called the Courthouse. Now that's going to be invaluable, hopefully. Yeah, Nick says the castle's a giveaway, but it's probably something I've not seen before. But we go onto Google and we search the Courthouse pub. That is the very first thing that we look for. Now, there's a few options. Colchester, Bristol. Oh wow, there's loads of options. Let's have a look. The courthouse. Is it? It is a pub, isn't it? Yeah. Hmm. Oh, well, it's not that, isn't it? Is it? Is there a castle in Colchester? Oh, there is. It's not that, is it? It's definitely not that. It could be, I don't know, there's an English flag. Someone's saying Cardiff 100%, but there's an English flag. That can't be, or is it, it could be a Northern Ireland flag. Couldn't it? Send pictures to SciManDan@gmail.com. That's it, isn't it? That's it. That is it. It's Dudley. Someone said Dudley. Well done, that person who said Dudley. Well done. So there it is. Dudley Zoo and Castle. Okay, so let's just get my bearings. Okay. We'll load up Google Earth. Yeah, it's not a great accent. Not a great accent at all, was it? Here we go. Was it here? Whereabouts were we? New Street and Tower Street. Do you know what? Let's just do that. Okay, there it is. There we go. Let's drop our man down just here. So let's zoom out. I think we are, yeah. There's all three railings, so we're here, aren't we? We're just there. Perfect. So, Gareth, you have been found. And that was a quick one. Just need to check back on the chat to make sure I've not missed anything. No super chats, no memberships. Cool. Right. Gareth has been found. We move on. Now, this one looks a lot more difficult. It's from Honey Badger. Thanks, DW. Enjoy your day at work. Camera is frozen. Thanks so much for telling me. Now, this is the test. Just going to sort this out, hopefully. Because I managed to do it before. But now it's not going to work. Oh, yeah, it's going to work. I think I'm back. I think I am back. Yeah. Okay, right. Let's have a look at our picture here from Honey Badger. Now we've got a plaque here, but I can't quite... What does that say there? Someone's saying one of the Great Lakes. Memoriam. I think that says Memoriam. Something Memoriam. See, that's quite unusual as well. It's clearly some sort of lighthouse. Oh, good question, Joe. What is the current sub count? Let's have a look. Current sub count is 598,362. Right, okay, so this is an unusual lighthouse for sure. Someone has said it looks like Maine. Someone says Fernandina Beach. Someone says Lake Michigan. The Stumpy Lighthouse may suggest it's the US West Coast. Someone said it's Gleam said it's definitely Lake Michigan. Right, well, let's pursue that first. Would they have like lighthouses on Lake Michigan? Well, they do. That looks. Is that it? Is that the sun shining on it, causing it to be that colour? No, it's not it. It's not it, because it hasn't got this little section here. It's very close, but it's not. No, it does look. They are looking quite similar, aren't they? To the. Oh, that looks a lot like it. That looks a hell of a lot like it. And we've also got this little structure here on the left. Is there. So I think that's it. So what is this? Ah, no. Now we've got to find it on here. What did it look like? Okay, there was a sunset, wasn't there? Great Lake Lighthouse's sunset. Come on. It's on the right second from top. Oh, don't tell me I've missed it. Oh yeah, good shout. Well done. Well done. Right, this is Sunrise over Lake Michigan, Scenic Harbour and Lighthouse. But it doesn't tell us exactly which one it is. Okay, if we go back here, they might... There we go. St. Joseph, Michigan Lighthouse. St. Joseph, Michigan Lighthouse. Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, Jack, reverse image searching is sort of not... It's sort of cheating. And that is it, isn't it? Let's just double check. We get the man down here. Oh. It's not a very nice day, is it? Let's get... There's a couple of... there. Thanks, Criskit. Thanks for stopping by. Is that it? I don't think it is it, is it? No, it has to be. But then we got that one. Kewarney Pierhead Light. Oh, now I am thrown. Yeah, do you know what? I think it might even be this one. Let's have a look. That was very close. Kewarney Pierhead Light. Let's look for this one. If it isn't this one, that it looks so much like it. Yeah, no, it's this one. I can already tell it's this one. 100%. And there's the anchor. There is the anchor. I think someone said that. Yeah. Well played, everyone. Well played. So we've got it. So let's just quickly look at the photo properly. Yeah, it's standing right by the anchor, isn't it? Which is up here. So, honey badger, you have been found to be right there. Thanks for playing. Right, Fred Button, super chat for $9.99. Thank you very much. Thanks so much for all the educational entertainment from Runcorn in Cheshire. You are the star today. Appreciate that, Fred. Thank you very much. Thank you. So let's just zoom out quickly. Look how many people we found so far whilst geoguessing. Ian there, Honey Badger, Chris, Kevin, Ryan, Pablo down in Mexico. Quite a few in Europe as well. A lot in the UK. Few in Europe. One in Australia. 2 in New Zealand. So yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. So let's move on. Nick, is it? Nick. Well, this looks tough. I mean, it's clearly Europe, but I guess the first portal call is searching these. But I'm wondering if that's something like, you know, stay away from the tracks when they're down. Let's have a look. So G mark. Oh wow, I don't even know what this language is. W-E-G-G-E-D. Someone said the Netherlands. W-L-T. Yeah, definitely possibly. Oh. It's a lock. It's a lock. Dutch. Keep a marked section of road clear. That is what I was worried about. So that's not going to give us any indication at all as to where this is. But our friend in the chat has said it's a lock. I mean, locks. Okay. Let's just have a quick look. Looks like an awesome structure, doesn't it? Yeah, someone said there'll be hundreds in the Netherlands, and that's what I'm worried about. Yeah, look, that's a tiny. Yeah, this is going to be tough. People are saying lift bridges. Oh dear. Lift bridge. Maybe. Unless it's an automatic lock. It sort of lifts. Types of lock in Netherlands. World's largest canal lock? No, it's nothing like that. Yeah, look, maybe it's not a lock because if these barriers went down across the road, yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, it's definitely a type of bridge, but whether or not it's a lock, I don't know. There's definitely something happens with the bridge. There seems to be like maybe a... Yeah, I was thinking about that, Bugsy. That are they controlling the sluices? These large pulley systems here. Yeah, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. What does this one here say? Okay. Bruggen Sluice, someone has said. Okay, let's just see. Not so sure. I'm just going to see what this means here. AFSLU. Is that LTBO? MEN? Is that even a closing trees? Okay. Dallon? Ah, here we go. Automatically. Lock trees fall automatically. So it's talking about locks. It's talking about bridges. A bascule bridge at a lock. Bascule bridge. Yeah, it could be. Definitely could be. Let's just try Belgium quickly because it could be Belgium, of course. Yeah, this is definitely a tough one. Definitely a tough one. I'm just going to see what the what this means here, because it might be able to get something. Might be able to get something from that. Bridge is controlled. Someone told me that. Bridge is controlled remotely. Okay. It's a bridge too far. Oh, good one, FSM. Good one. Someone says Hefbrug Son. Oh. It could be. It could be, you know. It definitely could be. Right, let's look on Google Earth. Did you actually know that already? Interesting to know if you already knew that. Thanks, Brad. Thanks very much. Oh, it does look. So the. Oh. Yeah, look. Is it that side? What's in the background there? No, it's got to be on the other side, isn't it? And there's the kids, look. They actually lifted it from Google Earth. They actually did lift it from Google Earth. Quite unbelievable. There they are. Well, whoever found that, well done to you. Nick, you have been found. You have been found. Yeah, Google Lens is cheating. Oh. Thanks for the assistance, everyone, on that one. That was tough, that one. I don't know if, I think that would have taken me a long time to find on my own. We move on to Daniel now. We have a bridge. We have English writing. We're driving on the right. I assume it's America. Yeah, I can edit slow mode. Give me 1 second and I will do that. I think they've moved the setting for it. It's been so long that I've done this. Here we go. I got it. I'll change it to 20 seconds. There we go. Okay. So we're back with Daniel's photo here, which is a bridge. Anyone from America recognise that bridge? Oh, someone said America would typically have yellow centre line. The right line would be yellow because it's double highway. Okay. Maybe not America then. Interesting. Interesting. I just assume the English sign here. Oh, that's a massive bridge, isn't it? Ah, someone said it's Philippines. Oh, let's have a look. Someone's going to know it. I don't know if it is. Oh. No. No, it's not that. It's got, because the cables join together at the top. They're not separated. Sunshine Skyway, someone's wrote. Again, I don't think so. I don't think so. Signs are not American, apparently. Okay. Sydney Lanier Bridge, apparently. Nope. Again, because I think we've got they're joined at the top here. I can zoom in. Yep. I can zoom in, but I don't think the resolution is great. But the cables are joined together at the top, so that makes it slightly different. Could be Australia though. Cardiff 100%. Don't think it is Cardiff, but yeah, it is. You're right. Wrong side of the road. Oh no, you can all help me. You can absolutely all help me. This is a team game, this one. So if you know, then please, by all means, let me know. Minnow Viaduct. Don't think so. Normandy Bridge. A lot of guesses going on here. It could be Normandy Bridge. It could be. It definitely could be. I'm just going to check it on Google Earth. I'm not saying it definitely is this, but it definitely could be. And it is. It is. I think that's from the wrong side, but I think it is. Great shout, whoever said that. Oh, maybe it is that side. Yeah, that's a great shout. Didn't look quite right, did it? But oh, come on. I was close with Cardiff. Don't know what's going on with Google Earth right now. Yeah, look, because you've got the you've got that black sort of digital sign as well, haven't you? Oh, where's that though? Any minute. There we go. Oh. Oh no, hang on, no. No. Look at the oh, someone said it is the other side but closer than I was. Okay. It is the other side but closer. Okay, right, let's have a look. Because I was going to say that is a definite different sign. Yep. Yep, good shout. Google Earth is not responding very well today. Yeah, that's more like it. Yep, because look, we've got this little section here, which is that there, but there seems to be grass growing all over it in this photo. So this is from 2024, so I guess this is a much older photograph. But it's definitely it. It's definitely it. Well done. So, Daniel has been found right here. Excellent work, everyone. Well done, team. I think the slow down definitely sort of threw us off a bit, didn't it? But that's it for geo-hunting. That is it. I think another one will take a bit too long. Thanks for everyone who submitted one. Right, so it's soon to be the Creaky Blinder is joining us. So what I need to do is, have I got any updates to do? Got no updates to do on the stickers. So what I need to do, bear with me. I've been trying to get that compression of Level Earth Observer down. Bear with me. Bear with me. I don't know. Okay. I've got to make sure we can hear Creaky as well, haven't I? Okay, right. What's happened there? Oh, that's all gone a bit weird, isn't it? There we go. That's better. Right. Let's get this sorted. Make sure I haven't missed anything. Let's have a look. Generally Shady with a super chat. Thanks very much. Says bridges are CGI, need a container. Duh. Okay, I've sent Creaky the invite. And then once he's here, I'll figure out all of the audio and stuff. Okay, let's go back to the chat quick. Hang on. Whenever he's ready. Whenever he's ready. Would you do a moderated debate? Would you go on a moderated debate with a flat earther like Jonah Whitzer or Vice? No. Simply because I won't debate established fact. I can't believe we've been going 4 hours. That's incredible. Oh yeah, ready whenever you are, Creaky. Ready whenever you are. I just need to, once you're on, I need to sort the audio, which I think I can do. Hi Leonard from Germany, how you doing? Yeah, once Creaky is here, I will get him to fill in what I pop to do. Yes, please do subscribe if you haven't yet. Hopefully we can hit that 600k. Super chat from Lord Linrod. Thank you very much to you. Cheers, SciManDan. Love your work. Guaranteed method of getting the wife and kids out of the lounge. No offence, they just can't stand the stupidity of flirts. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Evening from Bunbury, Western Australia. Hi, Mark. Hope you're well. Jacob would love to see an intersection between SciManDan and RunManDan channels. Yeah, I don't know how I would do that or what I would do. Yeah, I don't know what's happened. I used to have loads of mods. They're probably busy. Greetings from Kansas. Yeah, that was weird, wasn't it? I did like a GeoGuessr video on Saturday, and there was like a weird red thing in the sky. Really odd. And I thought, don't show that to conspiracy theorists because they're going to be all over that. A globe Earth experiment whilst running. Oh, do you know what? I do have an idea, actually. I do have an idea. I'll talk about that after Creaky's here because he is here. But I need to just figure out the sound quickly. Hi, Creaky. Can you hear me? Hello? Oh, that's the wrong video. Oh, Creaky's connecting.
Can you hear me, Dan?
I can hear you.
I can't hear you. I'm gonna say.
Oh, that could be my...
Yo.
There you go. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can, yeah. Give me a second. I'm just going to try and...
Okay, dude.
Okay, I think everyone can hear both of us.
Okie dokie. I've got the stream open. I can't see.
Yeah, it should take a while to...
Oh, yeah, of course, the delay, isn't it?
Yeah. I think that is working. So, in the chat, if you can see/hear us, let me know. But I think you should be able to. It's working. It is working, apparently. Yep, good stuff, good stuff. Okay, Creaky, I really need the loot, so you're going to have to fill in for 5 minutes.
Okay, you carry on.
Thanks.
But I'm a little bit out of my zone now because I haven't been live for so long and I still can't see myself on the screen, which is, I don't know how much of a delay you've got set up, but good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. It's me, CB, Creaky from somewhere in Wales, and that's about all I'm telling you. Who do I know in the chat? Pete Shield, how you doing, pal? Real Steve Set, yep, and the hair. Yeah, I'm having a bad head. I'm definitely not going to be wearing this for the entirety of the live stream. I'm starting to get a bit sweaty Betty already. Volume up. I've got no control over the volume. I've got my microphone full up. Dave McKeegan, how the devil are you, pal? I've got no control over the volume as far as I know. And I'm not going to touch or break anything because it's Dan's live stream, not mine. Hang on a second, let me just... Yeah, no, you should be able to hear me. If I was any closer to the mic, I'd be eating it. I think maybe Dad. I think maybe Dan needs to adjust the volume. It's not me, or at least I don't think it's me. Let me just try and adjust things without breaking it. Is that any better? We can hear you just very low. Right,
How we doing?
1 second. What if I switch to my other microphone? Everybody in the chat is saying they can't hear me very well, Dan.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That's exactly what I said as well, was no idea what's going on.
I can hear you great. So I've got a secondary plan.
Okay. It's interesting because I need to have a chat with you off stream because I've transferred over to a broadcaster, which I know you use, and there's so many little weird things going on with it that I haven't been able to fix.
I know.
We'll get to it.
It's quite buggy, but
yeah. And I don't know what is the delay on the stream, Dan, because I've got the stream open and I still haven't appeared on screen, but the chat is telling me otherwise.
Yeah, you're definitely on the stream. I can see you.
Yeah, I'll just refresh it. Not that. Oh yeah, there we are. There I am. Hello, me.
I'm quite close. Oh no, Nathan's gone everywhere. Right. Okay. Can you hear me now? Okay, I can hear you. Let's hope the chat can hear you better from there. They should be able to now that you're coming through the roadcaster. I can see it. Oh, see, now people are saying the volume was good the whole time. And that... Oh dear. Okay, right. No audio for Creaky, so let's sort that out. You see, is when you talk though, it's on the audio mixer on OBS, it is working.
What? So the chat can't hear me at all?
They should be able to hear you now though.
Testicles 1, 2, 3. The joys of going live on YouTube.
I know.
It's absolutely great.
Yes, I've done it. I have done it. Yeah. There we go. Right. So how you doing, mate?
The chat has just appeared. I've got to take this off. The joke's over now. I'm very well, sir. How are you? Thank you for asking me to participate.
No, you're welcome. Is that supposed to be a CC wig, was it?
Yeah, but I usually ask my wife to style it for me, but I couldn't be bothered today because I knew I wasn't going to wear it for too long. So,
oh, I love it. That's brilliant. Oh, right. So I can't believe I'm 4 hours in.
I know it's so this is purely about getting you to 600k then.
Pretty much, yeah. So the idea is, I knew it sort of had to happen today, just because of how like this half term, obviously, and the way the weeks have gone and everything. And I was going to do it whether I hit 600k or not. So the plan is to do that. Dave McKeegan's just super chatted. He didn't know CC was Welsh. Well, you do now, Dave.
I don't know whether that's an insult or not, Dave.
I don't think so. Apparently your volume's a bit lower than mine, so I'll crank you up a bit.
Yeah. Right, okie dokie.
And I'll put mine down a bit. There we go.
There we are. We should be good now.
Yep, there we go. Right, so what did I say? 4 hours in, I was going to tell everyone about my my plan for trying to mix RunMandan with SciManDan.
Yeah.
And the plan is, I'm going to try at one point. I'm going to try and run 1 degree of latitude. And then figure out the circumference of Earth based off my run.
Ah,
that's
right.
the plan.
And that would be a cool way of tying the two channels together as well. Then,
the trouble is, 1 degree of latitude is quite far.
Yeah.
So I might have to do half degree of latitude.
Yeah. So how many miles? How many miles would 1 degree be?
1 degree is it's. I'll tell you what it exactly is. 69 miles is 1 degree. I've only ever gone 50 miles. So,
you've run 50 miles?
Yeah, I've run 50 miles. So it's an extra 19 on top.
Continuously?
Yeah. 10 hours, 45 minutes.
So just a shade under 2 marathons back to back then?
Yeah, it was tough. But if I did that, it would take me probably 15 hours.
Is it?
Yeah. So I'd rather do 34 and a half. And then and then I can still work out the circumference of Earth.
Yeah. So have you always been a runner then, Dan? Is it something you've always done since you were young, or?
Since I was about 2019, I properly got into it. 2018, 2019. But before that, I did a little bit now and again when I was young. But I was always a footballer. And that sort of took precedence over any running.
My uncle he was a very keen runner. He used to compete in a few different athletic events. He ran for Swansea Harriers, which is like the local athletics club, and he used to run miles and miles and miles every single day. But he was one of these type of people, he would do it, but he would never seem as if he was tired. So it was like he could run 20 miles and stop to talk to somebody and barely be out of breath. And I've never got.
Well, the thing is, if you run that far, you generally don't run that fast. So you can normally sustain a sort of pace that doesn't seem to be too difficult. So that's why you could probably stop and talk and chat and stuff. Like my average pace over the 50 miles was like 11-minute miles.
Right.
Or 12-minute miles. So that's quite slow.
Yeah.
It's only if you're running like 400 meters where you can't talk, sort of thing.
Yeah. I was talking to somebody about this the other day, the runner's high. Is that a thing?
Yeah.
You know, you kind of get to a point where sort of something takes over and you're just able to continue.
It only lasts so long though. Like when you're deep into a 50-mile race, it's all the mental strength is what you need.
Yeah.
Because you can be as fit as anything, but if you can't like mentally deal with that sort of race in those conditions, then you're not going to finish it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But I've never been, into any sort of fitness. So I always admire people who can kind of do what you do, run marathons, and because I have to stop for a rest if I drive 26 miles because my ass gets sore.
It's supposed to be good for you, but then I think there's a line where if you go over that line, because I did a marathon Saturday and then I had to drive 2 hours home afterwards, and my back was in bits. Because of the drive home and stuff. It was awful.
Yeah. How old are you, Dan? Because you're younger than me, I know.
I'm 41.
Oh, yeah, so you're 10 years younger. Well, I'm 52 on November the 11th now.
You don't look a day over 51, mate.
I know, it's weird, isn't it? I probably will on the 12th, though. I probably will
Yeah.
on the 12th. You know, the funny thing is, though, about it, I feel exactly, you know, you've got this kind of internal feeling about yourself and the way you think about things and the way you behave and whatnot. I feel exactly the same now as I did when I was like 16, 17. I don't feel any different until I tried to do something which was really easy to do when I was 16 or 17. And I do it now, and it's like, bloody hell, that you know, that wasn't as easy as it was 10 years ago.
I don't know if I have that internal thing. I have the same as I feel when I was about 30.
Yeah. And I don't know why. The birthday that sticks in my mind for some unknown reason is my 15th birthday. And I got no idea why, because it's not like a milestone birthday or anything like 18 or 21. And I think that's why my humor is still so, not child. Well, yeah, okay, childish. I love fart jokes, but
we never grow up,
you
do
know,
we?
no, exactly. There's a saying that growing old is growing old is required, growing up is optional, or something along those lines. And you're as young as you feel at the end of the day, aren't you?
Absolutely.
And,
yeah.
you know,
we've got a super chat from X Penguin 95 who asks, "What does Creaky think of a local postie of his winning $1 million on the footy?"
Did he?
I don't know.
Bastard! I hate him now. It wouldn't surprise me. It's I'm going to Google that. I didn't. Well, local as in from Swansea. My cousin's a postman in Swansea.
I guess so.
If it's him, he can bung me a few quid if it was my cousin.
I've not heard of this story, so it must be really local to you.
No. Yeah. Well, I'll have to have a look at that after the stream.
Cameron Walker says the irony to think CC is the most delusional, insane member of the Flat Earth community, but also the most beloved member of the Flat Earth community. Maybe interview his wife?
Do you know, CC is a funny one for me, right? Because I go through peaks and troughs with CC where, like, if I make a video about him today, he's 100% a flat earther, and we are kind of watching his descent into madness in kind of real time.
Yeah.
But then the thing, like, everybody has seen CC's wife calling him an idiot, and why would he have uploaded that, Dan? Imagine if your wife came into the room and said something insulting to you while you were recording. You're not going to publish that for the world to see, you. And that then makes me wonder, is he maybe one of the best trolls on the internet, and we are all falling for what is essentially a big, you know, I imagine one day he's going to publish a video and he's going to go, "You, Baldy, you're an idiot. I was never a flat earther. You, Mr. SciManDan, you fell for it as well." But, you know, a lot of people agree with me, but a lot of people disagree with me as well. I'm torn with CC.
Yeah, I just feel like he gets too angry he's too passionate to be faking it, I think. He gets so angry sometimes, doesn't he?
Yeah, maybe. But again, I get people saying, "Why am I so angry in my videos?" But I'm not, because for me to be angry at flat earthers, I'd actually have to care, which I don't.
Yeah, no, that's true.
That's how I say it's. No, I'm not angry. I'm passionate about the things I talk about.
Yeah,
and constantly sent into a state of disbelief.
Yeah, I think that with this, someone said that earlier about that, about why would he post it? Because I think it was, he titled it something like "Living with a Flat Earth" or something. And someone said that he posted it because people thought it was a joke or something, or, but yeah, it is iconic.
Yeah, it's just bizarre. Yeah, it's bizarre, isn't it? Or the other way you could view that is he wanted to show people on the internet that he is so. That, you know, that he is so invested in being a flat earther that he doesn't even mind showing us that his wife disagrees with him. Maybe I don't know, Dan.
Yeah, definite possibility.
I don't know.
That's a definite possibility.
Yeah,
he is in deep.
Yeah,
I think he's in deep. But
absolutely.
But
absolutely.
Someone made an interesting point about how he never responds to anyone.
Yeah, he has never even mentioned me, and I've made probably more videos about CC than all the other debunking channels combined.
I think
I think I got close to like 50 or 60 videos just about CC because somebody asked me if I would do a supercut of all my CC videos. But when I had a look at it, and I was kind of looking at the videos I have and doing a bit of the old mental arithmetic and adding, and it would be like a 14, 15-hour video. And I just don't think anybody wants to see a video that long. But
you might be surprised.
Well, yeah, maybe. But also then, would that be a case of it looks then like, I don't want to use the word bullying, but I can't think of another way of phrasing it at the moment. You know, if I focus in on the fact that I've made that much content about CC, does that then look a little bit mean, as if I'm bullying? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you're correcting what he's saying, I don't know. I don't think ever being horrible towards him. It's just correcting what he's saying. So
yeah. And if it bothered him that much, he would respond in some way, shape, or form. But he's never replied to a comment. He's never commented on any of the videos I've made about him, and so as far as I'm concerned, he's good with it, and I'll keep doing it.
He does reference the trolls sometimes, doesn't he? Like in general.
Yeah. I've heard him say that plenty of times.
But that could be it. It could be people that just go on his channel or something. It could be anything. But he is the most inactive in terms of responding to people.
Yeah. But as far as flat earthers are concerned, anybody who isn't a flat earther is a troll. So that makes you a troll. It makes me a troll. It makes Fight the Flat Earth, MC. It makes us all trolls. But disagreement isn't trolling.
No, absolutely not. But yeah, I think that. I mean, there'll be people who go on his channel to specifically troll him. Definitely.
100%. Because I often wonder, you know, and I wonder this about all the flat Earth channels. How many of the people who are subscribed to them are subscribed? For what they would see as the wrong reason. Who subscribes to CC just to make fun of him when he publishes a video?
Well, who's the biggest now? Who's the biggest?
But what biggest flat Earth channel?
Is it The Bay? He's got 217k now.
Yeah, well, I think Jeranism's 167k, isn't he?
Yeah, it's The Bay, isn't it? Is it The Bay? It's got to be.
I think it is.
Yeah.
I think it is. And I've been tuning in and out of this because I'm in the middle of recording a video for tonight, and I've been kind of checking in and out of the stream. And I heard you talking about Eric Dubé earlier. Somebody was asking. I think they asked you, do you think he's actually the type of flat earther who believes his own BS, or is he all about the money? You know, because at that size channel, I don't know. Is he monetized? I don't know.
Well, it's not just that, but he's got a lot of little books that he sells as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
Including a kid's book. So
I know. Amazon obviously need to tighten up their vetting process when they let people self-publish books, don't they? Yeah. Because another one who's put self-publishers on Amazon is Expat Taffy. That Welsh guy that lives in Thailand, the moon landing dinner. Yeah. You want to see the reviews on his book, Stan? You would pee your pants just reading the reviews. They're brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
I'll have to have a look at that.
Oh, it's well worth a look. Well worth a look. Somebody Desu just said he loves my channel, so thank you, pal. I appreciate that. And you know, like Dan is on a mission to get 600,000 subscribers. I'm just trying to get to 100,000 subscribers, and I want to try and do it.
What are you on? What are you on, Creaky?
I'm on 90,260. So, am I okay to talk about this briefly, Dan?
Of course you can. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So what I'm going to be doing, starting from, and I haven't even announced this on my own channel yet.
Oh,
so
big news!
Bit of a Creaky Blinder exclusive via the SciManDan channel. So starting from this coming Monday, which is the 4th of November, I'm going to be published Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I'm going to be doing 5 full videos a week for the entirety of November.
Whoa!
Excuse me, to try and sort of push myself closer to that 100k milestone. And I'm also going to be publishing shorts throughout the day. But the way I'm going to approach my shorts is I'm going to try and treat them more as kind of like a vlog. So there's many an occasion where while I'm in the process of making a video, I see something and it just tickles me and makes me laugh. And rather than just sort of get the enjoyment of that myself, I'm going to make just pick my phone up. You're not going to believe I'm making a video of this flat earth and kind of treat it like a vlog, because I have noticed I published a number of shorts last week, and it keeps your, I know people watching may not get this, but your views in the last 48 hours.
Yeah.
Well, I've always had this self-imposed metric that once that drops below 30,000 views in 48 hours, then it's time to publish a video.
Okay.
But I've noticed that since I've been publishing those shorts, it's staying around 70, 80,000 views every 2 days. So that means more people are seeing me.
Yeah.
Potentially more people can subscribe. So if you know anybody who hasn't subscribed to me yet and you're watching this now, then
I'm sure there's a few.
Just search for me on YouTube, Creaky Blinder.
I think the shorts sort of tipped me over 500k when I started doing those. There's a lot of people. But I'll tell you now, for 500k, I did a video a day for a whole week, and that was tough. So if you're doing it for the whole month, Monday to Friday only, is it?
Yeah, Monday to Friday only. So basically, I've got this unwritten agreement with my wife that I'm going to try and make this Monday to Friday and Saturday and Sunday, but I'm terrible at sticking to that, because I get out of bed on a Saturday morning and the first thing in my brain is I need to go into the studio and see what's going on in the flat earth world, or it's purely FOMO.
Yeah.
And then I find myself working every day of the week, which isn't sustainable, and it most definitely isn't healthy.
Yeah, you get sucked into it, definitely.
Yeah. But the way I've tried to break that down is I publish on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday now, so it's only another 2 videos a week. So it's an extra 8 videos in November, because it's a 4-week month. I've looked at all that, and I'm not going to be editing them myself. So my son Callum runs an editing business, and he, I'm employing him for the month of November. I will literally come in here, rip through a video, send it to Callum, he'll edit it, and it'll be published that same day then. So
nice.
Fingers crossed it works.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed it gets silver play button on that wall behind me, because I've left a space for it up there.
It won't be long.
It's a silly thing, Dan, but I just feel that once you've got that physical item in your hand, then I'll feel like I've really achieved something.
Yeah, definitely. It was. You have to make a video, but when you get it, but I had a lot of issues with fake people saying I had fake subscribers and buying subscribers and stuff in the early days. Yeah. So when I got the 100k plaque, and it was like they only award it to people with like proper subscribers. It was sort of like I told you they were real.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, I'm terrible for looking at things I shouldn't look at as well. So I constantly go into my YouTube analytics and look at things like how many subscribers would I have had if nobody had ever unsubscribed.
Yeah, don't do that.
No, I know. And I would be on like I think it was 162,000 the last time I looked. Yeah. But then that also shows me that I've actually lost more subscribers than some channels ever get. Yeah. So I kind of have achieved a lot in the time I've been on YouTube, but I'm the type of person that if somebody gives me £1 million, then I want to know, right, how do I get 1.5 million quid? So if I get 100,000 subscribers, the second I hit 100,000, I'm going to start obsessing over getting to 500,000 and then 1 million, Who knows? Yeah. Maybe I'll never get there. Maybe none of us will, or maybe we all will.
Someone asked me earlier, what's a good tip to start YouTube? And my first tip was consistency. Just be consistent.
Yeah.
And just don't miss.
Absolutely.
Because that will 100% help with whatever you're achieving or aiming to achieve.
Yeah, absolutely. So people ask me all the time, and I'm sure you get asked this as well, how did you start doing this? So I'm sure you've heard me say this story before. I joined a Facebook group, How to Be a YouTuber, and somebody in there was talking about you. and I jumped over to your, and this guy, SciManDan, he was on like, I think she said he was on like 8,000 subscribers. And when I looked today, he was getting close to 80,000. He's gone viral. And I clicked on your channel and I just happened to pick a video that wasn't you. It was cats.
Okay.
But you were also in it, but later in the video. So initially I thought cats was SciManDan.
Oh, he wishes.
So what, yeah. So what was, what was that story? So you were quite happily plodding along and then the gate video happened. So can you talk about that so I can actually tell the story accurately in future?
Yeah, so I was, like you say, plodding along, making one video every Friday on Flat Earth, just because I wanted to correct people about the shape of the Earth. I had a good background in physics and astronomy, so I thought it would prove useful. And the consistency was the thing. Every Friday, didn't miss a single Friday. And I got to about 2,000 subscribers organically without any sort of viral video or anything.
Yeah.
And then I was on about just under 3, I think, on the day that the gate video went viral.
Yeah.
And by the end of that weekend, I was on 30. Okay.
Right.
But it wasn't just the gate video. So normally, I think this is what's different in my story, because sometimes people get videos go viral and that video gets a lot of views and not much changes. But people seem to start watching other videos in big numbers as well. There was a video I created the week before the gate video about, at the time he was called Adam IFE, I think, Level Earth Observer, about a bridge and stuff. Oh no, it was the one about Google Earth from moving from one coast to the other and the elevation changing and all that. And that was had normal numbers. And then after that weekend, that was going to like 300, 400, 500,000 as well. And then a Sleeping Warrior video went to 300, 400, 500,000 as well. And it was just, they were just picking up it was like they were watching the gate video and everything was being recommended off the back of it.
Yeah. So the gate video caused a snowball effect essentially then.
Totally.
And so the channel didn't actually grow rapidly off one video then. That one video was kind of the catalyst, if you like,
definitely. And then
to propel you forward.
So that was in August and I hit 100K by November.
Right.
So it was a massive growth in a pretty short amount of time. And then, 100, and then like the Flat Earth Fail compilations, about 6 months later, the Flat Earth Fail compilations started kicking off. So they were starting to get those numbers and there was another injection of subscribers. And I think I said this earlier, it took me quite a quick time to get to 200,000. And then 300,000 came, and then 300,000 to 400,000 was like 3 years. There was like a massive time gap to get the next 100,000. I don't know if that was just because of people are starting to get a bit bored of that type of video or whatever. But and then like I say, the consistency of carrying on and don't panicking is another one. So like, if you start not doing well, don't panic. Don't start changing everything. Just keep doing what you're doing. Yeah. Because if you panic and do the wrong thing, it could make things worse. But exactly. It's so YouTube, the YouTube audience in general is very fickle, I find. And today's flavor of the month is tomorrow's. I'm fickle.
Forgotten thought. We all are.
Yeah. If I like a channel and then 2 months later I might not watch them anymore. So I understand.
Exactly the same,
I understand how people think on it. Just to go through a couple of chats. Cameron Walker with a super chat talking about CC, saying, in my opinion, he's tech illiterate. The mobile YouTube app makes it so easy to record and upload. He might not know how to use basic editing apps, so uploads unedited. That's another good point. He could have sort of done that with the wife video.
And
TRW Fenris says Project Curve is going to be a banger for the goal of 100K.
I hope so. Project Curve is an interesting one because I made a video, I think it was about Bro Sanchez, and he said the only proof flat earthers will ever accept, because he was talking about the final experiment, was footage, unedited footage of the curvature of Earth. and all you have to do is send up a weather balloon. And I just made an offhanded comment, maybe I'll do that then. And I woke up the next morning and somebody had sent $1,500 to me and said, get it done.
Nice.
So my hand was forced in a sense, but I will say one thing, this is so much more work than I imagined it was. I've spoken to Mr. Sensible about it on multiple occasions. I've been and met with it. I put out like a little update video yesterday, just obviously because it's being crowdfunded. For me, I want to make sure that I'm being 100% transparent and people know where their money's going. They know it's safe, and because I'm going to try and do it as a series of 6 documentaries, all about 30 minutes each, and I want to publish them as a set. So obviously, being in the UK, the weather isn't very cooperative.
Yeah.
And I'm currently just waiting for a launch date because I don't want to send it up and then we just see clouds. Yeah. So, you know, it would have been, in an ideal world, I would have liked it to kind of sort of go hand in hand with the final experiment, you know. So Will and the guys are down in Antarctica showing the 24-hour sun, and I'm somewhere undisclosed in the UK sending up a weather balloon and showing the curve, you know. But it may happen before the end of 2024, but if not, you know, we're hoping sort of early spring 2025 when the weather's a little bit better and we've got some, you know, because I think with what I've put into it as well, I've got the budget to pay twice. If it's more than twice, we'll have to see what happens. But I'm really excited about doing it and doing something outside of the studio, because you know what it's like, Dan. It's kind of, it becomes very same, doesn't it? You know, you know, you wake up, you go into your studio, you make a video, and then it's time to sit down and eat dinner and chill out and watch TV, and then it's just rinse and repeat. So to be able to go out and film is absolutely amazing for me, because it's not something I ever really do.
Yeah, I think when the kids are a bit older, I'll definitely be able to do that more often. It's something I definitely want to do.
Because I've got this sort of liking for, you know, kind of man on the street videos. And when I was in London on Thursday, I got stopped and interviewed on the street twice.
Nice.
By 2 completely different YouTube channels, just for no reason other than they were just looking for people to speak to. And I've always imagined, you know, could I go out and do sort of man on the street videos? But, you know, if your only question is what shape is the Earth, I don't think it's sustainable over a long period of time.
Yeah.
It's not sustainable enough to turn into its own, you know, like you've got Flat Earth Fridays, Tinfoil Tuesdays. It's not sustainable long term to make it into a series in its own right. But I don't know. I get ideas all the time. Some of them pan out. Some of them, like the Creaky Blinder show, go completely Pete Tong. You know, it just doesn't work. But I think you've got to keep, like you say, consistency and keep on trying new things. But the new things must relate to the old things. Otherwise, you alienate your core audience.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right about the ideas thing. Some work, some don't. I've had an idea about that, the sort of man on the street thing, but sort of seeing how much general science the general public knows. You know, because I don't think it's a huge amount, if I'm honest. So it'd be just interesting to see where the general public are with basic science understanding. So that's something. And also for a laugh, the geography stuff, like, could people pinpoint countries on maps and stuff that, you know, are not?
No, I see a lot of people doing that, and that's, you know, that's another sort of, and they're usually shorts, aren't they? Well, that's where I see them the most, is short form content. But
definitely.
It's I think this whole YouTube thing is about, you know, moving with the times, but also staying true to the sort of, you know, your channel's mission statement, if you like.
Definitely, you do have to adapt. That's a definite thing. The adaptation is a definite one. Daniel,
100%.
Daniel Stanley with a super chat, physicist in training. He says, greetings from Victoria, Australia. Love both your channels. Keep up the great work. Thanks very much, Daniel. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Daniel.
I saw another quick question here. What was it? Oh yeah, someone said about Cats has given away 2 of his channels, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One went to Mr. Sensible and one went to
MC2.
MC2, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah. But yeah,
right,
his stuff at the moment is really good, Cats.
Yeah. I still watch him. He's just I just enjoy watching him, and he's one of those people. What he's talking about isn't that consequential. You know what I mean? Some people you just kind of you watch them because you like them, rather than like what they're talking about.
He's got a great sense of humour as well, and he knows a hell of a lot of stuff as well. Like he's quite modest. Yeah. He's quite modest about it, but he's such a clever guy.
Yeah. 666 watching, Dan.
Is it really?
Yeah.
666. Had to be, didn't it? Had to be.
Yeah.
And someone asked me earlier how many calories I burnt during the 50 miler, and it was 6,663.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Bloody hell, that's a lot.
But it's all 6.
You must have to watch what you eat and everything then constantly because you run every day, don't you?
I have been pretty much in training, yeah, but I've not run since the marathon on Saturday, so.
Right, yeah, I don't blame you, to be honest.
Just have a bit of a rest, yeah.
Somebody's asking, have we met in real life?
We haven't, but we were due to, weren't we?
Yeah, we nearly did.
Yeah.
Last Thursday, but the stars didn't align.
Yeah,
so,
we were due to meet. We were due to meet in London on Thursday for an event, and I was not too well, and I was a bit worried about the marathon on Saturday, and I didn't want to really go and do this thing and have to do all the travelling when I was feeling a bit under the weather, and put myself in a position for the marathon on Saturday where it wasn't going to be great. So
yeah, exactly.
But if I didn't have the marathon, I would have come. But I was just worried.
Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. You know, sometimes you just all you get out of something is putting a face to a name. So you know that happened. Now.
Yeah, good.
How is Creaky at GeoGuessr? I've never tried. Oh yeah, Dan, I'm gonna say this. No, I'll tell you this off stream. Remind me, I've got something to tell you about my my teaser video yesterday.
Oh yeah, okay.
And GeoGuessr.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, I'll tell you what that is
once you're the reason I started doing it with that Find Me thing.
The Tembi video.
Yeah.
Jose Monkey did respond, but he hasn't made a video about it. But
he must have a massive list.
Yeah, probably. List. And maybe it was a bit too easy because I thought I was being a smart ass, but there was a gigantic rock over my shoulder that gave the whole show away, wasn't there?
Yeah,
so,
it was pretty quick to find with the rock, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. And Tembi's a lovely place, but
it looks it. Yeah.
It's very, very, very well known.
Yeah. Right, let's just check the. So I've been keeping a tag of the members. So there's a couple of memberships that have come through. So I can add that to the wall in a bit. 666. That's brilliant. The 600. Santos is probably somewhere like I knew it. Oh dear.
Do you still get people accusing you of being on NASA's payroll and all that?
Yeah. Do you know Fittest Flat Earther on TikTok? The guy who wears the hat. He's quite muscly and he was in some sort of magazine or something.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah. He's been making stuff about the final experiment. He's a big looking guy. Yeah, I know what you mean.
He thinks that he's messaged me privately and said who sort of pays you kind of thing. And there's another guy on Twitter who said something about my handlers. It's like my handlers.
I get that.
It's like don't tell his handlers. And I'm thinking, geez.
I know.
I am. I know. Like you. Well, apart from your son, but I'm like the only guy who does anything on this channel. I do everything. And yet I still get people. Gets people writing all his scripts for him. Yeah, they're pushing him in the background. Yeah, he has to check with his handlers before he posts a video. I'm like, what?
Yeah. I get all the time people, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You just use scripts.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, I stopped using scripts about 2 years ago because I started to feel like I wasn't actually being myself when I was using a script, and I didn't like it. So, I've got a teleprompter and everything, and if there's anything... So one of the things that I was always mindful of, and still am, so I'm not from the same sort of educational background as you, for example, right? You've got a foundational understanding of physics and whatnot. Everything I talk about, I have to read and understand it and verify what I've read, because I've always had this thing. I feel that I have to be more careful about making mistakes than you do, even, because, people know your background, but they also know my background isn't a scientific background. And if I make a mistake, in my mind, that would make me no better than the people I make content about. Now, I do occasionally make mistakes, but if I'm trying to explain anything that's very science-y, for want of a better word, then I will write it down and read it off the teleprompter. But that's not because I don't understand what I'm talking about. It's because I want to make sure that the information I share with my viewers is accurate, because my whole channel is built on telling people they're wrong.
Absolutely.
So I can't afford to be wrong.
That's good though. That makes it because you're so careful with it. That's a really good thing. It means you're putting a lot of effort into. Like I've made mistakes in the past, but
we all are.
But sometimes I if I'm having a particularly busy week and I might be behind in writing or something, I will write because obviously I write my own scripts, but I'll write something that I'm confident I will know. But then I'll find out sometimes later, before I even record, that it was not right, or whilst I'm recording it was not right, or sometimes after it comes out that it was not right.
Yeah.
The worst one I ever did was the rocket, the exploded rocket when it was Texas.
Right.
I don't know if you remember that one. So there was a camera on the ISS looking at Earth at night, and it was Texas in the lights.
Right.
And I said it looked like an exploded rocket engine, but for whatever reason, in my head, it was like that camera's pointing away from Earth. At no point did I think that's pointing towards Earth. So it didn't even enter my head that it was like... But if I'd have obviously spent 20, 30 minutes a bit longer thinking about that it might have been pointing Earth, then I would have obviously got it correct. But it just didn't even occur to me.
But do you think, though, we get held to a higher standard because of what we do?
I think so, yeah. And we should be as well. We should be, because
I've got a process. So for argument's sake, I can't think of a bloody example now. Let's say there's some images where you can see light on Earth which is visible from satellite, or whatever it may be. Now, you may instantly know, if somebody says that, you may know, but that's because ABC. Whereas I would have to look that up and understand it. So I've got a process. So I look it up, and I use ChatGPT and Google Gemini now, which have become an invaluable part of my content creation process. But I also then I Google it, and I'm looking for at least 2 completely separate, reputable sources. I always try to use like science websites that back up what I first found. So when I share a piece of information in a video, I've looked that up and then looked for 2 separate verifications before I share it, and I can't see how I can do any more than that.
I don't think so. That sounds enough to me. I think it's stringent. You've got to be, and like you say, it's right that we are. We have to be held to account more, because we're telling people that they're wrong. Absolutely.
Exactly.
I just want to say, David Messer, he said to say happy birthday to his wife, who is, I think he said 44 today. So happy birthday to your wife, David. He said it a few times in the chat. I just wanted to pick it up quick. Yep.
Happy birthday, Mrs. Messi.
So thank you very much. Right, yeah. So Yeah, you're bang on, mate. You're bang on. You know, I'd love to be able to not make mistakes, but it's something that just happens, and as long as you correct them,
we're human, aren't we?
as long as you, as you correct them, you're fine.
Yeah,
you know.
exactly.
And I always will correct something if I get something wrong.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I generally, if enough people point out that I've made a mistake, which thankfully doesn't happen that often, because I try to be as careful as I can when I'm researching the topics I talk about. But if enough people mention it, then I usually address it in the next video. I said this, it was actually that. I did get it wrong. But the thing that baffles me, that could be in a video about CC claiming that space is fake.
Yeah.
Right? And they tend to tune out the fact that I was responding to a flat earther who thinks that space doesn't exist.
Yeah.
But because I said 2 + 2 = 5 and it really equals 4, that's a massive issue and it clouds everything else. But
yeah,
I think that just goes back to how fickle people can be and how quick people generally are to point out somebody's mistakes.
Oh yeah, I mean our audience are a clever bunch. You know, they're not gonna
exactly
lie down on a mistake.
Somebody in the side chat, and the reason I find this funny is because my wife also calls you SciManDan.
Oh, so many people do.
SciManDan, Simon.
Dan. Loads of people call me Simon. Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah. It all stemmed from, so my Twitter handle used to be Dan_the_Sci_man. And it was a massive mouthful. So one of my mates was saying, that's ridiculous, you should change that. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll change it to SciManDan. And that stuck for the YouTube name.
Yeah, somebody asked me in London why I'm the Creaky Blinder, and the honest answer is a friend of mine, his Instagram handle was 51 Shades of Grey, and I used to think, oh, that's so cool. I wish I could think of something clever and witty like that. And he actually said, well, you know, because I always used to wear the Baker Boy hat, the Creaky Blinder, the Peaky Blinders hat, and I was watching the series, and he said Creaky Blinder. It was just a throwaway comment. And then when I launched the channel, I thought, bugger it, it was my Instagram name, so I used it, and it just kind of stuck.
Yeah, no, it's a good name. It's a good.
It's the one I'm stuck with now, whether I want to be or not.
Yeah, I know, and that's my problem. All the people calling me flipping Simon.
Simon. Somebody said David Mounts is saying Creaky or Roman numeral error. Yeah, there we are. That was a mistake I made, but that was I couldn't see the wood for the trees mistake. I was making a video about, is it gematria or gematria?
I think
there's conflicting
it's
information.
Gematria, I think.
Yeah, that's what I think it is as well. But some people tried to say I was saying it wrong and it's a hard G and whatever. But where's that gone? But yeah, all it was is I called, I can't even remember what it was. I think I called VI 11 instead of 6. Oh, it was something along those lines. That might even be wrong, but the number of people that pulled me on that, and I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, and I did address it in the next video. I did say, look, I did make a little bit of a boo-boo, but it's like, come on. The guy I was making a video about was saying that everything in the world can be predicted by corresponding numbers to letters of the alphabet.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean about people will hyper-focus on a tiny error I make and forget what the video was about.
Was that Gematria Effect News, by any chance?
No, it was he started making videos about it's Mr. Gematria.
Yeah, I know that one. Yeah.
He made a response to me, and I don't know how you feel about it, but if somebody makes a video about me, I enjoy responding to them because they're the easiest videos to make.
I sometimes do, but there's so many out there that
yeah, I would imagine you get a hell of a lot more than I do.
Well, it used to be a lot worse. Like, I'm on Whack an Atheist at least once a month.
Yeah, you definitely stole my crown. You blasted past me. I think I've got 4 or maybe 5 episodes of Whack an Atheist.
I must be at least 10 now. I must be at least 10.
Is it? Yeah, CSU double.
It's gotta
Somebody's
be.
asking where I got the Creaky Blinder sign in the background. I made it myself. I was a sign maker for years, so I've still got all my wholesale contacts and everything. So I made it myself. It's acrylic.
Nice.
So hope that answers the question.
Yeah, it looks lovely as well. No,
Yeah,
no.
it's just a shame.
Bob Nodell's gyroscope. My name is not Simon.
SciManDan.
Oh dear. Let's just check the chat quickly, see if I've missed anything.
Excuse me.
No, I think we're good. We're good.
Yeah, I'm sort of keeping an eye on it out of the out of my, well, it's not my good eye, so I'm probably not keeping much of an eye on it at all.
Okay.
Probably not keeping much of an eye on it at all.
Oh, yeah, we're almost at 5 hours.
Is it? What time did you start? 20 to 6 this morning, is it?
6:54. 6:54.
Oh, 6:54.
Yeah, 6:54 this morning at sunrise, which would have been slightly different for you, I think, sunrise.
Yeah. I've got to get back into live streaming myself. I haven't been live for over a year now, but it's kind of that thing about trying not to work on the weekend.
Yeah.
And also, I don't really want to be in here all day on, I don't know, Wednesday, and then stay in here for another 2 or 3 hours on a Wednesday night. It's finding that balance. It is.
Yeah. It's I do enjoy it. It's just it's quite a lot to plan it, and you know, the tech side of it, and it does take up time. But I will do. I'm planning on doing more in the future. But
yeah. Somebody's asking, do my tattoos go all the way down? all the way down. All the way down where? Yeah, I've got tattoos. There isn't a part of my body that isn't. Well, no, I should. I'm very heavily tattooed. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they do go all the way down. People are very weird, Dan.
I know they are. I know. Not on your head though.
Only on my face. I am considering getting my head done, but I don't know. See what happens.
Yeah.
See what happens. See how stupid I'm feeling one day, and maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it. But I literally had, and I know you can't see it now because I literally had this tattoo on my throat done specifically to wind up conspiracy theorists, the Illuminati triangle and the eye.
Yeah, I can see that.
I had so many people saying the same things that get said to you, like I've got handlers and the Illuminati, and all. I thought, but I'm just bugger it. I love tattoos. I like the design, and I know it'll upset people. So
yeah,
that was all the reason I needed.
Yeah. Don't blame me. Yeah, there's so much like that particular the Illuminati thing. They're gonna jump on that big time. Especially people on Twitter are awful.
100%.
The ones on Twitter are awful. They're just so
Oh god. Twitter is just a cesspool, though, isn't it? It's
ridiculous. Like I don't even bother posting there much anymore, just because.
Same as me. I literally use it just to let people know when I publish a video.
Yeah.
And not much else, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, same, because they just jump on you straight away, and I mean some of it's funny, and don't get me wrong, there's still decent people on Twitter, but there is this just corner. Yeah. There's a corner that just is really not nice.
Yeah, I know, and I don't know if you were finding the same, but there seems to be now. I love a good pair of boobies as much as the next man, but I don't want to see them every other post. My feed on the For You feed
on Twitter,
and there's just porn everywhere, and I've got no idea why.
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't know if somebody's trying to subliminally tell me that that I should be looking at porn, but
maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Have you thought of having any UV tattoos? No, I haven't thought of having any UV tattoos.
Oh, what, like in the black light ones?
Yeah. It's like the new, generally shady 88085. Yes, that was my favorite calculator number as well.
Yeah, we've all done that one.
Yeah.
Right, so Oh yeah, any plans for a Globe Earth conference? I was saying this earlier. We've talked about it a couple of times, haven't we, as a group?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I just said they just seem to have more time than us, and they are more organised than us.
Yeah, exactly. They do seem better at organising events than we do, to be fair to them. You've got to give them some credit at least.
Yeah, well, I mean, I just think, like I said earlier, it's just that matching everyone's schedules is difficult.
Yeah, that's the thing. See, that it's like today now, you know, I've stopped recording tonight's video to come and chat to you for an hour. You know, it's finding a way to manage everything we've all got to get done, because I still get people saying to me now, "Oh, I'd love to be a YouTuber. You know, you record a video, 15 minutes, and then you haven't got to do nothing the rest of the day." And it's like, yeah, but sometimes that 15-minute video takes me 10 hours to make.
Yeah.
You know, it just depends how much reading there is, but
yeah, there is more. There's more work than people think, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely, and that was one of the common themes in that event in London. Speaking to other YouTubers, everybody, you know, the amount of time, effort, and work that goes into making a 15-minute video is far greater than anybody
big time
realizes.
Yeah,
you know, massively different.
Someone said there's not much reason for a Globe conference. You're not pushing or defending a silly concept. Yeah, I think it would be more like a Debunkers conference rather than a Globe one. But I reckon if we set the date far enough in the future,
we should all be able to make it work, then, shouldn't we?
Yeah. I don't know. But
we should definitely do it one day.
Yeah, we've talked about it definitely, but it's just getting everyone together, and sorting the venue and all of that. But I don't know. It's possibly something to do. Anyway, Creaky, that's time up, mate. That is time up.
Yeah. There we are, perfect timing.
Thanks so much for joining us.
No, thanks for having me, mate. And don't forget, everybody, I'm desperately trying to get to 100,000 subscribers by Christmas, because I feel like I've been saying that for the last 4 years.
Subscribe to Creaky, everyone, if you do not do so already. And if you don't subscribe to me, then please do as well, because I am getting closer to 600k. I'll check where we are on that one. We are at 598. Yeah, we're still about 1600 away. So
it's close, isn't it? It's close.
It's close. Yeah. Dave McKeegan, 23rd of June, 2065. Put it in the diary.
I'll put it in my calendar now, Dave. I can make it if I'm still alive in 2065. Oh
dear. Okay, mate.
Should just create it. Right, thank you, Dan.
Thanks so much.
I'll speak to you soon, right? Take care, pal.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Buddy.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, there we go. That's Creaky. Creaky. Let me just make sure I'm not double micing. There we go. I can take this off now. Right. It is quiz time. It is quiz time. Let me just get a few things sorted. 700 viewers. Happy days. Right. So, the quiz. We got that right? Yeah. The mic's working, isn't it? Yeah, it's good. Okay. Right. So, this quiz is slightly different to a normal quiz. We're playing for the Nathan Oakley bust. He's got a bit of a busted hat. So here it is. This will be winging its way to the winner of this quiz. Now, the rules are simple. There are 7 questions, which I will display on the screen in a moment. Those 7 questions all have answers to them. All of the answers are related to a theme. The theme is a 2-word answer. So I am looking for a 2-word answer. The way you send me the 2-word answer is via email. So the first person to correctly send me the 2-word answer via email will win the Nathan Oakley bust? I'm fairly sure you're probably more interested in the kudos for winning, but the bust is a great incentive as well. Now, the 7 questions, I've sort of arranged this quiz myself. Some of them are cryptic, some of them you have to sort of do a bit of research. But as I said, all 7 questions have an answer. Those 7 answers relate to a theme, and the first person to email me that theme, the 2-word theme, wins. The email is SciManDan@gmail.com. It'll be displayed on the screen when you see the questions. I will leave the questions on the screen for the entirety of the quiz. Please try and refrain from putting answers to individual questions in the chat. The best thing is to work on it on your own. And then when you know the answer, send it to me via email. Then we can go through all the answers and stuff like that. So that's the rules. That's the rules. I've given it half an hour, 40 minutes. So whilst everyone's working on it, I'll just keep engaging with the chat and we'll talk. But as I said, please, 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 if you can refrain from putting answers into the chat for each particular question, then that would be great. And then obviously the first person to email me the answer wins. Let me just check my email now. A few people sent in some geolocations, which are good. I can do those in other videos. Thank you for that. Okay, we're set. And then once I know who has sent the correct answer, I can let you all know and we can go through everything. Right, let me get ready. I've just got to make it a little bit bigger. Bear with me. Bear with me. Okay. Are we all ready? I should hope so. Here we go. So there are the 7 questions. Away you go. First person to email me the correct answer wins. You want it bigger? I can make it bigger, yes. Bear with me. There we go. That should be better now. Is that better? Hopefully that's better. And then if anyone wants to keep chatting, then I will keep engaging with the chat until we have had a correct answer. Someone's had a punt already with flat earth. That is incorrect. Oh, sorry. There we go. I will keep an eye on the email on my phone. PhD Tony. Super chat for $10. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Dan. Your success is phenomenally well earned. Oh, we're back to 666, are we? Brilliant. What if I make it bold? Will that help for anyone who can't see it? FTFE, check WhatsApp, hail Sagan. I hope I haven't made it too hard. Dave McKeegan, I think that's Dave McKeegan, has sent an answer, but that's unfortunately incorrect, Dave. Okay, the task here, Hans Christian Larsen, is there's 7 questions. They all have an answer. Every single answer is related to a theme. The theme is 2 words. If you know that, you email it to me at SciManDan@gmail.com. And you win this. You lucky devil. Okay, answer from Chris Judd. His answer was dark matter. That is incorrect. So Richard Hawkins says, do the answers have to be correct? I mean, whatever you make the 7 answers is whatever you make them. All I'm interested in is the 2-word answer, which is the theme related to all of the answers to the 7 questions. Subcheck, good shout. We are 1,614 away. I think we're going to struggle to get the 600k during the stream, but we'll give it a good go. Daryl Miller has sent an answer. That's incorrect, Daryl. He said electric arcs. Yeah, I'll sign the bust, Alex, definitely. I'll sign it on the bottom. General E. Shady. Incorrect, I'm afraid. Rick, I wish. I've used that before, the countdown music, and I got copyrighted. Yeah, card picker. 7 things, 7 answers. Every single answer is related to a theme, and that theme is 2 words. You email me those 2 words. Twisted Venock has sent an answer through. That is incorrect. Okay, so whoever emailed me Zed, I'm not looking for the answers of every single question. I'm looking for the theme that connects those 7 answers together. Peter Green said Northern Lights. That's incorrect. Roger Smith has said future mythology. Incorrect. And Ryan Tebble, that's incorrect. I thought we had a winner. Joe Knight says globular clusters, that's incorrect. Niles Blums says World War, that's incorrect. John Slattery says Millennium Bug, that's incorrect. People are guessing, yeah. People are guessing, but still no correct answers. Richard Hawkins, that's incorrect. Dave said orbital mechanics, that's incorrect. Phil, that's incorrect. Unlucky Zed, that's not right either. Daz, unlucky, that's not correct either. Some great answers though. Theme answer, black hole. Todd, it's not black hole. It's not computer processors, Darren. Unlucky. Not true north, generally shady. Jamie, that's incorrect. Someone has been very close. Very close. Peter Walter, that's incorrect. Arthur Dent, nope. Gra says quantum mechanics, quantum dynamics, that's not correct. Chris Haggis, incorrect. but close. Same with Ryan. Incorrect, but close. I will reveal all the answers, of course, at the end. Everyone's desperate for the Nathan Oakley bust. They're desperate. It's not my house, Peter, no. It's not science fiction. It's not hidden links. It's not Oasis songs. Rick, Liam, Peter, FTFE, Lossie and Chris still incorrect. Congratulations, Ryan. Ryan has got the correct answer. If you're in the chat, Ryan, can you just let me know what your name is in the chat? Well done, Ryan. The correct answer was Proxima Centauri. Proxima Centauri. So the answer to question 1, Doc going back to the future half as far as he did would have got him to 1920. If he'd have read a newspaper that was 5 years old, that would be 1915, which is when Proxima Centauri was discovered. Question 2, you don't stop talking about this stringed instrument, is harps. So you harp on, and harps was the instrumentation that discovered Proxima Centauri. Question 3, if you move yourself from the British Domestic Intelligence Government Agency of MI5, if you remove yourself, the I, it just becomes M5, and M5 is the spectral type of Proxima Centauri. 4, searching endlessly towards islands. If you take the first letter of each of those words, it's SETI, and SETI is, of course, the search for extraterrestrial life, which we've done towards Proxima Centauri. The book was The Three-Body Problem, and Proxima Centauri is a star which orbits a binary star system, so it's a 3-star system. Question 6, the answer is 4.25, which is how far it is away in light years. And question 7, mythical creature hidden within a certain aura is centaur. So the word centaur is hidden within the word certain aura. So we knew it was in the constellation of Centaurus. All of that together means Proxima Centauri. Well done, Ryan. I will email you back to get your address and everything. And this will be winging its way to you. So I'll sign it as well. You lucky thing. Congratulations, well done. And 20 minutes is pretty quick. I thought that would take a little bit longer, but well done. So Ryan said Alpha Centauri, and someone else said Alpha Centauri as well. But obviously I was looking for Proxima Centauri. So well done, everyone. How many of you got some of those questions correct, though, as in the actual individual questions? And it'd be interesting to know, Ryan, how you figured that out as well. The answer to the last question was centaur. So the mythical creature hidden within a certain aura. So it's hidden within the word certain aura, centaur. Hans Christian Larsen got 1, 3, 5 and 6, but it made no sense. It wasn't easy. I mean, to know that Proxima Centauri is an M5 class star, spectral type, is difficult. To know that it was HARP that discovered it was difficult. To get Centaur in the word Certanoria isn't easy either. Oh, well done, Chris. Looks like Chris got it right, but he just couldn't get it in time. Smoky Flypaper got 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 correct. Yeah, it wasn't easy. I made it hard just because I thought it would take up a good amount of time. But it's just something different to get you thinking about like the theme and everything. But it wasn't easy. It would have required some research. Geramander X got them all, but just didn't connect them, so that was the other possibility. It wasn't easy to connect them. Can we see something with crayons next, please? Never seen Back to the Future. Oh, you could have Googled. You could have researched. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people figured out it was Proxima Centauri, but they were just slightly too late. Well done though, because it wasn't easy. I specifically designed it not to be easy. Question 2 is misleading. Who constantly is talking about HARP? Yeah, I think you've missed unless you're being sarcastic, you've missed the double meaning of that, because obviously if you harp on, you keep talking. Liam Guy got 2, 3 and 5 but couldn't link them. Yeah, that would have been tough to link those. Arthur Kipling got the first 3 and then question 5. Yeah, I think question 7 was probably the one that would have got a lot of you closer to it, because obviously Centauri. Sven for the super chat, thank you very much. Voice recognition contest of flatters. Thank you. That's a good idea, actually. Oliver Queen said 7 was the easiest one, followed by number 3. Did I make it difficult so I didn't lose the bus? No, I made it difficult to make it a bit longer. I didn't want it to be easy to get straight away. Will I be sad to see it go? I don't think so. It's time it needs a new home. Good old Nathan. Yeah, the 3 body problem books are very good. I enjoyed them. Yes, someone did win. A guy called Ryan won with the correct answer of Proxima Centauri, so well done to him. Yeah, crossword fans should have got the cryptic ones pretty easily. Background music, that's quite a good idea. 6, the answer was 4.25, which is how far away in light years Proxima Centauri is. Rachie actually asked ChatGPT and it said string theory. A couple of people actually emailed string theory. And it got the Back to the Future question wrong. Interesting. Hi Franco, thanks very much for dropping by. Hans Christian Larsen is not upset that he didn't win because he didn't like the look of it. Deborah's doesn't mind not winning a bust of Nathan Oakley. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Adventures with Edna is back. You missed the quiz. You can go back and check and look at it though. I'm afraid DTC is not it's not a bot. So Dougal Dog says, I got 30 years for Back to the Future question. 1985 back to 1885 was 100 years. Half that is 50. Yeah, so Back to the Future 2, they were already in 1955. And he got, the DeLorean got struck by lightning, went back to 1885. Which of course is 70 years. You take 35 years away from 1955 to give you 1920. And then if the paper's 5 years old, it would have been in 1915. Yeah, it was definitely, and at the end of Back to the Future 2, it was definitely 1955 to 1885. Sven has gifted a membership. Thank you, Sven. I've been keeping track of them. We've got another 4 to put up in a bit. The story of how I came to own it. Yeah, there was a guy who makes busts, and he made a few of them, and he contacted a few of us debunkers. I think FTFE was another one, and said, "Would you like a bust of Nathan Oakley?" And I think there was a Sleeping Warrior one as well, and maybe one other one. I said, "Yeah, I'll have a Nathan Oakley bust." So I've had it for a good amount of time, but I think it's time that it left and went to a new owner, and figuring out that quiz is enough to be able to achieve this fantastic bust. Is DTC honestly a flat earther in the chat? I think he is, isn't he? A SciManDan bust for the shop? I don't know. I don't know. Can you explain how you solved the question number 6 in the quiz? I'm not going to do it now, but I definitely checked the math. You basically need to factorize it for x. And you get two solutions. One is 0, and one is, I think Clive Wells wrote it down, 17 over 4, which is 4.25. Yeah, thanks, Clive. You need to factorize for x, and then you can figure out the two solutions. Hi from Portugal. Hi, Ricardo. How you doing? Dave Murphy is here with a champagne toast for your 600k celebration. Should we trust that it's not a bottle of his wee? Oh dear. 6 is the only one you got, Bill. Well done though. It wasn't easy, as I said. Morning, Rudfer from Nova Scotia. Hope you're well. Yes, I guess America is properly waking up now. And Canada, of course. Mr. Smith, I mentioned this in Toons chat. Why don't one of you create a range of little fleur figures, each with a name? Sea level, flat plane, dome head, curved water. The possibilities are endless. That's a great idea, but then, oh, I don't know. I don't know on that one. Asia's fallen asleep. Yeah, as I said, if this goes really well, which is going great at the moment, I will do a sunset to sunrise live stream at some point through the night. Okay, I'm going to add my 4. Oh, where's it gone? I'm going to add my 4 stickers to the wall. So where are we? 4, so yeah. Need 2 for Madagascar. Yep, thanks Ryan. I will get back to you on that, and we'll sort out getting the bust over to you. Emma, update on the Ordnance Survey. Yes, the Ordnance Survey ones will be back, but they're going on their own channel. So once I've got that all sorted, I'll be uploading them all to there and then carrying on from where I left off. Do not worry, they will be back. Time Guess. Yeah, I've watched a couple of Time Guesser videos. That looks quite interesting. I might have to try that. Thanks, Graham. Appreciate you dropping by. I'm not bad at darts, Jim. Not amazing, but not bad. Michael wants me to say dear, oh dear. I love your moon background wallpaper in your videos. Where did you get it? That's the Earth, not the moon. I've got it on a website. It sells like the sort of the big murals that you can put on walls. Lord Limrod, welcome to Discovery. Keep track of these. Can someone explain the Back to the Future question of the quiz? Okay, one more time. The DeLorean was struck by lightning in 1955. It went back to 1985, which was 70 years. Half of that's 35, which makes 1920. And the newspaper would have been 5 years old, which makes it 1915. There you go. Looks like someone gave their AI the questions and it gave them time travel as an answer. Dihydrogen monoxide with a super chat. Thank you very much. Saying do the sunset sunrise stream on December the 21st. Dare ya? How many hours is that? Oh yeah, that is a long time. Yeah, 16 hours. Whew. Right, we're approaching lunch. We are approaching lunch. Nessus, welcome to Atlantis. Thanks for joining. You should be able to get a link to the Discord server when you join Atlantis or higher, and you can pop on and say hi. Yeah, so almost at lunch. So it's going to be 45 minutes. I'm going to take a lunch, and there are vintage SciManDan videos to play whilst I'm having lunch. Some real classics, so you can watch those. And yep, awesome, Leslie, you just joined. Perfect. So in a few minutes I will do that. Yep, thanks, Jan. Good stuff. I can't do the sunset sunrise live stream in Antarctica. Good one, though. I should have lunch brought to me by FTFE. Yeah. Am I going to post pictures of my lunch on Instagram? I don't think my lunch is going to be that exciting. Phil Collinson, welcome to Atlantis. Thanks for joining. Got some stickers to pop on when we get back from lunch. Imagine FTFE in an apron bringing you a sandwich. I know, right? Phil Collinson is desperate for me to add Tasmania. Fine, Phil. I will add Tasmania just for you. Get rid of that one. There you go. Are you happy now? Hi, John from Missouri. What are your thoughts on the seemingly legitimate UFO testimony from pilots and such? I'd need to look at it, but there's always an explanation, I think. Oh, Criskit, sounds good. Do the sun that's set to sunrise tonight? I'm afraid I can't. I'm going to be slightly tired from this one, but DTC is not happy. Okay, I will pop to lunch, and I'll be back in around 35 to 45 minutes, where after lunch we will be doing some GeoGuessr maximum score attempts, and then FTFE will be joining us later this afternoon. Then we'll have another coffee break, some Q&As. We'll vote some fan art if we've had any submitted, which I think we have had a couple submitted perhaps. And then we'll wrap it up. So thanks so much, everyone. I will see you after lunch. Here we go.
Sleeping Warrior is a YouTuber who has featured heavily on this channel before. The first time we heard him, he said this after I...
Before we begin today's episode, I just want to pay homage to NASA's Opportunity rover, who made a 90-day mission last over 15 years. Opportunity, we salute you for an absolutely stellar job. You have done more than we could have ever possibly imagined in your short life. Enjoy the great big rover landscape in the sky, buddy. Hello all and welcome to another episode of Flat Earth Friday with me, SciManDan. Today we're looking at a YouTuber called The Smallest Light, who claims to have found undebunkable proof that we don't live on a globe.
But what we can do with our brains is plainly see they're most certainly lying. And this is completely undebunkable.
Is it going to be undebunkable proof, or a simple concept that the Flat Earther can't get his head round? Only one way to find out.
What's up, YouTube? It's Bryce back again. What I have here is an image from timeanddate.com, and it is the 23rd of June 2018.
Okay, important point, the date. At the time of him filming this, it's only just past the summer solstice in the Northern Hemisphere. We'll make sure we make a note of that.
And right now they're showing the sun off of the east coast of the United States above South America.
Oh dear, already we can see a clear contradiction between the 3D world he lives in and the 2D limitations of his mind's eye.
They're showing the moon below India and China, and they're showing darkness for all this area, including Australia.
Of course, though the moon's position in its orbit has no bearing whatsoever on how dark it is on any particular part of the Earth.
They're showing light for all this area right now. For anyone who knows and keeps up with it, Alaska is under a 24 period of sunlight right now. So the sun will be continuously, here's a globe, rotating around the top portion of the globe in order for them to be under 24 sunlight, correct?
Incorrect. The sun does not circle over the North Pole in order for it to have 24-hour sunlight. Simply not true. During the northern summer, the Arctic Circle is able to achieve 24-hour sunlight because of the Earth's tilt. Here it is being beautifully demonstrated by a group of school children.
Okay, so we'll continue to go to see what's all under the light of day. We can go all the way down to the tip of Antarctica right here and see that it's lit up as well. So, what I'm going to do here is try to position this camera in such a way that I can show both of those things, because right here is Alaska. Here is the position of the sun where I have my ship from a previous video, but we'll just call that the sun now. So if the sun is right here, well, of course it's 400 million miles away, but I'm just saying it's in that direction.
400 million miles? Where in the blue blazers did he pull that number from? It's 93 million miles, buddy.
Can we view Alaska and look what I have to do to see this tip of Africa? I mean Antarctica, I apologize. Right down here. I can see it without dropping the globe. I'm about to put my thumb on it right there. You see it? And that is this place that's lit up. See? Right here. Okay, back up. Now I want to take where my thumb is and back out. See if we can see Alaska as well. I mean, that's going to be extremely difficult because Alaska's way over here. See? Okay?
I'd say pretty much impossible because you've got your globe tilted as if it's winter in the northern hemisphere, where the northern pole area is tilted away from the light source.
So there's one questionable thing, right?
No, not questionable. Here is the requested shot, with the globe in the correct position as stated by your own admission that it is close to the summer solstice. You can quite clearly see the points you are referring to.
Now we have all of South America lit up. We have all of Africa minus the horn. Egypt, Russia is in the light. Okay? So we're going to look at that and take into consideration. Still, we have Alaska up here in the light. We have down here, really, really low, that piece of Antarctica in the light. As we back up, we go over here. All of Africa, except for this horn, is in the light. All of Egypt, and then all of this green up here. Russia, all the way over here. So it seems very odd to me because this right here represents the North Pole right here. And this is Alaska where we started. This is Russia, and the light goes all the way over here, all the way around all these areas, like it would be, like the sun would be up here. You see what I'm saying? So how on earth is that piece lit up down there?
As I said, you have your globe pointing the wrong way. Why is it that flat earthers can't get the simplest things right?
Right? That little piece right here. How is that lit up? How is that lit up for that matter? You know, this right here, whenever it's all this up here is lit up as well. Now, I want to take a second to try to explain this to you, why we're flat earthers.
Okay, here we go. Here comes the groundbreaking explanation.
This is a flat earth map. Here's the United States. Now, what I've done for you is take the timeanddate.com information, and it's messy, but I've made my own.
It looks like you've let a 5-year-old loose on it with a permanent marker and a highlighter.
And as you see, the sun is right off the east coast of the United States. If I flip it around, you'll notice by the shape, this is where we believe India to be positioned, that everything's a circle. This is called the Gleason map. It is an actual map. You can look it up, but it's a flat earth map.
And it's tragically wrong. All the continents are all the wrong size and everything. I really should do a video on how wrong this map is.
I put the moon right under India. As you see, it is here. So I've colored in this area to represent darkness, and then with the yellow, I've colored in to represent daylight. So you can see the sun's practically in the middle of this illuminated portion. And at the edges right here, it would be like if you took, here, I got an example for you. Like if you took a flashlight and you see as I get close, the circle gets smaller. So if I'm over it, see that right there? The sun is local and close and rotating around like this. And the moon is behind it and it's spinning around the same pattern. But what I'm saying is, if the sun were further, then it would be like that. So that's how we can have darkness on the same plane.
That's all well and good, but if you were in the actual dark part of the disk, you should be able to still see the sun. I never ever get a good explanation for that one.
As you have the light there. But I just wanted to go over this with you and show you, that you can look this up right now and see. This is what they tell us. It really only conforms. This is what they tell us is illuminated right now by the sun. And it only conforms or fits on this flat disk map. It does not work with this ball.
Except I've just made it work with a globe. And your drawing looks like a dog's dinner.
So if you're on the fence about flat earth, they'll try to distract you by bringing up points about other things. But if you find one thing that completely destroys what they say, why listen to anything else?
Yes, if you're on the fence, please do watch the smallest lights video and my response to it.
There's no need to believe you live on a ball that's spinning, period. So it may not be flat, it may be something else, but it conforms to this map. We don't have the technology to show it. It's their responsibility to show us with the tax dollars that we pay them.
You mean like how they show us every single day?
But what we can do with our brains is plainly see they're most certainly lying. And this is completely undebunkable.
If you say so, buddy, keep telling yourself that. Right, that brings another episode of Flat Earth Friday to a close. Thank you very, very much for joining me. If you have enjoyed it, please do like and subscribe. I have been SciManDan. Have yourselves a great weekend, and I'll see you all on Tuesday, where we'll be taking another look at NASA. See you all then.
The Flat Earth Fail compilations have become somewhat of an institution in the last few months, and you can see why. Bite-sized chunks of Flat Earth hilarity to go with your morning coffee. What's not to love? Hello all and welcome along to another episode of Flat Earth Friday with me, SciManDan. Thank you very much for joining me. Yes, the Flat Earth Fail compilation is back for its 9th outing today, bringing you 4 Flat Earth fails, each one as disastrous as the next. Before we check out the first fail, I thought I'd let you all know that the 250,000 subscriber special will be released on Wednesday the 22nd of January. Can you all put that in your diaries? Right, on we go with our first Flat Earth... Brown? Okay.
Because there's something going on. I mean, you think about this for a second. I'm answering a question about the flat earth, but I gotta lay some groundwork. How is it that we allegedly went to the moon?
Well, we flew there. Not too hard to imagine.
Well over 50 years ago. 40, 50 years ago, something like that. Maybe 40 years ago.
First it was well over 50 years ago, and then it was 40 years ago. 50 years, Pastor Dow. 50 years ago.
How is it that we allegedly went to the moon and we ain't been back since?
Well, we did go back another 5 times.
Do you believe that? I don't believe we ever went to the moon. Just like I definitely don't believe that Christopher Columbus discovered America. How can you discover the place already been inhabited? Now, with that said...
Oh my, he thinks the story of Christopher Columbus is that there was no one there when he discovered it. Okay, so Columbus discovered America in the sense that no one in Europe or the rest of the world at the time knew where or what it was. Of course, there were indigenous people there, but he did make the journey.
If the sun is all these millions of miles away from us, listen to me very closely.
I'm listening.
If the sun is all these millions of miles away from us, and between Earth and the sun, space is black. I mean really black. It is really dark. How in the hell the sun that is so dang bright, how does it skip past all that blackness, all that darkness out in outer space, but then it shines on us right here on the Earth? But it skips all the space now. it just don't make sense.
Space is for all intents and purposes a vacuum. So there is no air there or atmosphere to scatter the light like the Earth's atmosphere does to give us the blue sky. You can look at the sun in space and see how bright it is, but everything in between that will always be black because there is no atmosphere there.
What do you think?
I think we should move on to the next video because you have nothing left to say. Next up, we have a flat earth science lesson brought to us from a guy called Kyle Adams. It's the first ever lesson and it's entitled The Greatest Evidence for Flat Earth.
In the syllabus, we established the scientific model this entire course is founded upon. Now, we will share with you our very first observation, and then we will form a hypothesis. Let's ask this question. What is the greatest evidence for a flat Earth?
There is none.
What do we found ourselves on?
A globe.
The greatest evidence is the observation of a flat Earth. And that is why the Flat Earth Institute of Science exists.
The Flat Earth Institute of Science. Good one. Oh, you were serious. Sorry. Please continue.
We're not talking mountains, of course. But when we look out at an unobstructed horizon, we can observe it is flat.
And if we zoom in onto this picture of this tennis ball, it looks flat too. Just saying.
We can find observation after observation of this. No matter how high you fly, straight horizons are what you see. Unless you are looking through a fisheye lens. Because we can observe flat horizons, we can hypothesize that the Earth is not a globe.
Let's just zoom in quickly to this globe, shall we? Would you look at that?
Our next step is to look for further observations and put our hypothesis to the test. To be more clear, and for the sake of emphasis, what is our hypothesis? Our hypothesis is that the Earth appears flat because it is flat.
That is not a hypothesis.
That is it. Plain, simple, and straight.
Ah, I see what you did there. They finished the video showing no evidence for their hypothesis and promise that in the next video in this series of online lectures, there'll be more observations. Can't wait. Right, next up we have a video from Mike's Machine, who has something to say about the moon. Away you go. Yeah, I've never understood that one because you can see the moon during the day. Does that mean he messed up? I'm just brainstorming here, but it doesn't look good, does it?
Okay, people of YouTube, this is a flat earth proof that is undisputable. When you have two objects that are in plain view of each other, unobstructed, they should be able to see each other fully, and there should be no shadow or blockage. So here we have the sun high in the sky.
I'm sorry, but can you turn your bird off? It's very distracting.
Unobstructed, and if we look over this way, we have the moon. The moon is at phase. The moon is half moon and it's canted upward.
He obviously doesn't care. So he has literally debunked his Bible passage in the first minute by showing the moon during the day.
So what is causing that shadow? The Earth isn't in the way. If I'm standing here and I can see the sun plainly and I can see the moon plainly. Sorry for the shaking, but I'm zoomed all the way out. Again, we have the sun in full view. And we come back over here and we have the moon. Half moon phase facing upwards. I'm going to zoom out to show you that the moon is high in the sky. Here's the horizon. The moon is high in the sky. This way. Sorry for the glare. Here's the horizon. The sun is high in the sky. Horizon, high in the sky. I'm going to go over here behind a tree.
Seriously, has he got a menagerie back there?
Okay, so there we go, high in the sky. It's still at about, it's 3:30 in the afternoon. We still have about 2.5 hours of sunlight. What's causing that shadow?
The shadow is caused because the moon is very far away from the Earth, and the sun even more so. The side of the moon illuminated is the side that the sun can see. Hold up a ball next to the moon and you will see the same shadow.
That's because the moon casts its own light, and God created the phases of the moon for signs and omens.
Signs and omens. That's a new one on me. Well, a short read about what causes the phases of the moon would have prevented this video from being made, wouldn't it? Let's take a look at our last Flat Earth fail of the day. Ah, yes, Dean Wright. He appeared on the last Flat Earth fail compilation with his floating post thing that shouldn't be visible or whatever. He's come back with some more concrete Flat Earth proof.
This oil rig behind this oil rig is about 10 to 12 miles away, people. Can clearly be seen through the haze. Just going to pan back now.
Pan back out. Good one. Sorry, Dean, continue.
Right there. It's clear as day.
And why wouldn't it be? You see, Dean here has made an observation without looking at the details. Something that Flat Earthers always do.
Alright, there's a little bit of haze in there, but you see what I see. It's quite conclusive. Where's the 7/6R radius, guys? Where's the curvature?
Don't really need it, Dean. You'll see why in a second.
"10 to 12 miles away, this rig is. That's me on full zoom now. It is what it is, people. It's not super looming. It's not a mirage. It's not looming up from the curvature of the Earth. We see it because it is there.
Yes, it is. Let's go to our curve calculator, shall we? Right, so let's put the distance as 12 miles. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt on that one. And the viewer height, well, you're at least 10 feet above the waterline there, so we'll put 10 feet in there. That gives us a refractive hidden amount of 34.93 feet. These oil rigs are at least 200 feet tall, so why wouldn't you see that one? Baffling that you would peddle this as Flat Earth proof, Dean. Right, that brings this episode of Flat Earth Friday and the Flat Earth Fail Compilation 9 to a close. Love doing that one. Thank you very much for joining me. I do hope you enjoyed it today. If you did, then a like and a subscribe would be thoroughly appreciated. I have been SciManDan. Have yourselves a fantastic weekend, and I'll see you all on Tuesday for more Hans Wormhat. See you then.
In a channel first, we are taking on the same person, one video after the other. Last Friday's Flat Earth Friday saw Owen Benjamin's anti-globe rant shut down, and today he is back, and this time he's going after the moon. Hello all and welcome to another episode of Tinfoil Tuesday with me, SciManDan. Thank you very much for joining me. Yes, in the week of the 50th anniversary of the Apollo 11 moon landings, Owen streamed about the moon and his belief that we didn't go. Dressed in a NASA white coat, Owen's personal incredulity goes into overdrive as he misunderstands more and more. Let's join him midstream.
Yeah, there's no moon. No moon. Oh, cringe. No, there's no moon.
So Owen doesn't even believe that there is a moon. So how do you explain the big bright thing in the sky then?
That isn't a moon. That isn't a moon. Like, that's obviously not a moon.
Oh yeah, obviously. Why don't you enlighten us as to why, Owen?
It's a perfect sphere with perfect circular craters that rotates exactly at the same speed as Earth, so you only see one side because of something called tidal forces that you can't explain.
Except I did explain on Friday, and also showed that there are more than just circular craters. I'll leave the link for Friday's episode in the description.
It's not real. It has a 70-mile shadow, which does, and then people just say umbra, and then everyone goes, okay, umbra. There's no moon.
Wow, he really believes this, doesn't he?
No tides on the Great Lakes. The sky is for signs and keeping time. Exactly.
Tides do occur on the Great Lakes. The tidal range, though, is very small, less than 5 centimetres, so not really very noticeable.
Then there's also no sun, earth, and planets don't exist. You're banned? No, that's a valid question. Just work through it. Like, really think about it.
Oh, here we go.
The moon doesn't act at all. Like, if there was really the sun shining off the lunar surface and it's made out of dust like a kitty box, it wouldn't be so bright that it lights up the night and you can read. In the Bible, it's called a lesser light.
Okay, but it's not made of kitty litter. It's called regolith, and it reflects light in a very unique way. The lunar regolith is composed of a vast amount of different sized and shaped particles that tends to reflect light directly back from where it came from.
During an eclipse, it wouldn't have a 70-mile shadow. It's impossible for a shadow to be smaller than the object.
You were saying, Owen?
Umbra. That's not a real thing. That's not a real word. You've never seen one in your life ever. Someone just said that.
Here is one. And would you look at that? Earth's shadow.
Well, the sun's bigger. No, it isn't. It's 400 times farther away, 400 times larger. So it's exactly the same given the perspective. Theory of relativity, it's relative to your position.
Owen gives himself away a little bit here. Let's hear that again.
Theory of relativity, it's relative to your position.
That is absolutely not what the theory of relativity is. And the fact that he's trying to use it to help his case is amazingly ironic. Shall we tell him that the theory of relativity explains gravity, something which he doesn't believe in?
And it's not even any of those things anyway. That's all nonsense. Well, I mean,
Are you okay, mate?
guys, you think that really you only see one side of a spinning sphere because it spins at exactly the same speed as the Earth for no reason? And that's not observable anywhere else, and it makes no sense?
Actually, tidal locking has been observed all over the solar system. In fact, it would be easier to come up with a list of the moons we found that aren't tidally locked.
The moon rocks they brought back all had brass or they were petrified wood. Well, that means there's wood on the moon. I have a much better explanation. They never went to the moon because they realized they couldn't go to the moon because it doesn't exist. The moon isn't real.
Okay, as far as I'm aware, there's only ever been one moon rock found to be petrified wood. The one that was found in the Dutch Prime Minister's belongings after his death. If you actually looked into it properly, you will find that the Dutch Prime Minister's family found the petrified wood with his belongings, along with a NASA card, put 2 and 2 together and got 33.
It has a 28-day cycle, just like every woman's menstrual cycle in the world. It's a lesser light. It shines. It's the night light. That's what my wife calls it. It's just a night light. She's so nice and awesome. What speed should it spin at? Any speed that isn't the identical. Bear in mind, okay, you know how like if a clock gear or something, let's say it's 1.00001 seconds per click. That error will keep magnifying over time.
Of course it will, but tidal locking doesn't go from synchronization to out of sync. It's the other way round. And you said it, Owen. Over time, huge amounts of time, a moon becomes tidally locked. And as I've said, it's happened many, many times in the solar system.
You know, your errors, when you divide your error, it becomes smaller. That's why you go big and you make a micro out of it. If you have like an error in a second and you magnify that to 60 and then to another 60 and then to 24 and then 365 and a quarter and blah, blah, blah. One tiny, a half a mile an hour difference would slowly rotate. You would see the other side of the moon. The fact it's the identical speed of the Earth, there's no natural explanation for that at all. Tidal forces, that doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean anything to you, Owen, but that doesn't mean it's not true.
If you have something spinning on an axis with a center of gravity in the middle, tidal force, it wouldn't be lopsided. That doesn't make any sense. And there would always be a wobble and there would always be a slight spin. There's nothing about that that makes sense.
Actually, the moon does wobble. It's called libration, but it doesn't wobble for the reasons you think. It just appears to. You know, theory of relativity and all that. Due to the elliptical nature of the moon's orbit, the plane of its orbit and our own observing position, it is possible to see around 59% of the moon's surface over the course of its cycle. Obviously, we only see 50% of the surface at any one time, if the face is full, of course, but during its cycle we can see slightly more.
The lumens of brightness on the moon would not be the same all the way across. A sphere does not do that. If you shine a light on a ball, it's different amounts of light hitting the ball based on what curve. You know, because the way light works is it bounces off an object and it hits your eye, and that's how you see an object. If it's a ball, light will bounce in all directions. The most will come right in the center, and it'll slowly get less bright on the edges.
In this demo, is your light source a giant nuclear reactor? Does your ball have regolith on it? No? No to both? Right.
The moon is exactly the same brightness throughout the whole moon. That's a two-dimensional phenomenon, not a three-dimensional phenomenon. Oh, you're just crazy. Everything I'm saying makes sense.
Making sense to oneself doesn't necessarily mean that we're all on board, Owen.
Everything. I don't know what it is, but I know what it isn't. It's not a spinning moon.
Well, there's an oxymoronic sentence if I've ever heard one.
It's not an orbiting sphere. The odds that it's exactly 400 times smaller and 400 times closer, and that it lines up like two metal cut quarters, machine cut right on each other to make an eclipse where the shadow is only 70 miles. Impossible, impossible, impossible. All of it's impossible.
I start a football game thinking it's impossible for us to lose, and yet most weeks we lose. Owen goes off on an evolution tangent again, but then gets a comment from his chat which makes him give us his own theory.
And it's a beautiful world to live in, but like, it's the amount of idiots. And they don't have to be idiots, they choose to be idiots.
He's possibly talking about guys like me here, isn't he?
We are adapted only for Eden. Well, I have a theory. You want to just go total theory, and then I'll get out of here? I don't know. If this is just, I like reporting on things I know.
Sorry if you are all enjoying Owen Benjamin there, but I am back. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? Let's get that back. Oh, I used to love debunking Owen. He doesn't do anything now. Right. So, we are on to GeoGuessr maximum score attempts now. You're Owen back. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry. So, with the GeoGuessr maximum scores, I need to just find my world map here because let's bear with me. Oh, they've changed it all around. This Explorer mode. That's what I want. There we go. Okay, let me just figure this out and then we will. Lunch was good, thank you. Lunch was good. Got a fresh cup of tea. I'm all ready to go until sunset. Just need to get this screen right. Okay, right, so this is the Explorer mode. So this is every country on GeoGuessr. And I have a maximum score in Canada, USA, Mexico, and the UK. I think that means platinum. Does it mean platinum? Yeah, platinum. So I've achieved a maximum score. Oh, come on, where's that gone? No. Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. Explore mode. I've achieved a maximum score on all these 4 countries. So I need to move on. Hang on, did I get a maximum score in Mexico? No, I didn't. I've only got 24,825 points in Mexico. Oh, wow. I guess I've got to try and get a maximum score in Mexico. It was incredibly hard to do, though. Okay, question for the chat. Is DTC entertaining enough to keep around, or do you want me to just get rid of him? You're cool. Leo Sutherland, thanks very much for subscribing. Yes, Oman was added 2 days ago, correct. So I guess I should try this then and get a maximum score in Mexico. Here we go. So this is all about precision, getting it exactly right. And early doors, we've got a road name, which is good. Cangreo. And Del Mar. So let's remember that. Whoa. Okay. That's a fairly new build then. Ah, there's a sign there. Is that going to tell us anything? No. So the first thing then is to get out of this little complex and find out exactly where we are. But I mean, I've had worse locations in Mexico. Oh, what's this here? What's this here? Come on. Casas Modelo. Pacifico. So really the idea is to look for some sort of signage that tells me where I am roughly in Mexico, and then we can start pinning it down to exactly where we are. And this is a good sign that we've got to this road. This looks like a really busy main road. Come on, there's got to be some street signage somewhere. Bus station. Mexico's really hard. Really, really hard. Ah, what was that? Ah, here we go. Culiacan on the 15. There's the 15. So heading east on the 15. Oh, 15's flipping massive. Into Mexico City. Culiacan and Tepic. Ah, it said the road was like Pacific, didn't it? So I wonder if it's on this side. there's Tepik. Or Tepik, whatever you say. So, Culiacan. Ah, there we go. So this is the, what they're saying then is this is the Culiacan to Tepik Road. Oh, that is a long way. So we need to look for some more details. Mazatlan. Mazatlan, where is that? Oh, here we go. Here we go. So the 15. And we were heading east, weren't we? Okay, let's go back to the start. We're getting close here. We're getting close. So it was Del Mar and Cangreo heading northeast. This road heads southeast. God, road names. Here we go. What? Something Del Sol. Oh. No, surely not. Avenue Prada del Sol. It's not, is it? It is! Oh my word, it is. That's Desertio. How did I even find that? That was lucky. So that's heading southeast, so to the... Okay, so we're looking for Desierto. Somewhere along here. It's a big road. Oh, it's on the left. Come on. Ah, there it is. There's Deserto. Right, so we approach that from this way. Okay, we're going to get there. We're going to get there. and we headed this way. And then we went down it. So that's down that little kink, which is there. Cangreo, Del Mar. Boom. I think we found it. Del Mar, Cangreo. That's the one. Get in there. 5,000 points. Yeah, where you first start, Hunter Mark. On a quest for 5,000. Quest for maximum score in Mexico. Round 1, we have 5,000. Round 2. Okay, this could be doable. We're on the corner of Calle Rio Balsa. Which is on the road, Rio Grijalva. That's that road. So what's that there? El Pasito. Is that the place? El Pasito. Right, it's too soon to go into the map, but I think that's the name of the place. Rio Grijalva, I've got to remember that. We need to get to our main road. Definitely not here. Here we go. Wow. Okay, let's head northeast. Okay. That's frustrating. Oh, I want to get back up there. Oh. Here we go. We've got our signpost now. We can figure out where we are. Curatalo. And where's that? Oh. There we are. Santiago de Curatalo. This is heading northeast. Now we've just got to find where we are in this suburb of Mexico City. Keeps dropping me down there. If we're going towards the centre and we're heading northeast, could be here somewhere. Ah, a map. 57. We're on 57. Where's that? There, 57 is there. Okay, let's get our bearings a little bit more. San Luis Potosi. Uh, 57 is heading north east. Where does the 57 head northeast? It doesn't. Ah, so we could get to the 45. I'm going to go back to the start quickly. The road we're on heads southwest. Which is the Rio Grijalva, El Pocito. Is that the area? Yeah, it's going to be the area, isn't it? El Pocito, there we go. There we go, Rio Grijalva. Rio Grijalva and Rio Balsas. That's El Pocito. Right here. Rio Grande. I found it. And Rio Balsas. There we go. So I think we're there. Facing southwest. Yeah. I think we're on that corner there. Get in, another 5,000. Come on. The maximum score is on. Okay, another good spot. Calais 25. I am doing something. I'm trying to get a perfect score on Mexico. Right. I need to get out of here and find my bearings. So Velocidad. Okay. Let's get to the main road, which is going to be quite difficult to find, I think. What's this? Yucatan. Is there a place called Japai? Japai? Yucatan is here. Hmm. Yeah, I think Japai is a bit of a red herring, but it's not that, is it? Chenku. Chenku, is that somewhere? Is it a part of Merida? Don't think so. Let's try and find the main road, which is here. Calais 21, Calais 28. Yeah, that. All right, let's head down here. It's saying Merida there, but here we go. Plaza Las Americas. Chenku. I've just seen Chenku. What number were we on? Calais 25. Which is there. Next to 21A. Where's 21A? 25. 25. 21B. 21A. Are we there? If we are, this is a hell of a start. Is that 32? It is. Wow. 3 for 3. This could be it. The last thing we want is to be dumped in the middle of nowhere. We haven't been. Or another junction, which could be helpful. No road names though, which is not helpful. I can't find one at all. Oh no. Really mountainous here though. Wow, that is really mountainous. Alcaldesa, is that where we are? Totally surrounded by mountains though. Aha! Finally. Tamawin. Got some road names. But they've also got, by the looks of it, potentially Garcia Ayala. Potentially where we are. Is that De Julio? De Julio. De Julio. It's not going to be that big of a place, is it? Okay, I think we're in an area called De Julio, but there's so many mountains. Let's get to a main road, which could be here. I think it is. Guadalajara? Is that somewhere? I feel like it is. Yeah, it is. Guadalajara, there we go. Okay. But it's massive. But the area was called... what was it called? No, not Republic. Where's our junction that we were at? Is that one? Yeah. Librado Garcia Ayala, which is a south-north road. Oh, what was it? Let's head back down there. I think if we find the area, we find the road, and we're good. Now I can't find a road sign for toffee. Here it is. De Julio, is it? De Julio. Now, is there an area called De Julio? It's got to be near the mountain, so I guess it's near the outskirts. Where are the mountains? Is it all... It's not also a sort of state, is it? No. De Julio. Unless that was a red herring. The city clue. Could be. Definitely thought I was on something then. Let's head this way, see if we can get a highway number. That's going to help us significantly. Mountains are so close. And they're either side. Come on. Saltillo. Is there a Saltillo? Come on, there's got to be a highway sign. Monterey. Monterey. There's Monterey. There's Saltillo. Are we here after all? I think it was a red herring, wasn't it? Heading east to Monterey. So a scam around here. Definitely more mountainous around here. Definitely. And look, that looks a lot like, you know, mountains either side. Okay, we're definitely getting closer. On the 30. Monterey on the 30. Hmm. I wonder if there's an area here. Because it's close to the mountains. Right, back to the start then. We've got mountains to the north. We've got mountains to the southeast. And quite significant ones as well. Keep going south and you just hit mountains. And to the northeast you can see the city. Well, that's over there. So are we somewhere here? Oh dear. This is definitely taking me a while, this one. FTFE's on soon. Look, and there's loads of mountains here. Ah. Is that Santa Catarina? And Ordonez. Ordonez. La Fama. Wow. Catalina. There's Santa Catalina. La Fama. There's La Fama. Aqueducto. Hmm. This is really tough, this one. I do not like it. Aqueducto. La Fama, so the road between La Fama and Avenue Aqueducto. There's Avenue Aqueducto. This is a real tough one. So this road is south-southeast to northwest. So it's sort of that sort of direction. I need to get a road name really, don't I? Keep going north. Here we go. Yeah, Tamawin. Tamawin. It's the road. If I can see that around here somewhere. Tamawin. Because I think I'm in the ballpark. La Fama to Avenue Aqueducto. DTC's insulting. Okie dokie. Give him a 10-minute timeout. Tamawin, it's got to be here because that road was La Fama to Avenue Aqueducto, and that's in between this area here, so I should be seeing Tamawin somewhere here. Oh, this is so annoying. Do you know what? I think we're running out of time, so I think I'm going to have to concede on this one and say that you've beaten me, GeoGuessr, once again. But I am interested to know where it is, so I'm going to plonk the pin down and then see where it is. Oh, it's over here. Oh, come on now. There's Tamawin there. Mexico has done me again. Mexico has done me yet again. Well, thanks so much for bearing with me while I tried to do that. That was not pleasant, really. I'm just going to set this up while we wait for Mr. FTFE. So what have we been talking about? Yeah, 1.7 million miles. 1.7 million miles. 1.7 miles was good, but it wasn't perfect, and I needed a perfect score. So the first 3 rounds were great, but round 4 was poor in terms of perfection. So I go again another time. Mexico. I think I had about 11 tries at Mexico, but I just couldn't do it every time. Couldn't do it. And it remains to be seen if I will ever do it. Right, where is it? Okay, FTFE is ready when I am. So I need to sort all my stuff out again, don't I? That's that all sorted. So once he joins, we should be good. 25k is indeed hard in Mexico. You are correct. Okay, volume has dropped. Why is that? Oh, that's weird. That should be better. There we go. Volume should be better now. Just wait for FTFE. Alright, he should be here in a minute. Someone wants me to do more geo findings. Is the secret agent ever coming back? Possibly. Possibly. You never know. It should be the real FTFE. Yep. Hey, I'm excellent. Are you okay?
Yes, wonderful, thank you. How's your long stream going? You tired yet? Ready for sleep?
No, I'm alright. I'm fine. Just sort this out. Hey.
Hello, everybody.
Right, give me a second because we've got. There we go. Right, we can't see you though.
Oh, have I not got my camera on?
No.
That would help if I turned my camera on, right?
It would do. Hey.
There we go.
There it is. So I think you're coming through the right channel. Just talk for a second. Oh, hang on. And again?
Mic check, hello.
Yeah, I think you're good. We'll get the chat to respond on that one, but Dan is a computer whiz. I don't think so. Can you just?
This is live entertainment, guys.
It is. It is live entertainment. You can confirm you are the real FTFE.
I'm told I'm not a clone, but I mean, if I was an actual clone, would I know?
Probably not, to be fair. Probably not.
Well, if you were a clone, Dan, and you didn't know, would you want to be told?
Yes.
Would that not then give you some kind of existential crisis?
No.
Yes. So anyway,
I'll be fine with that.
I was told NASA said something about one of my clones was left with you. How's that one getting on?
Got bad news on that one, mate. I forgot, basically.
You didn't forget to.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
There might be a mess in your basement.
There's not just a mess. There's a smell. It's not good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, NASA's got a team for that, I'm sure, so it's fine.
Yeah. I've just got to answer a few super chats. Electric Eye said, "What happened to your KSB videos?" Yeah, I'm still going to do some, but it's just time, basically. And he also said, "Good morning, FTFE."
Good morning. Well, afternoon here for me now.
Yeah, afternoon. Absolutely. How you doing, mate? Anyway, you all right?
Yes, wonderful. Yeah, had to cut my gym session. Oh, one set, the dog's going crazy. Riker, shush. Doesn't like someone knocking at the door.
Oh, hello. You got?
I was at the gym listening to your thing this morning and had to cut it short because my son finished his college early. So I've been popping in and out all day.
Okay, cool. You seem to have a lot more plants than normal.
Yeah, they keep multiplying. Apparently, according to my wife, you can't have enough house plants.
Okay. Well,
I think she had an idea that you could purify the air. And I thought, yeah, it's a good idea. But turns out to purify a room this size, you need about 2,000 houseplants. And we've got 43 at last count.
And you haven't killed any yet?
No. Well, a couple, actually. There was one above there that didn't not have much light that died.
Yeah, it's not looking too
I
fresh.
keep forgetting this one's here and knocking my head on it all the time.
Yeah, it's not looking too fresh, that one. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. It's a lipstick plant.
I don't know how you do these 50-hour streams, mate.
Argue with a lot of flat earthers to keep it entertaining.
Yeah.
Or at least to keep me awake. Plus, a lot of caffeine. That's a big one. Yeah. I don't normally drink energy drinks, but I think I had many Red Bulls.
Yeah, I get it. I don't know if I could do that 50 hours in one shot.
Well, a good way is to have Dave McKeegan send you some shopping. That one works as well.
Oh, that'll help. Yeah, that will help.
Yeah. He sent me a big bag of him and a few got together. Sent me a big bag of groceries, including some energy drinks and a bottle of wine to keep my wife entertained while I was streaming and stuff.
Oh, man. You told Dave McKeegan your address.
Well, he's at NASA, so he just
got
looks
it
on the board.
He's got it already, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Typical.
Exactly.
Typical.
So what have you been getting up to? I saw lots of GeoGuessr.
Yeah, so we did a bit
You struggled a bit there.
God, that was tough. Mexico is hard, I tell you. Mexico is hard.
Is that a new version? Because you seem to have to get closer and closer. It's not the way you normally play it.
No, so that's probably the original way that people used to play it. So you just have the idea.
Right.
The idea is to get a perfect score. So you have to get close every time. And if you saw the first 3 rounds, I got exactly right, but then the 4th round I couldn't find it. If I had more time, I would have spent longer. But you
see there's some of these shorts on YouTube with the GeoGuessr people, and they're like, "Oh, I know where that is exactly," and they're like 20 meters away.
Yeah.
Oh, I went there.
Yeah.
What, every single time?
Yeah, there's guys on the rate.
Dintru Clades in the chat says, "What's an FTFE? It's a Floofy the Freedom Eagle."
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. But yeah, we did a bit of GeoGuessr dueling, so that's where I went against other people, trying to get closest.
Right.
Then I did some geo-hunting, so where the subscribers send me the photos in, I try and find exactly where they are. That was quite good. Creaky came on for a bit, so we did a bit of that. We had a look.
Could you understand him? Apparently he's got an accent.
Yeah, I had to have a translator nearby, but it was fine. We did a bit of Facebook science. We looked at a bit of Facebook science on Reddit, which was quite funny. And then during lunch, was some vintage SciManDan back in the old office. So
Back in the old days, with the window to your side.
Yep.
And the terrible lighting before you realise that,
Yep.
oh wait, I need to do this properly.
Yeah. I say it all the time.
I guess that was before you had that the Swinggate video kick off, and you're like, oh wait, people want to watch me.
Yeah. And I say it all the time about how I used to have like my phone elastic band to a candle to keep it upright. That's what I was working with. Morris says hello from Canada. Almost at 600k. Yes, almost at 600k. We're almost there.
Nice.
But I'm sure it'll be the next couple of days, if not today. But this was the only day I could do it. So
how's your world map going behind you?
it's going all right. We've got Australia and we've got some of Africa. Does that look like
some of Africa?
Yeah. Does that look like Australia to you and New Zealand?
Well, it's better than the flat earthers' depiction of Australia.
Yeah. Absolutely.
At least you got New Zealand in there. Plano could be happy.
Yeah. I almost forgot about New Zealand, to be fair. So.
And many people do.
Oh, that is harsh.
Sorry.
That is harsh. Poor old New Zealand.
I didn't mean it, guys.
Oh dear, good stuff. Morris has been watching me for 5 years, every single video. Oh, thank you, Morris.
Well, you got enough of them.
Yeah. It's over 6 years now. Actually, hang on, what is it? Is it 7 years in December?
Well, it must be. You were about 18 months longer than me, and I've just hit 6 years.
Oh, yeah, 7 years in December then. Yeah. That's mental. 7 years.
People said that I'm a little, or your volume's a little higher than mine.
Mine is a little higher.
Yeah.
All right, I'll turn mine down a bit. There we go.
Or wait, no, someone else said to me, FTFE was okay, Dan is a bit lower. They can't make up their mind in the chat.
I'm just going to leave it flipping out.
At least it's not like listening to a Flatzoid video. I tried to review Flatzoid's documentary, and one of the hardest things was that he had sometimes audio coming out of one side and sometimes audio coming out of the other side. And a lot of time when I'm streaming, I have one out so that I can hear other things that are going on. So a lot of time I was like, is he not talking? What's going on?
Oh, that's fun. So you had half the audio. Brilliant.
Yeah. Bless him, he tries.
PJ has gifted 5 memberships, which is great. So I've got 11 stickers to put on in a minute. Actually, I'll do that. I'll do that now. Where's my 11 stickers?
Is that Madagascar you got there next to South Africa?
It is. That needs one more sticker.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Have you got it all planned out?
No, I'll do it at the end because I've got my headphones on. It's going to mess up, so I'll do it at the end. Yeah.
One thing I often do when I'm streaming is I forget I've got headphones on, and I just like pull half my stream off.
Yeah. Always. I used to do it when I was doing
that's
the
what you're
podcast.
using, right?
Right. Let's have a quick look.
El Nufo wants to know how my spiders are doing. For months, I've had a big spider above my desk, and I called it Pablo. Turned out Pablo wasn't a Pablo; it was a Pablina, and had babies.
Oh no!
Lots and lots and lots of babies. Yeah. Pablo's still there, but the babies are gone. So I don't know.
Eating them. She's eating them, mate.
Possibly. You can see like the little egg sacs left, but either they've spread out around the room or she got bored and ate her babies.
Yeah, I think so. Anyone who wants to give questions to FTFE, pop them in the chat. Because he is the master debater, aren't you, mate? When it comes to...
Yeah, careful how you say that.
Yeah, I was careful. Look, how many flat earth debates have you had now?
About 930 at this point.
930.
Or one the same time.
Yeah. Yeah.
One 930 times, because every single time it's I'm not like any flat earther you've met, and I'm going to destroy you. Level means flat. Oh God.
You see it all the time. Every time. Every couple of years, everything gets recycled, and another few new flat earthers come along.
Oh yeah.
They're the next best thing, and you know, like Caleb is a classic example of that. Ah, yeah. No one's ever seen me. No one's ever seen a flat earther like me. Same old stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why in debate I didn't even have to, like, you know, I was like, he says he's going to come with new arguments. As soon as he started talking, I just put down my notebook.
Yeah.
Heard this before?
Yeah. It was quite hilarious how he brought forward the gravity, the satirical article on gravity. That was.
Oh. No, what was funny, Dan, is in the debate when I pointed that out, he then doubled down on it, and he's like, "Yeah, well, it doesn't mean that it's not real," because he didn't know what satirical meant.
He was in my chat earlier.
Oh, bless him.
Yeah, and Level Earth Observer. He was hanging around for a bit.
Oh, Leo, big fan of yours, I hear.
Yeah. He basically made me change the title of my video because it said Flat Earther, blah blah blah. He said, "Yeah,
I'm a demonstrable
yeah."
realist."
So I just changed it to Level Earth Observer did this rather than Flat Earther.
Daniel, are you sure you didn't eat the spider babies in your sleep? I don't know. There's one of those false facts that you hear is that you swallow something like 30 spiders a year.
Rubbish. Nah, don't believe that. Morris said, I asked you 5...
Lee Conj asked me, where am I from?
Oh.
Originally from Bristol. In fact, Dan and I were created in the same clone lab.
We were.
In a hospital in Bristol.
We were.
Yeah, literally in the same ward, the same tank, I'm pretty sure.
Not far away from each other either. It was... Is it
No.
A few months, isn't it?
Yeah, well, my birthday's end of July, and yours is just before that, right?
No, mine's November.
Oh, right, so I'm older than you, am I?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
You came first. You were first.
Yeah. Yeah, then what, they perfected the recipe and made you, is that what we're saying?
No. But yeah, he was. We were both born in the same hospital, and he moved to Scotland at some point. I don't know when. And he's been there ever since.
In the Royal Navy, met my wife up here, and then thought, yeah, might as well stay.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, it's better than Bristol, isn't it?
It's cold all of the time.
No offence to Bristolians.
Yeah. It's not as busy. Like I live in a little village with hardly anyone in, and you know, where Bristol is just too many people all of the time.
Yeah. I think I said it last time, but I was in a.
I think when you get to our age, you realise that I hate people.
Yeah, I think the older you get, the more, the less interested you get in other people. I think. Like when you're younger, you're a lot more interested, aren't you? But yeah, I think I said last time I did a stag do in Bristol, and that was the only time I've been back since I left after I was born. And it was pretty.
Yeah.
It was pretty grim.
It's certainly good for drinking.
Yeah, it was good for drinking. Right, we've got a couple of super chats here. I've seen Craig take on multiple flirts. He is the mass turd debater. Good one.
Yes.
That's from MV Rossonant Gold, and then Daniel Schutt says the repetitiveness of the flirts is what sometimes makes it hard to watch the debunker channels as well. Absolutely. Yeah. You've always.
Yeah, we can only debunk the same argument so many times.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and like we say, the new flirters come along. They say there's going to be new arguments, and there's not. And
yeah, you just put up one of your old videos. And go, I did this.
I know. Yeah, I do sometimes have to rejig like an argument for a video.
Yeah,
definitely.
Flat Earth completed it, mate.
Yeah. But then, like, I know we do other conspiracy stuff, or I do other conspiracy stuff, but apart from maybe the moon landing, not as many people are interested in things. It's like flat Earth and moon landing, and that's it really. And what the most interest is, like mud floods. A few people like it, but not a huge amount.
That's just so dumb, though.
What, mud floods? I know. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what about basement windows? Oh no. And it's the same with moon landing. It's the same arguments over and over and over. Well, why haven't NASA been back?
Oh yeah.
We can explain this a million times, you know.
Yeah. Did you see? I don't know if you saw the one I did yesterday. It was a guy arguing about he's comparing Apollo to Artemis, and that's why Apollo didn't work.
Oh.
Because there's not a big difference between Artemis and Apollo, so that's why. That's their reason for not.
But
going.
Apollo did work.
I know.
Quite a few times, if I remember.
Yep, a fair few times. Yeah. Ah, dear. Any more?
Grok says something about me being a clone. I don't know. That doesn't make sense. I mean, Dan, you've got the barcode eyelid, right?
I've got the what?
The barcode under your eyelid. Everyone's got that, right?
I can't confirm or deny on that one, I'm afraid.
And everyone, and now and again, just like wakes up in this like tank full of goo. That's just totally normal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a clone. It's fine.
I think you've been watching The Matrix too much, mate. I think.
Oh well, the flat earthers think The Matrix is a documentary, so I need to.
I know. Yeah, that's the other thing I say about a lot of things. If these movies hadn't have come out, then there'd be no one arguing about it. No one would be talking about The Matrix if the movie didn't come out. Like no one.
Oh my god,
no one would be talking about aliens if there was no alien movies. It's ridiculous. No one would be talking about dragons if it wasn't for Game of Thrones.
It's amazing how the Truman Show is proof of a flat Earth with a dome.
Yeah.
It's a documentary. Why aren't you listening, guys? They do. Or, just hold on 1 second with me. It's a movie.
Yeah, I do understand why they do it, because it's for them. It's what they think is right, but I don't think they understand that without that sort of cultural influence, they wouldn't have their opinions or beliefs.
They just don't understand, Dan. They don't understand anything. I mean, the biggest thing that I've learned about flat earthers is that they don't mind that they don't understand because they feel special.
Yeah, I think that's
It's
fair.
just the need to feel special.
Yeah, that's definitely fair.
And flat earthers, let me be clear, you guys are very, very special.
Yeah, they are. Melissa made a good point. I think there were dragons in literature before Game of Thrones. There absolutely was. Yeah, you're correct. But that was the reference that came to mind straight away. Dave McKeegan. I'm not saying I have a barcode behind my eye, but yesterday I accidentally bought myself in Tesco.
The question there, Dave, is why are you in the Tesco stock list?
Yeah, that is a good question. Yeah. Oh dear.
Well, don't put a laser scanner at your eyes at self-checkout. Yeah, those things are dangerous.
I love those self-checkouts now. They're brilliant. Amazing. Use them.
I do feel like I'm using, I don't go there to do a job. I want to stand there and be lazy whilst you pack it for me.
Okay, but do you ever use the one where you scan it as you go round and then put it all in your bags and then you just scan it at the end?
Oh, that one's quite useful because you just put it in your bag and leave.
Yeah, exactly.
Although, quite a lot of the time when we do that, they then it comes up as a bag check that they have to check it anyway. I'm like, well, that defeats the purpose. Yeah, so they've got to rescan it all.
I've done that about 3 times, but I'm obviously honest enough that they've decided, because every time they've done it, it's been perfect. I haven't had one for ages. So, it's obviously people who try and sneak in the little...
They obviously trust you. They see SciManDan. When you walk in, there's the SciManDan alert. Oh, he gets what he wants. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Dave Slaz, do you think there'll be a live stream of how those going to Antarctica will interact with each other behind the scenes? I don't know if there'll be a live stream, but they're probably going to record a lot, aren't they?
Yeah, well, Jaron just announced that he's fundraising to try and get a GoPro that he could live stream from while he's there. or at least, you know, live stream some, maybe record some. So, I mean, Starlink works there.
Yeah, I was going to say, we have to be
You know,
something like
it just depends what equipment is there, really. You know, because you got to remember that to get to Antarctica, obviously you've got to travel by plane and everything, and that means that every kilogram counts towards fuel and everything, and you know, taking all the equipment needed to live stream would be quite heavy.
Yeah.
And there's already a bunch of camera and experiment gear going, so
I think it'll be enough if they're just going to record, you know, interactions and everything, and I just don't know how they're going to, you know, at what point are they going to start recording each other when they're witnessing the 24 hours? You know, they can't keep going the whole 24 hours, but they'll probably check in every few hours, won't they?
yeah, as long as we get to record Austin Whitsitt like rocking backwards and forwards, holding his knee, going, "No, it can't be true."
No, it'll be something like, "Oh, you haven't even flown us to Antarctica. You've flown us somewhere else."
We're just in Canada.
Yeah, we're in a big studio with a you know, a light that's going round 24 hours. That's where we are.
Yeah, that's the real reason they can't live stream. There's no signals get out of the NASA studio.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but there'll be something like that. There'll be a reason like that. I do think, like
Yeah.
we talked about this before, didn't we? But I do think Jerem will be sort of okay with everything afterwards.
Yeah, I feel like he's been setting the stage to leave Flat Earth, but he's still way into conspiracies,
Oh,
like
yeah.
many things. And, you know, I don't know, I feel like he'll maybe try and spin it as, well, why would they lie to us and make us think the Earth is flat? Or something along those lines, because he's convinced that all the evidence shows that the Earth is flat. So in his mind, maybe it'd be a case of, oh, well, why were they lying to me to make me think the Earth is flat? And that'd be another conspiracy that he falls into. He's always going to be a moon landing denier, you know, 9/11 was an inside job, COVID vaccines were fake and all this, you know. I don't think that's ever going to change, but I don't think he's going to be a flat earther anymore. Whitsitt is probably just going to jump to geocentrism or hollow earth.
Yeah, I think Jerem will always think that moon landing's faked, always.
Yeah.
And
however, if it doesn't happen, then I've said that I'm joining Globebusters. So let's hope it does.
oh my word, could you imagine if you have to join Globebusters? That'd be hilarious.
I know. Streaming with Morgile, that'd be fun.
The Morgile. And Taboo, is he still one, Taboo?
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't even seen a Globebusters stream in a while.
No, it sort of died with Bob. It died with Bob, really, didn't it?
Yeah, rest in peace. Let me see, Globebusters. God, not even on the top of my search list anymore.
Wow.
Oh, they streamed 2 days ago. Proofs of the heliocentric globe model debunked.
Oh, okay.
3.5 hours. Goodness me.
That's rookie numbers, isn't it?
I know, right? Come on, get up to the 60, guys.
Oh, I don't know how you can do it.
55.5 hours. That's what I did.
Like, some people can run that far, that long, without sleep.
Yeah.
And
it's ridiculous. Like actual superhumans.
Yeah. So like they've just done the backyard ultra world championships. I don't know if you know what a backyard ultra is.
No.
So you run 4.1 miles every hour on the hour, and everyone keeps going, and the last person left wins. Well, the world record was broken last weekend, and it's 110 yards. So they did it 110 times. So that basically means that they've run 4.1 miles 110 times. But you can sleep if you want, but you've got to start on that hour every hour. So if you can do a quick 4 miles in like 40 minutes and get 20 minutes sleep, you can do that. But you have to start every hour on the hour, otherwise you're out. So 440 miles with hardly any sleep. So that's 110 hours.
Yeah, I mean, I did 55 hours and I had 5 hours sleep while Toon streamed for me.
Yeah.
But no, that's beyond.
Yeah, it's mental, isn't it?
At some point, you'd just be doing it in your sleep, really, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I know. That people.
Was that cat I just saw go behind you there?
Yeah, that was Zeus. Yeah, there he is. He's funny. Yeah, I don't know how. I mean, I reckon I could probably keep running for maybe 20 hours, but I don't think I could go much further than that. Just sleep deprivation. People fall asleep all the time.
No, I just like picking up heavy things and putting them down. I don't do the running. You know, only one of my legs work.
Yeah, that's good. That's fine.
I imagine if I tried cardio now after all this time, I'd pass out.
And that's probably
this is immediately awful.
That's probably what I would do if I was picking up heavy things. Pass out.
It's been good. You know, it's been really good for my mental health and really good for my strength. I've had my shoulder injury for years, and it's really helped build my shoulder muscle level that I can actually use it usefully. And you know, it's good for my heart health, and you know, I really enjoy it. I read a study that says if you do intensive weight training for 20 minutes twice a week, you decrease your chances by dying of most heart diseases by like 80%.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't think you could.
I'm happy.
I don't think you could say the same about running, endurance running, because it can lead to like
it's a lot of pressure on the heart constantly, isn't it? Yeah.
And if you're, I mean, the levels I run at is not really an issue because I run quite slow. But if you're running quite hard, if you're running quite hard for that long, you can have like enlarged heart and stuff like that, and there is issues off the back of that. So
when you're running a marathon, what does your heart rate normally sit at?
My average at the weekend was about 153, but it was very hilly. So
oof. See now, yeah. If I'm doing like a set of bench press, my heart rate would go from resting at about 80 to then, you know, at the end of the set it'd be maybe 120, 130.
Yeah.
I think my back day seems to put it up to maybe 140 at the most, but I don't really go above that, and it's only there for like, you know, a couple of minutes.
Yeah. I mean, normally when I'm running, a long slow run it'd be 130ish, 135, but because it was a marathon, it was so hilly. The average was 153, 154, I think. So it's a hell of a long time to be in that.
You must have a pretty good recovery rate.
Yeah, body-wise, the recovery's good in terms of muscles and stuff. But when you do that sort of endurance stuff, your immune system and your endocrine system takes longer, like a couple of weeks. So you have to sort of like take it easy for a bit because you get ill pretty quickly if you don't. But the legs are all right though.
That's the time you can actually tell the time that you've done a marathon or something fun, because for the next couple of weeks in your videos, you maybe have a bit of extra spots or a sty under your eye or something, and you think, well, Dan's done something to his body.
Yeah, 100%. And
it can't fight it off for a bit.
I used to make the mistake of my first marathon was London Marathon, and then I did a fast 10K 8 days later, which was a big mistake. I was proper ill after that.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Yeah, it was a proper ill.
Oh god, I watched a video about a guy who did like 5 ultra marathons in like 10 days or something, you know, and I'm like, how is he not dead?
Yeah. Well, I mean, as long as you're running that sort of thing really conservatively and you've trained for it, then you should be all right. But it's just if you take it too hard or something, or, you know, you don't get enough recovery in between, you've literally got to finish each stage and then do nothing and refuel and everything. But yeah, it's not healthy really. I was saying to Creaky earlier, there's a line with running, like, and it's good for you. And then you cross that line and it's not good for you.
It is the same with weight training, because you can overtrain if you don't really know what you're doing properly. And, you know, when I first started going back to the gym, you know, to lose the weight for my operation that's coming up, and I didn't really know what I was doing. And I was just like, I'm going to lift heavy weights, rah, big man. And, you know, I just hurt myself and injured myself. You can overtrain certain muscles. And like last year, I decided I'd do the 100 press up challenge a day in October, but my body wasn't ready for it, so I tore a pec muscle. Whereas this year, 100 press ups a day has been dead easy.
Yeah, well, that's it. It's all just relative, isn't it? It's how much you train and how used to it you are. But yeah, I'm having a good rest after this marathon, I think, because it was bloody hard.
Well, good, because they've only got a couple of SciManDan clones left, I've heard.
That's right.
They lost the template or something.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yahooligan, thanks very much. I've been a subscriber since 2019. Thank you. Thanks very much. 2019 was the 2018, 2019 was the real kickoff for me. So thank you very much. That's when most people probably would have
and then it's your fault that I kind of started my channel when I saw you and Cats. I was like, well, that looks fun, and I kept showing my wife, look at this flat Earth nonsense. She's like, I don't care. Stop showing me. You've got a couple of degrees. Make your own channel. Okay.
At least you weren't like Nathan Oakley, who woke his wife up when he realised the Earth was flat.
I'm sorry. This is right. Number one, I've been married for 18 years, right? And if you're just newly married or you're getting married, there's one bit of advice I can give you. If it's asleep,
don't wake her up.
Do not wake her up. All right? If there's an earthquake, give her 5 minutes. Yeah. Okay? If a flood's happening, wait till the water's lapping the bed. It's just for your own health, okay? But definitely don't wake your wife up and say, the Earth's flat.
That is good advice.
That's how I know that story's false, because he would have ended up with a poker for his eye.
Oh dear, yeah. Such a funny interview, that is. Such a funny interview. Addy says, Earth is shaped like Mario from Nintendo's 96 hit game Super Mario 64. Brilliant.
It's a me. You mean the loading screen where you could move around his nose and his ears and stuff? Yeah.
Still more likely than flat though, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't think flat earthers liked it when Mario Galaxy came out because it was all spheres. Yeah. They're just trying to indoctrinate you.
There you go. So, Yahooligan said he discovered he discovered you through me. So.
I suppose you should apologise to him then.
Yeah. Yeah, apologies, Yahooligan.
I debated a flat earther a couple of weeks ago whose main argument was video games are programmed flat.
What? That's their argument?
Yeah, that was his. Yeah, that was his main argument. He's like, well, why would they program video games flat? I'm like, then like, how do you even argue with people like that?
That's a different way of thinking, isn't it? It's just a different way of thinking.
I could just turn on No Man's Sky and just show him. It's a sphere.
Yeah. Colin said he did 20 marathons a week during lockdown. He still can't call them Snickers though. That's a good dad joke. That's a good dad joke.
Yeah. God, do you remember when Starburst? Oh, what?
Starburst, Opal Fruits.
Yeah, Opal Fruits. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, yeah. That was a weird.
I don't think the case did the same ever since they changed the name.
No. I did like Opal Fruits. They were nice. I think that's the only.
Bill Navier, last words heard by husband. You woke me up for that.
I'll tell you what though, she is a bit weird, his wife, if you look at his videos.
Oakley, so yeah, could you?
Say that again, mate.
She married Nathan Oakley, so yeah. I mean, she's not exactly sane.
Yeah,
you know, she had to look him in the eyes and say, "I do."
Yeah,
you know,
that is a good point.
Without, she managed to not vomit whilst doing that. It's impressive.
Oh, poor Nathan. Hey, you've got.
You may now kiss the bride. Do I have to?
You've got one. Have you got one of these? You got one of these ones, haven't you?
Oh, I've got a Sleeping Warrior one down.
Oh, he's
there.
got a Sleeping Warrior one. Brilliant.
Aye.
Yeah, someone won the Nathan Oakley one in the quiz.
Yes, I was thrown off because I got the time for Doc wrong. I thought I ended up in 1935 instead of 1920 somehow.
Okay.
And that threw me off. But the only thing I could find from 1930 that related to kind of the rest of them was that was like a lot of stuff about Pluto came out in 1930, and we got pictures of Pluto and stuff.
That's right, yeah.
So I was like, oh, maybe it's just the solar system. If I got the right time, I think I could have got from the numbers as well. That's how far away Proxima Centauri was.
Yeah.
I think I could have got it if I got that first one right.
It wasn't easy. It was.
Yeah, congratulations to the person who got that.
Yeah, it wasn't easy at all.
Though they do realise they now have to display Nathan Oakley in their home, right?
Yeah. Well, this is the guy who.
That's why Dan's getting rid of it. His wife's like, why is that still here?
This is the guy who said he did a super chat saying he puts my videos on to get his missus and his kids out of the room because they don't listen to flat earthers. Well, now he's got a flat earth bust to put in the room. So
just any time they walk in, he just gets Nathan Oakley out. All right, I'm going.
Yeah, now he's got the whole room to himself. Oh dear, brilliant.
Dave Slaz, I've been told by my subs I'm not allowed to sing anymore.
You've been told? Oh, is it that bad?
Nah, I'm not that bad at singing.
I'm not good either. I'm tone deaf, so.
The Watchinator says, "Why do you have Holland tattooed on your arm, Dan?"
I don't. I haven't got Holland tattooed on my
How
arm.
can you see your arms? He's wearing a hoodie. Is he watching a different stream?
It's not Holland.
Ah.
No, it's not Holland.
It's NASA. It's a secret NASA.
It's a secret Illuminati NASA symbol, which allows me access to any secret NASA base. That's what it is.
Do you know one thing I do in every single one of my streams, and it's just to screw with flat earthers that think who are part of the Illuminati, is I'm constantly doing things like this. Just I just do that every now and then.
Yeah.
Or I'll sit there like that for a sec.
Yeah.
Just to like.
I've got in my main videos. I've got a habit of like sometimes doing that, and they love that. They love that.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
When I told them that my barber is actually a Freemason, they're like, "Oh, of course he is." And I was explaining somehow my barber, who is a Freemason, watches my videos and laughs at the people that say that Freemasons rule the world. Because his mate came in, who's also a Freemason. He was like, this guy argues with people that think we all rule the world. And he's like, well, I've only got £10 in my bank account.
Like, in today's day and age, they're literally just people that've got a secret handshake.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a boys' club where they get to drink.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's it.
Could you imagine, like when I used to run a football team, we once had our end of season do at a lodge. Could you imagine if I'd have told people that at the start of being on YouTube?
I know. Oh, it's funny. They think that it's not just the Freemasons that rule the world. It's also the Rothschilds. It's also the elite. It's also the lizard people. It's also the people spraying the chemtrails. Well, who is it that's actually ruling the world then?
Yeah, but if you put them all together, that's they. Look.
Oh, right. Yeah. That's who they are.
Yeah,
I see.
That's they. Got to remember that. Got to remember that. Someone said something. What did they say? I will always remember the distance as 4.25 light years for the rest of my life because of that quiz.
Yeah, it's engraved into their brain now.
Yeah. Oh dear.
So what have you got planned for the rest of your streams? Sundown is only in about 3 hours, isn't it?
No, it's only an hour and 40 away. 4:42.
Oh, is that it? Really?
Yeah, 4:42. Down here on the south coast.
Riker! Riker, come! Riker, come here! Riker, come! Come here, come say hello. Come on, up! Is a good boy. It's Commander Riker.
What was
a good boy.
Was there?
Yeah. Right, Riker, sit. Pull. Good boy.
Love it. Was there any other?
Go on then, good bed.
Was there any other options for Star Trek characters as a name?
Many. I thought Picard would have been a good one, but I don't know. Riker always seemed like a Picard lapdog, so it was a good one. Although we're planning on getting a miniature poodle in February and calling it Commander Worf.
Worf. I was going to say, like, Riker, yeah, he is a bit like Picard's lapdog. You're right. And also, he sleeps. He sleeps with anyone. Riker. He's like, you know, there's no.
Oh my God, Dan. Like, my wife and I, we're total nerds, and we love watching the Star things, Star Trek, Stargate. And what we found is that there's so much bad, like, you know, naughty stuff that goes on in space that really shouldn't.
Yeah.
You know, they're sleeping with everyone. They're being attacked left and right.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't want to go to space.
Yeah, right.
It sounds yucky.
Riker will literally sleep with anyone, like alien, human. He doesn't care. You know, he doesn't. He really doesn't care.
There's an episode, I think, in season 2 where he's on a planet that haven't yet got warp travel, so they're just investigating them. So he's been all like medically altered to look like them, but he gets captured, and they realise that he's not part of their species.
Oh, I think I remember that. Yeah.
And they're going to dissect him, and a nurse is like, "I'll help you escape, but you've got to sleep with me first." And Riker's like, "All right then."
He's like, is that it? Is that all? Okay, no worries.
Oh, let's go. Oh, you're already naked. All right then.
He's an absolute dirty dog, Riker, isn't he? Oh my word! And,
Yeah.
So I remember someone sent me a clip of like all the chair mounts ever that he did. Like, when he goes over
Oh,
the chair.
it's such a brilliant move. It's just the Riker maneuver.
Every single one. And also how like he'd put his foot like really high up on like one of the consoles or something when he's like looking at something.
All the time, yeah, when he's like, his crotch is just being Data's face.
I swear they did that deliberately. I swear. Oh,
the thing is that Riker was off doing this to like half of the galaxy, whilst he was still in like a relationship, really, with Troy, wasn't he? You know, the whole Troy was never like, didn't he just sleep with aliens?
They were on and off, weren't they? They were on and off back then. It wasn't
yeah,
like...
they were off when Riker wanted to go on an away mission.
Oh dear, poor Riker. I wonder if they're the episodes that Jonathan Frakes actually directed. He's like, yeah, Riker's going to sleep with an alien in this one.
You know, Quentin Tarantino directed that vampire movie. I can't remember what it's called. But he wrote a scene where a woman stands on a bar.
Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah. He wrote a scene where a woman pours like alcohol down her leg, and like, a guy sucks it off her toes, and then cast himself as the person doing that.
Standard.
Good job, Quentin.
Standard. Electric Eye has said, FTFE, can you rate your favourite Star Trek shows?
Oh, right. Least favourite is probably going to be the animated series.
Okay.
Then probably Enterprise. Then the original series. Then Voyager, Next Generation, and then DS9. Not including New Trek.
That is...
DS9 at the top always.
I think your top three are right. Your top three are right, I think. But I do put Next Gen above DS9.
I don't know. DS9 just gets me. It's like a soap opera in space. I love it.
It is good, DS9, and I like Voyager as well. They're definitely the top three. But I think...
Like, I love the whole concept of DS9 where, you know, the Bajorans, they worship their gods. And could you imagine living on the space station? You know, you're at Auntie Nessie's bacon sandwich shop, and your gods are opening a portal out the window constantly. You know?
Oh dear! And obviously, Worf's in DS9 quite a bit as well, isn't he?
Yeah,
so that makes it good.
I love how in the new animated series, Lower Decks, there's a scene where in the future, there's a statue of Miles O'Brien is like the hero of Starfleet.
Brilliant. Oh, I love Star Trek. I love that.
Electric Eye's Discovery. I'm not including New Trek because that's New Trek. I don't mind New Trek, but you know, I don't think you can class those on the same level as original Trek.
No, I don't think so. I like grew up with Next Generation. Really, it was all. I think I've seen it all through. Like
me and my dad used to watch Next Generation. Oh, twice, is that it? Come on. I'm sure my wife and I have watched the whole of Next Generation at least 6 times together. We're doing Stargate again at the moment. We're on season 5, I think.
I love Stargate. Stargate's good, yeah.
What's your best Stargate episode?
It's been so long since I've seen it, but What's the one where what's the one where what's the bad guy's called again?
The Gold.
The Gold, yeah. What's the one where what is it? I can't remember. It's been so long. There's an episode that I remember watching, but it was so long ago. It was Tilk Heavy.
You remember the Groundhog Day episode?
No, I know it was Tilk Heavy. This episode.
The Groundhog Day episode is my favourite. They got caught in a time bubble, and Jack O'Neill and Tilk keep waking up in the same thing. And when Tilk starts the day, someone's opening a door into his face. And he's really annoyed.
I think I do remember that. Yeah, I do remember that one. I like Tilk. Tilk is the best. Tilk is the best.
Yeah, indeed.
But and what's his name was better than the O'Neill in the series was better than the O'Neill in the movie.
Yeah, Jack. When they got him to play it, he said that he would only do it if it was allowed to be a different character, and that's why they added an extra L onto the name, so that they could be like, all right, so this isn't really exactly the same. You know, you can class this as a different universe or whatever. So he got to play it as slightly snarky and stuff because, you know, in the movie he was really serious and that.
Yeah. Okay. So he fell for that then.
Yeah. I'm a nerd.
Yeah. Yeah. Big time. Big time. Oh dear. But yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh no. I'm a nerd on Red Dwarf. I mean that's the best in my opinion. Red Dwarf.
It's cold outside. Oh man. Yeah, I think I wouldn't mind watching Red Dwarf again.
What, from the beginning?
Yeah.
Yeah. The first.
Have you ever seen the American reboots? There was 2 of them that they tried.
I've seen a couple and they're awful.
Yeah. They tried rebooting it twice with different scripts and different characters, and it was just so bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Like, I think the first two seasons are really underrated. They're really good.
Yeah.
And then season like 4, 5, and 6 were great, and then it sort of tailed off a little bit. But
yeah, it just got a bit crazy. The season when they were back on Red Dwarf after the box rebuilt it was a bit weird.
Yeah, that was season 7, I think, onwards. But
yeah, I think the best episode is probably one where they hit light speed for the first time.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Future Echoes, I think that episode's called.
Yeah, I think my favourite episode is either Legion, where they all meet that guy who's like the same thing, because that opening scene was like comedy is just hilarious. I like the first episode, and I also like obviously Government of the Apocalypse. The
Government of the Apocalypse is probably one of the best ones.
Yeah. So clever.
The Rimmer World episode is also one of my favourites.
Rimmer World is good. Yeah, Rimmer World is good.
Yeah.
And the other, what was the one where they're all waxworks? What's that one called? I can't remember that one.
Oh yeah, and he's like sitting with Napoleon and stuff.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, that's a good one. And Rimmer's in charge of him when he's like shouting at Mother Teresa about how bad she is and stuff. Yeah.
Any episode of Ace in was always amazing.
Oh yeah.
Smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast.
Any episode of Ace in is good. Someone said Backwards is a good episode. Backwards was quite good.
Have you ever read any of the books, Red Dwarf books?
I've got one, but I haven't read it yet. It's on my list.
Oh, I've read all of them. They're amazing.
Yeah.
There's a whole Ace one about how, actually Ace is holding the whole universe together, and how it's got, it's been throughout time, and there's so many Aces that there's been. It's really, really good.
Nice. I have to get...
Oofed.
Sean F. Hi Dan, I sent you a photo a few weeks ago. Please guess who I am. P.S. This is a bribe. Sean,
we do take bribes at NASA, just so you're aware.
Yeah. If you send it to me, it'll be in the list, and I'll do it in a video. So don't worry. I will do it at some point, 100%. Rimmer ruins the Waxwell world. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Polymorph from season 3. That's a good one.
Back to Reality. Back to Reality is a good one too. Yeah. With Dwayne Dibley. That was a really good one.
Come here, honey. This is my daughter, Violet.
Hello
to SciManDan and his audience.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah. So you've got kids, right? How do you stop them growing?
I'll get back to you on that one.
You won't stop.
Yeah, I'll get back to you on that. I've got no clue. No clue.
No, please don't beat me up. Do your kids do this as well? They just want to fight you for no reason?
My boys do, yeah. Yeah.
Alright, go get changed, honey. I love you.
Okay, love you more.
Dan, I remember when she was a little baby and I held her in my hands, and
Yeah.
it seems like yesterday.
I know.
It's crazy. Like my son as well, you know, I vividly remember holding my arms, crying my eyes out. And now he's at college learning to be a chef.
That's cool, though. You have to get...
Yeah. I'm happy because he keeps coming home and, like, bringing us cheesecake and steak or, like, things that he's cooked. Made me and my wife a nice steak and red wine jus for a date night and everything. And I'm like, I'm liking this.
Very good. Very good. Yeah, my youngest is 9, and I don't know how we've got to that point.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like she's 11, but like she's humongous. Like, we have to buy her like 15, 16 clothes because like she just won't stop growing.
Wow, you 11 years old, so year 7.
Yeah.
Blimmin' hell.
Yeah.
My year.
I start senior school next year.
My year 7 is nowhere near as big as that, and he's my child, but he hasn't got my height though. The night.
No, she's nearly. Well, she's bigger than her mum, bigger than Emma. And she comes up to about here on me.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm pretty sure she's going to be taller than me.
Yeah. Yeah, the 9-year-old's got my height. He's almost as tall as the 11-year-old. Unfortunately, his mum is only like 5'2", so he's unfortunately got her genes. Fine.
Emma's not exactly. I think Emma's 5'4", but the kids they've both taken my height genes, and they're both taller than their mum.
Yeah. Hi from Greece, Dan. How you doing, Pank? How you doing? That's the first one from Greece I've seen. Stoke me a clipper. I'll be back for Christmas.
I wouldn't mind getting SMAKI BBFB on. I'm turning this tattoo into a sleeve, and I think I might get that in there somewhere.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. My old PE teacher played Hudson in Red Dwarf season 3. Says Tony.
That's amazing.
Bobu. That's a claim to fame, isn't it?
Yeah.
Someone else, the guy who wanted us to sing, said he got baked with Craig Charles last summer at the Lindisfarne Festival.
I've heard that Craig Charles likes doing that with fans.
Yeah. Oh dear, brilliant. I'd love to meet Thingy in real life. Craig, what's his name? He plays Rimmer.
Charles, what's his name?
Something Barry, isn't it? Chris Barry.
Charles Barry, is it?
Chris Barry.
Chris Barry, yes, yeah.
Did
you ever watch that other sitcom he was in, where he was the manager of a leisure centre?
British Empire, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was so good.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah. Yeah. How different are those two characters as well?
I know. Well, you know what? Actually, looking at it, you can see how he could play both because they're both irritating, horrible people that you still want to root for.
And actually,
you know?
if you see, I think it's one of the polymorph episodes where it sucks all their whatever out, and Rimmer's doing the peace guy, isn't he? That he talks a little bit like British in British Empire.
Yeah, maybe that's where he got the inspiration for that character from. Who knows?
Yeah, we hit them hard with a series of leaflet campaigns. Oh dear.
Mark Guitar says Craig Charles is doing a DJ session in Peterborough Cathedral.
Is he really?
Okay, cool. That sounds fun.
Nice. I'm a bit far away from Peterborough. Hello from Quebec. Nice. Yeah, what time is it now in America? It's got to be mid-morning.
It's about 6 hours behind, so they're around 9, 10, depending on where they are.
Someone said wasn't Chris Barry born in Germany?
I don't know.
Might be.
Jill says, I listened to the entire series of Stargate SG-1 with director's commentary on and learned enough to get a job in the film industry. Well, that's pretty awesome.
The whole season with director's commentary on?
You know, I could probably do that, actually. Well, I wouldn't mind doing a Star Trek director's commentary thing.
I've seen, what have I seen? I've seen something with director's I think I've seen The Office with director's commentary with Ricky Gervais and Stephen Merchant talking about it all.
Yeah, because that's just hilarious.
Yeah.
It's almost just like another comedy on top of it.
I know, yeah. But that's pretty good because there's a lot of episodes of SG1, isn't there?
Yeah, there's 9 seasons, I think.
Yeah.
And then you've got 7 seasons of Atlantis, and then 2 seasons of Universe before it got cut short.
Yeah, and when they're going to make another film as well, or did they make another film afterwards?
Though they're planning on doing some kind of film or something, but they haven't decided if it's going to be a reboot or continuing the story or something yet. I don't know.
I'm surprised it hasn't been picked up earlier, like with all the streamers and stuff. I'm surprised it hasn't been picked up.
Oh, people in Hong Kong are watching.
Nice. 11:20.
Well, Pyrocite or Battlestar Galactica, the 2000 odd, the one in the 2000s, the reboot was really good.
I've not seen that one yet.
Oh, you're behind, Dan.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, someone said 220 episodes of SG1.
Yeah, whenever we're having dinner, my wife and I put on and just watch it and talk.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, if you want to get married, find a nerd.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife's...
Do you want to know what cemented mine and Emma's relationship? Was playing Grand Theft Auto San Andreas for hours together.
Oh, what a game. What a game.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah, that is it. That was...
But that remote control plane mission. Oh.
Is that the one on the rooftop where you got to shoot them down?
Yeah, oh my God.
Forever.
I hated that so much.
Forever trying that one. Yeah. That was horrible, that one. For some reason I had that in my head that it was helicopters. But yeah, the plane it is planes. I think.
There was a helicopter one we had to go into like some car parks, and then there was a remote control plane one we had to do like bombing runs and stuff, and it was just
I can't remember.
And get back in time. Hard.
Whatever it was, it took ages. Absolutely ages.
Rough Rider says GTA 6 due to be released in 2031. I know, right?
It's like waiting for flipping Winds of Winter. I don't know if you've read any of the Game of Thrones books, but we're all waiting for the next one to come out. But I don't.
Winter's coming. You said that already.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen because
when GTA 6 comes out, it's going to be such a phenomenon that it doesn't matter when they release it.
Oh,
you know?
No, not at all. And I've seen some of the footage that they're planning on how it looks gorgeous.
The cloth and stuff on the characters as they're moving, it is next level now.
Yeah.
But graphics are just insane on games now. Have you seen the game called Body Cam? When you get a chance, have a look at the game called Body Cam. It's a first-person shooting game, but the view is from a body cam, and it just actually looks completely and utterly real. I thought I was watching an actual body cam until I was like, whoa, that's a video game.
The trouble is you need a PlayStation 56 to run it, don't you?
Yeah. My 2070, I don't think I could. I've got 2070 Super in there. I don't think I could cope with it.
Oh, dear.
What's your PC running?
I don't know. I don't.
You just got one of your people to put it together.
I just bought one. Yeah, I don't.
Give me computer. Make edit.
I genuinely don't know. I'm not that sort of a geek.
Dave says, SciManDan and FTFE, what are your two's guilty pleasures?
Mine is watching Mark Goldbridge rant when Man United lose on a Saturday night.
Mine is interfering in the US presidential elections. Wait, sorry, no. Not that.
Stop stream.
Video games. I'm a video game nerd. I always have been.
Yeah.
When I want to relax or I need just get out of the world for a bit, it's games.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Electric Eye again. FTFE and SciManDan. Have you seen the show Fringe? Great show.
Yeah, brilliant until last season when the people from the future appeared.
I've not seen that.
It's a great show. Absolutely brilliant. Fringe is amazing. Yeah. Either of you do flight sims? I tried. I'm apparently I'm not allowed to be a pilot.
Maybe when it was Flight Simulator 98, I maybe played it.
Yeah. But that's another game. The new Flight Simulator, ever since 2021 Flight Simulator, they've literally been a globe, the entire planet. You know, so flat earthers say, oh, it's games are programmed flat. You know, it's not. That's a planet.
Yeah, definitely. Ian O'Brien, I was sub number 283. I recall all those early vids with the window in the background blowing out the screen. Congrats, Sam.
Yeah, there was always one side of your face that was much more lit than the other.
Thanks, Ian. Sub 283. I bet we can't get anyone lower than that. That's incredible.
I think I was sub one. You're for one of your first 1,000 subs. I'm sure of that.
You were.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. But it's...
Nessa says, "What's your go-to game FTFE?" At the moment, probably Helldivers 2. But I can always go back and play Sonic 1.
Sonic 1.
Yeah.
Wow.
You not played Helldivers, Dan?
No.
So you've seen the movie Starship Troopers, right?
Yeah.
It's that.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
I did see some flirfs in the chat earlier. They seem to have disappeared now. DC or something was around?
Yeah, DCT, they were having a bit of a argument whilst I was playing Mexico Maximum Score. And then, as far as I know, it was Caleb and Level Earth Observer, so yeah.
Well, I'm sure Caleb will be doing some TikToks about anything you've said here.
Oh, I imagine so, yeah. And then, start waffling on about gravity for 25 minutes.
TikTok.
Dear.
I watched one of his lives and they're just awful. Globers, come on and challenge me. Come on and challenge me. And someone comes on, he's like, I don't like you, and throws them off. Basically, someone asks a question he can't answer. He's like, yeah, you're just not being honest, and gets rid of them.
He's got a bit of an ego, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah. Okay, it's got to be.
Yeah. Dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear. Right, let's make sure I haven't missed anything on here.
I think you've definitely still got some memberships to add.
Yeah, I've got 11 to add. I'll do that in a minute when you've gone. So when I've got my things off. Oh, 12. Hoovy.
Oh, 12?
Welcome to Discovery. So 12 to add in a minute. That's all good.
So, guys in the chat, you want to see Dan do a 40-hour stream, right?
40? No.
Let's get a 1 in the chat for 40 hours.
I can't do 40 hours. My back's hurting as it is.
Get yourself a lumbar support.
Yeah. I don't plan him to be doing this a lot, Mr. 55 hours over there.
Well, I've been told I have to beat that on my next one. I'm doing my next membership drive January, the last day in January, so I'm going to try and beat 55 on that one.
Do you think you do it?
Probably. My wife likes it because she's like, oh, I don't get to see you for a couple of days.
And also, you sort of, if you can, like you say, you break it up with a 5-hour sleep here and there. It's quite achievable.
I mean, I'll put on one of my old videos for 20 minutes while I go and have dinner or something, and make sure I'm taking little breaks, go to the toilet, and it makes it all right. To make sure I stand up and stretch every now and then, drink plenty. It's fine. As long as I don't do that kind of thing too often, I don't think I'll go crazy.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing it every week, do you?
Wait, I debate flat earthers for a living. I am crazy.
Yeah.
Like, if you could go back in time to yourself and be like, hey, Dan, so in 20 years, you're going to make a living telling people that think the earth is flat that they're dumb?
Yeah, I'd be all over. I'll be all over that. I'm like, yeah.
I'm doing what now?
Sounds good. Sounds good. When do I start?
Although if I could go back in time and find myself, I'd just be like, buy Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's it. Do you know what? Someone told me about the Shiba Inu coin, and they're like, yeah, get into Shiba Inu coin. So I bought I think I got about 7 million of them for about 50 quid at the time.
Yeah.
And this is about 4 years ago. They're now worth 100 quid. So yeah, I've doubled my money.
Whee! But
I haven't got a clue about it.
If you bought some Bitcoin when it came out, it'd be ridiculous. I remember reading a story about a guy whose company gave them Bitcoin as a reward. and it was quite a lot because it had just started, and he had like 10,000 Bitcoin. And he was on a message board, and he's like, "I've got no money, but I want a pizza. I've got this 10,000 Bitcoin." And some guy's like, "Send me the Bitcoin, and I'll send you a pizza." So he paid 10,000 Bitcoin for a pizza, and I'm like, "That's the most expensive pizza ever."
10,000 Bitcoin. Flipping out.
Yeah.
That's mental. Electric Eye again, thank you very much. FTFE and SciManDan, did you see they are now working on 3D printing rockets? They say when perfected, they could do a rocket every 60 days or so. I didn't see that, but I did see, I think it's a UK company or a German company that are 3D printing engines now. There is
3D printing's coming a long way.
Yeah. Did you know there's a spaceport? It's near you, actually, on the Shetland Islands.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I thought you meant the secret NASA one we're not allowed to talk about.
Oh, no. The cover-up one. On the
Forget I said that, guys.
On the Shetland Islands, and I think there's a very good possibility that the UK could be hosting its first vertical rocket launch soon. So
it'd be nice.
Yeah.
Get involved.
We're so behind, aren't we, on that? Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. We'll catch up to you, Elon. Don't worry.
I think we've got a way to go on that one. They did a hot fire test and then set fire to the blimmin' stand. So we can't even get that right.
Well, it's definitely fire. That's step one. Good job, guys.
Yeah. We're so behind. It's ridiculous on that stuff. I know they don't put as much money into it, but still.
EFAF says when they're going to upgrade to 4D printers and break the universe.
Yeah.
Here's a Tesseract. What have you done?
Incidentally, actually, do you know Interstellar's 10 years old? You know that?
Yeah, what gets me is the 80s aren't 20 years ago anymore.
No, they're not. Well, we would know that. Our bodies tell us that.
You know, there's more gap between when the time that Doc and Marty went back in time in the first film. There's less time there than between when the first film was made and now.
Yeah, that was 30 years, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it went back 30 years. Wow, that is mental.
Yeah. Where's my flying cars?
I know.
We got the multiple screens thing. That happened. That's not a good thing.
The holograms. There's holograms and stuff. Like there was the shark hologram, wasn't there?
Yeah. Not quite as good as that yet, but we've got almost there.
Yeah. But yeah, the hoverboard. I mean, I wanted a hoverboard when I was a kid.
Yeah. But we've got robot vacuums that get stuck in a corner.
Good point.
So there we go.
Good point.
Yeah.
Good point. I'll tell you what. If they come readily available and you had the money, would you buy one of the Tesla robots?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I mean, it would probably murder us all in several years' time. But of course, it'd be a few years not having to do the dishes. I guess
Just like handcuff it whilst it's charging at night time.
You just wake up and it's just at the end of your bed.
I do not know what it just. I think could you give it a shopping list? Could you give it a shopping list and say go to Tesco and buy me all that? In theory, would you be able to do that?
With enough programming, I don't see why not. It should be able to recognize different products. It should be able to navigate. They've already got self-navigating cars and stuff, and delivery robots and stuff that they were takeaway and stuff. So, I mean, possibly. I don't think it's there yet, but.
Well, I know they said on that event they were some of them are programmed and some of them are pre.
Being tele-operated. While they were walking out and doing their little movements, that was real. But then while they were serving people, that was someone controlling it. Yeah. Which is still an impressive thing when you think of the articulation and stuff that they had.
Yeah, definitely.
Whether that was, if that can be tele-operated, then, the code can be written for it to be operated like that. But when you look at the dexterity of the robots, it is quite impressive. Yeah, and terrifying.
I'm going to get one.
Because those hands could definitely fit around my throat.
I'm getting one. I'm telling you now, I'm getting one.
Yeah.
Hey!
Well, NASA will give us the early models, of course, won't they?
MC Toon is here. How you doing, MC Toon?
Top of the morning to you too, MC Toon.
I hope you're well. Anyway, time is up, my friend. Time is up. Thanks so much for stopping by.
I am absolutely honoured to be here. Thank you once again for lowering your standards enough to allow me on your channel.
Always. I'll always lower my standards that low. But no, seriously, it's flown by. Thank you very much, mate. Really appreciate it.
Well, thank you very much. And guys, get your memberships on. Let's complete that map behind Dan.
Yes, and go subscribe to FTFE and watch him argue with flat earthers for a living. Thanks, mate.
See you later, mate. Bye.
See you later. Bye-bye. There we go. FTFE. There's something wrong with this mic now, I think. Maybe that'll help. There we go. I fixed the mic, I think. Okay, big thanks to FTFE. Okay, I'm just going to check a couple of things. Okay, let's add these 11 post-it notes. And then it's Q&A time again. Right. I did those 4 across there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Okay. Okay, there we go. Right. Did I say... Oh, it is 12. Thank you, Hoovy. Thank you very much. There we go. Perfect. Oh. Ah. Right, we've got another hour of Q&A. Grab yourselves a coffee, grab yourselves a tea, and just relax. Hi Dan, because we share the same name, can you answer me a question? I won't ask if you don't have time, but I've seen a lot of your shorts and would like to know. Go ahead, Dan. Oh, Dave Slaz, definitely Danger Mouse. Oakley says hi, how you doing? Carrots. Hi from Bosnia, how you doing? Dave, we are in now another Q&A, coffee Q&A, so grab yourselves a drink. Any questions, any more questions, get them across. What was the name of the guy playing peekaboo with the sun behind a lamppost? That was possibly Thrive and Survive. Possibly Mikey Smith, I think. Eight hours in, how are you holding up? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Lunch helped for sure. Yeah, FTFE is great. He does like to debate the flirfs. Quick question: will you be continuing the Ordnance Survey treasure hunt? I will. As I said earlier, it will be on a new channel. So at some point there'll be a new channel related to those, and I will be sharing all the older videos and continuing where I left off. Am I going to enjoy Halloween in any way? Well, I've got young kids. They're going to want to go out and trick or treat, so I'll probably do a few bits with them. And we're doing some pumpkins a bit later on, so. Do I think the final experiment will have any impact on flat Earth believers? I think it'll have a small impact, definitely. I don't know how much of an impact, but I guess that remains to be seen. Yeah, D-Marble, that's a good question. D-Marble sort of disappeared about 2 years ago, 2 to 3 years ago, and he really hasn't been back since. Don't know what he's up to now, though. Have I come across flat earthers who actually understand any science? Yeah, I think there's flat earthers who understand some science, definitely. But they also misunderstand a lot of science as well. Is that guy STD still about, or whatever his name is? Speak truth, seek truth, is that what you're thinking on that one? He's still about a little bit. For sure. Yeah, D-Marble's not been around for a long while. He sort of did like, I think he did videos about his van life near the river or something, and then sort of fell off YouTube. UK has Halloween now. Since when? For a while, I think. You know, I remember it when I was a kid, so. Yeah, Criskit, do it. Get the GeoGuessr Epic Trilogy from earlier and add some commentary. That'd be fun. Dan being a very intelligent person, well, I don't know about that. Why would you choose to talk to people who don't want to be proven wrong, but will always state they are correct and have no interest in actual learning? It's less about telling them they're wrong, more about trying to stop other people believing what they say, I think. Have I ever met Neil deGrasse Tyson in person? I have not, no. Oh, the flat earther I timed out. I don't know. He didn't come back. I'm sure you've explained this, but why are you in a little window in a forest? The forest is a background, and I made a little window. I don't know. GeoGuessr with a Gleason map. That's a great shout. That would be fun. That would definitely be fun. Someone said any chance of a nighttime outside live under dark sky? Well, possibly. Definite possibility on that. Oh, that I don't know if that's a question I can answer. Do I prefer Tinfoil Tuesday or Flat Earth Friday? That's like asking which of my kids I love the most. I love them both equally. Someone said they believe the tradition of Halloween originated in Ireland, but the celebration of All Hallows linked to pagan celebrations. So definitely Tinfoil Tuesday, no. Oh, MC Toon. Oh dear. Question for SciManDan. What do you think about the amazing support the community has shown for fundraising my final experiment trip? MC Toon, the support has been fantastic, but yes, there is a link. Check out MC Toon's link for going to Antarctica for the final experiment. Fletcher Boy, thanks very much for the super chat. How about a thanks, Bob, for old time's sake? Thanks, Bob. That's a really good question, Melissa, actually. Melissa's asked, have you ever done the math as to how many people would have to be involved in the conspiracy to lie about the shape of the Earth and space? I haven't, but I had someone on the SciManDan podcast once who was a conspiracy expert who spoke to sort of a mathematician who spoke about this. And I think it was something like, what was it? I can't remember now. Basically, if it was more than a certain amount of people, it's almost guaranteed to get out. But I can't remember what that number was. But it wasn't very high. Yeah, a little bit too subtle, buddy. I think you should have toned that down slightly. Tone that up slightly, sorry. As a married man, how often does your wife tell you you are wrong? Quite a bit, I guess. Quite a bit. Not about what I do as a job. Yeah, it looks like that MC Toon is getting close. He's at 58% of his total he needs to get to Antarctica. So he's doing well. Yeah, the podcast will be back. It's just taken a long time to figure out dates and times and all of that. And obviously getting Cats on board as well. Make sure he's free. Thanks, Vegas Film Critic. Appreciate it. Have you ever watched Red Dwarf with the cast commentary? I haven't. That's something I guess I could do. The favourite video I've made? Oh, that is a tough one. That is a tough one. It's probably not even one for this channel. The most favourite video I've made is the video I made for when I ran the half marathon des Sables. And documented it all. In terms of the editing and the process of doing it, was that one. Yeah, Phil, it involves less steps, but I've got to move my legs further on each step. The highest rated video I've made, as in views or likes. Yeah, I did watch The Three Body Problem on Netflix. It was quite good. Views is still, I think, the gate video. Pretty sure. Yep, the gate video is still the most viewed video at 2.8 million. Thanks, Ask Jake. Appreciate it. Thanks, Electric Eye, for gifting a membership. Yeah, the gate video was it was a big video for this channel for sure. I am still here, Nike Scar. I am still here. Not for much longer though. Less than an hour to go now. This hoodie is actually from I can't remember where. I think it's from H&M. It's not. It's nothing like amazing. It's just like a regular non-branded hoodie from H&M. Believe it or not. I'm afraid the gate guy does not get any royalties for using his material. I believe under fair use the correction of his opinion is warranted. We still don't know what the gate car was trying to prove. Fair point, we don't. You can go to sleep early tonight, Jan, correct. And Jake says, I'm the only reason that he knows Chris from New York even exists. I have seen Manifest. Yep. Hey, you are mopped. How you doing? How are you doing? Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. I hope MC Toon and Dave can stay in contact with me whilst they're out there in Antarctica, because it's going to be a great experience for them, and hopefully it'll be great seeing how they react as well. Yeah, Dave is a fantastic pick, absolutely. He's great. He's going to get some really good pictures. And I believe he's going to do a time lapse as well of the 24-hour sun. It's 4:42 is sunset for me today, so we have 44 minutes remaining. Jake says Tinfoil Tuesday is the best ongoing series in his opinion. Thanks very much. Subscriber count now is 598,425. So we're still quite a way away, but it will happen over the next couple of days. Night Sky, I honestly don't mind. I ran a marathon Saturday and I'm appreciating the chance to chill out. Ah, MC Toon says McKeegan and I will use the secret NASA shoe phone that bounces the signal off the dome to call your shoe phone. Got it. Thanks very much. Yeah, the live call would be good. I don't know how feasible that would be though. I saw you're a Stargate SG-1 fan. What do you think of the spin-offs? I haven't seen the spin-offs actually. MC Toon is recording everything using an Action Pro 5. Ah, have you got that yet, MC Toon? What's it like? Because I'm considering changing up to an Action Pro 5 for my running videos from GoPro. Thanks, Hans. Oh, you haven't got it yet. Okay, fair enough. It just seems so much better to deal with sort of lighting situations than the GoPro in low light and things. Where am I located in the UK? I'm on the south coast, right near Southampton. The flat earthers won't accept the footage unless recorded by by Nikon. Good one. That's probably true. It's not a Nikon P1000 or a Nikon P900. They won't accept it. Apparently the Insta360 Ace Pro 2 is incredible with low light and dynamic range. Thanks for that. MC Tomb's bringing his P1000. Brilliant. So I thought Will said that he's paying for Jaren and Whitsit to go MC Toon. Will is paying for both Jaren and Whitsit. Okay, cool. Yeah, we chatted with Night Sky. You should have to go back and look, because I chatted with Creaky this morning and we were talking about his project Curve. It should be good. If he can get it as good as Mr. Sensible, then it'll be a good success. Yeah, Jason, that's my worry, that the flirts that go will be labelled as shills, or they've been turned or anything, or paid off, and then we go again, obviously. Yeah, Creaky's project looks really good. Yeah, looking forward to seeing the results of that. Someone was asking who I should bunk with. Jaren was my answer. Whitsit's massive ego requires a tent all by itself. I bet you bunk with Critical Think. Bet ya. Now I'm picturing with MC Toon and Jaren spooning in a tent to stay warm. Oh dear, no. No, no, no. Niall says, any quiet flat earth YouTube channels you'd like to see make a comeback for the comedy gold only, of course? Well, we were talking about him earlier, actually. D Marble. Be nice to see D Marble back. He definitely used to make some pretty incredulous fueled videos. And M Benz as well. His friend M Benz. They were one of the first people I sort of combated. Thanks, Phil. Thanks for stopping by. Is CC Chris my favourite? He's up there. He's definitely up there. CC. It's just, I think it's because he doesn't interact with anyone, and he just keeps banging on and he keeps ploughing ahead without seeing any responses to his videos. Jake said, "Is there any YouTubers I enjoy watching that you might suggest we also watch?" Yeah, so I watch quite regularly Slow Mo Guys, GeoWizard, I don't know actually, other than obviously the usuals from the community as well. Those are the two that I regularly watch on top of that. Even though it wouldn't happen, what would be the plan if the sun actually went below the horizon? Yeah, you're right. It's not going to happen, but there won't be a plan for that because it wouldn't happen. Yeah, smarter every day is a good shout. Rob Hauser had been here before I even had the Flat Earth Friday name. Wow, that must have been the first few videos. Thanks, Rob. Veritasium, that's a good shout, yeah. If the final experiment and Creaky's Project Curve succeed and convince all flat earthers that the Earth is a globe, how do you see this impacting your channel and what would change? Well, to start with, I don't think it's going to convince all flat earthers the Earth is a globe, for one. But if it did, I mean, I would roll with it, and I would come up with different things. Colin Furs is good. Yeah, that's a good shout. Thoughts on Professor Dave versus Sabine? I don't think I've seen that. Have they got beef, have they? Yeah, is that Sabine H? I didn't realise they had beef. Yeah, and Mr. Sensible sent a really good high altitude balloon up, Project Mage, I think it was. Yeah, I used to like Doctor Who, but not so much anymore. I don't really watch it now. I used to watch it when Matt Smith and David Tennant were doing it, but not since then. The Apollo Detectives. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one with Professor Dave and Sabine. Apparently Dave gave some brief criticism that Sabine used clickbait anti-science thumbnails, but I don't know. When can we expect more moon landing denier vids? Well, I'd imagine that will be ramped up with the Artemis missions coming up assuming they stay on track, that will become more and more prominent, I think. Thanks, Gary. Thanks very much. Yeah, the Geo Hunt videos are good fun to make. I don't have beef. He just called her out, and she already responded in his comments. Oh, okay, fair enough. So it probably wasn't a massive thing. I do like Sabine. She's alright. I've tried to get her on before, but she's very busy. Yeah, me too, Requiem. Me too. I am concerned as well. I hope it doesn't get cancelled. I really don't, because obviously that's a massive thing for the flat earthers if that gets cancelled. But let's just keep our fingers crossed and hope it doesn't. From what I've read, though, it seems to be relying on SpaceX more for the lander, for the first few landings, or the first 2 landings, and then it's Blue Origin, isn't it, after that? MC2, and I think Professor Dave versus Sabine would be good. Certainly Dave would start off strong, but I would give it to Sabine by giving Dave a pile driver off the top turnbuckle. Oh dear. Yeah, that's right. And I mean, let's just hope it's not cancelled and then go from there. But you're right. It's been, some of the things I've read have been a little bit worrying, but we'll see. How many actual flat earth people do you see in real life? I've seen a bumper sticker once. I've not seen any in real life. Not a single person has come up to me and told me they're a flat earther in real life. Any idea if Ryan McRae, TikTok Flurf, was invited to the final experiment? I know him personally, but has been blocked on all socials. I don't think he has, from what I've heard and spoke with Will about, but I don't think he has. Yeah, MC2 confirmed. Would I consider going to Flurf convention? I would. I would, absolutely. If they did one in the UK again, I would absolutely go there. But whether or not they'd let me in is another question. Yeah, there's loads of flat earthers in the UK. Absolutely loads. It's not all just in the US. MC Toon Live is the MC Toon. Yes. Yes, he is. Didn't miss too much, Emma. We're just going through a few questions. Yeah, Ryan is the guy, yeah, who did the Lake Pontchartrain one, isn't he? Yeah. But he's also, isn't he also a pastor, I think? I don't know about Sleeping Warrior. I don't know about Sleeping Warrior. He probably hasn't given up Flat Earth, but he doesn't make any content anymore. Have I ever been threatened with violence from a Flat Earther? I haven't. No. I haven't. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, Soundly was great, wasn't he? I'm not sure what happened to him, but he was really good guy, Soundly. Yeah, Christian, Fittest Flat Earther. I've done a few on his videos, on his short ones. I've not caught a NASA rocket launch at NASA. I haven't, no. It would be good though, definitely. Ryan was an administrational pastor at his church. We let him go after Flat Earth revelation. Oh dear. Cat's doing well. Yep, he is fine. Oh, he's over there at the moment. He's just behind. You can just see his bum there. At the bottom of that green screen. Yeah, so it looks like Ryan is not a pastor at the moment. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, thanks Requiem. Appreciate you dropping by. What do you think of Mark Sargent's Christmas single, I'm Dreaming of an Eye-Level Horizon? I hope that's a joke. I seriously hope that's a joke. Thanks, Jan. Appreciate it. Yeah, Emma, just go back and check the rest of the stream. We did lots of stuff, so. My favourite fellow Flat Earth debunker. Oh, that is a tough one. But I will say it's the first fellow debunker that I sort of fell in league with, and that was Katz. I know he doesn't really do Flat Earth anymore, but he and I I've had a good working relationship for a while now. Good long time. Thanks, Bill. Appreciate it. Would I consider doing more atheist, secular, humanist content? Yeah, I'd consider it. I'd definitely consider it. But it's just time, isn't it? Making all the additional content, so. Thanks, Jake. Appreciate it. Thanks for dropping by. Hey, well done, Jan. I am still going Captain Jamo, but I will be done in 22 minutes. I've got 22 minutes until the sun sets here on the south coast. Crazy Razy, how do you choose which video you see to make a video about? I've got a lot of videos in my watch later list, which I just put on there every time I see one, and I just keep adding to them. And then I pick from that normally when I'm making one. Chris CC, where does he live? Oh yeah, that's yeah, somewhere in New York. Thanks PJ, appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. The best way to contact me is via my email at SciManDan@gmail.com. Yeah, it's not going to be quite 24 hours. I think it's going to be 10 hours in total. GeoGuessr Trilogy uploading now with commentary. Wow, you got that out quickly, Chris Kit. How do I stay sane when watching Flat Earth videos? I guess keeping them in that little box. Writing about them, filming them, editing them, putting it in that box, letting it go in the video and moving on. Oh, there's always Kent Hovind content in the back burner. Always Kent Hovind content. Need a Globe Earth convention in Westchester County, New York. Oh yeah, that would be good. That would be very good. Thanks, Tobu Bobu. Tobo Bobo. Appreciate it. Thanks, Jill. Appreciate it. Enjoy your day. Kent's insufferable. Only the one with Dr. Peel is worse. That's Matt Powell, yeah. Yeah, the two of them together aren't. They did have a bit of a collab for a while, and then sort of, I think they fell out. Yeah, he's pretty bad, Kent, isn't he? He's pretty bad. I've been watching a new guy recently, who does like live streams on Kent streams, and he just rips them apart. He's hilarious. I need to find out his name, actually. I can't remember his name. Do you feel some flat earthers are not genuine and just looking for YouTube revenue? Oh, definitely. There'll definitely be some flat earthers like that. 100%. Thanks, Tactics. Thanks very much. Yeah, Matt Powell's an odd one. He seems he's very traditional, Matt Powell. Him and Kent are very similar. I can't remember what they fell out about now, but I'm just getting into running these past few months. What's a decent mile average time for a 3-mile run? Well, it's all relative. If you've just started, then for a 3-mile run, 28 minutes is good. Half an hour is good. It depends where you are on your journey. Sunset is 4:42, Manic, so we're close. Thanks, Electric Eye. Appreciate it today. Thanks for being around. Welcome, Masha Berlin, to Discovery. I'm not related to Judd Trump, and I don't play snooker. No, King Kai. Thanks, Chris Haynes. Appreciate it. Lucas, I'm not going to Antarctica because it was a bit too close to Christmas for me with the kids. I don't want to leave the kids that close to Christmas. And I was a bit worried that if something happened and the weather closed in or something and I missed Christmas, I'd be mortified. So, thanks, Heskett Newmarket. Appreciate that. Thanks, Alien X Gaming. Appreciate it. Do I have a favourite movie or TV series? What kind of music to listen to? Well, I don't. I can music and take or leave, but TV series I'm loving at the moment. I'm eagerly awaiting the next series of Silo, and also Severance. Really enjoyed both those. Well, I don't believe in Christmas, but I participate in it as a holiday, sort of as a season of goodwill. Yeah. Did I hear about the ISS currently being in a high state of readiness for evacuation? I did not. Not at the moment. Foundation is another good one on Apple TV. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Morris. Appreciate it. Paul, the OS map quizzes are returning, but they're going to come back on a different channel. And I'll be carrying on where I left off. So don't worry, they will be coming back, and I will let you all know what that channel is. Greetings from Saskatchewan. Enjoy your channel. Glad you're introducing some science to the internet. Reggie, do you know Mikey Smith? I think he's from Saskatchewan. Should I have curry flavoured pot noodles or curry flavoured pot noodles for dinner? Well, I think you better have the curry flavoured pot noodles, mate. Thanks very much, Soma Bruft. Appreciate it. I've been streaming for 9 hours 34 minutes and we're almost done. Would I ever consider debating a flat earther in the future as a one-off special? It gives me so much joy that it annoys them that I don't debate. I do want to talk to Santos about the Bolivian salt flats. That's a one. Who knows? Almost done and dusted. Absolutely. Thank you, Criskit. Thanks for playing on the GeoGuessr. "9 hours ago. Oh, that's just about when I started streaming. A mysterious air leak in the Russian Svedstva module has worsened, prompting a readiness protocol for a swift evacuation." Oh dear. I'll have to keep an eye on that in a minute when we're done. Yeah, thanks Rick. Thanks for watching. Thank you, Manic. Thanks, Jed. Appreciate it. It's been actually a lot of fun. I've got to admit, I've enjoyed it. I thought it was going to... It felt to me as if it was going to take ages, but it's gone so quick. It really has. I just hope you guys enjoyed all the different elements to it. And I definitely think I will do a sunset sunrise one time. So Melissa, I mean, you can watch this stream back, but I will be sort of cutting it up and doing like a highlights sort of video for Saturdays, for the Saturday session video. So you can either watch the whole thing or I'll put the highlights up on Saturday. Yeah, Santos would insult my ancestors, my family, everything. All in one go. Thanks, Rick. Rick has joined SciManDan under Discovery. Yeah, Creaky made it on this morning, Criskit. We chatted for about an hour. Yeah, Melissa, you can go back and watch the whole first half. Thanks, Emma. Appreciate it. Zodliness with the super chat. Yeah, thank you very much. Nobody can be held responsible for what their face does whenever flurfers speak. Have a beer on me. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, Andrew. Thanks, Vodcat. Appreciate that as well. I'm pretty tired, Martin. I am pretty tired, but I can have my dinner in half an hour and maybe a nice beer or glass of wine later. How far has the sun moved around the Earth since I've been on? That's a good question. Did I study science in college? I did A-level physics, A-level maths and A-level environmental science in college. I've already had lots of strong tea, Todd, over the course of today. I've had about 4 cups of tea during the stream. I'm not bored, no. No, this has been fantastic. I've loved today. Kitty Cat is down there. You can just see his bum there, under there. He's sleeping, so I won't wake him up. I'm right-handed, Debbie. I'm right-handed. What have I learnt today? That's a good question. I have learned a bit about Creaky's project. I have learned about Mexico a little bit on the GeoGuessr. And I've learned that I'm not very good at GeoGuessr duels. That's a telescope behind me. It's a Celestron. Thanks, AJM Photography. Appreciate it. Oh, Jan worked it out. In 9 hours, it'd be 135 degrees. Well done. Thanks, Real Nuclear Physicist. Jan, see me at the 1 million stream. Phew, don't know about that. Thanks, Ken. Appreciate it. Oh dear, we've got 5 minutes left. Thanks, Rick. I did learn about lead vests for X-rays machines. I did. Thank you, Dr. Nimrod. I am ready for dinner now. Yes, I am. And another cup of tea. Oh, it must be, Robert, it must be going dark in Sunderland. I'm not finishing with a song. My voice is horrendous. Thanks, Melissa H. Appreciate it. Thanks, MC2. You've done loads more than 9, haven't you? Lego Sonic fan, do not worry. Do not worry. There'll be more opportunities. Do not worry. Thanks, Miguel. Thanks, Criskit. I'll check out that video when I've finished. Thanks, Raven Stills. Thanks, Cadence. Sunset in 3 minutes. Correct. Thanks, Colin. Yeah, I'll probably buy the Lego, the Mars, Lego Technic Mars rover is one I'm going to get actually. Thanks, Raven Steel. Appreciate it. Thanks, Audit Amplifier. Appreciate it. Thank you, Carol. Thanks, KB1PLI. Thanks again, Morris. Appreciate it. Sunset in 12 minutes, Mike. For you, maybe, but for me, sunset is in 1 minute. Thanks, Leonard. Mark Guitar, you are welcome. So we're done. It is 4:42. The sun has set. Appreciate everyone for watching. We're done for this live stream. It was so much fun. I think I'm going to do the sunset to sunrise at some point. Have yourselves a great day / morning, whatever you're doing, and I'll see you next